Hey guys, so this is part 2 of the 24-hour live stream, and the reason it stopped is because X or Twitter gives you a footprint. It gives you a pedestal for a short amount of time. Well, I say short. I think it's around 5 hours. So if you've been having a live stream or live broadcast for that amount of time, it then drops you down so people don't see what's coming. People don't see like how you see the Twitter Spaces. People don't see the broadcast after a set amount of time. So rather than wait on people finding it by um, other people posting it, we thought we'd just end it and restart it straight away to then give people the opportunity to see it when they're looking through for what streams are going on or what Twitter Spaces are happening. Because with Twitter, there aren't that many people broadcasting, so it really puts you out on a big pedestal. Like once you're actually on, a lot of people see the broadcast, whereas when you do a Twitter space, people see it, but there's um there's a lot more people like in the window where people can like click on different spaces. When you've got a broadcast going, like chances are you're gonna be the only broadcast that's happening. So plus as well, it's a little bit more visual. I'm just gonna change it to part 2 as well. I'll add that on.
Hey again.
Hey,
Yeah. I was thinking CryptoSec. I don't know if you've already decided how you're gonna do the rewards. Like what do you have in mind? Do you already have something?
what are you to give them away or?
Yeah, the L1X coins you're giving away, the
Yeah, well, I did. I mean, have you had any ideas? But I mean, I put a tweet out there, just to tag. So, like, basically, retweet a tweet that I've done, and then tag your favorite like influencer or KOL, whoever that may be. But then Gray did bring up a good point. Like, if everyone goes into the draw, but well, what if someone replied, like if you made contact with an influencer maybe, and then they kind of reached out, joined the stream, or like engage with the tweet. I don't know, but yeah,
yeah, that's a good idea.
yeah. I mean, I have put the tweet out already, so people are engaging with it.
Yeah.
Um, so
Yeah.
well, what
Are we gonna
did you have
have
any
a winner or winners?
um winner or winners? Well, I mean, that can be decided. I mean, could be like one person, or it could be three people, could be like a 100, 200, and a 300. That'd probably make more sense, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
And I think in all reality, most people would probably prefer that anyway because it gives them more chance.
Yeah. So sorry I didn't get your last bit. I think you broke up for me.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, I think people would probably prefer that because it gives you more chance to win, doesn't it?
It does, yeah, it does. Yeah, the more the better. So I definitely go with multiple winners than a single one.
Yeah, yeah. Makes it a little bit more exciting.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna say, Fer, did you join as the admin again, or did you just join?
I did join as the admin.
Ah, no, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, now I can add the channels for live stream.
Yeah, I wondered, because I didn't do anything different. Like I added it before, and I don't know why it didn't start. So you can now add it. You can stream. You can stream the stream.
Yeah,
Yeah, you stream it. You stream it out, man. Then it's hitting your audience as well, which then brings viewers to your space.
yeah, yeah, I can do it. Yeah, no, yeah, now I'm live.
No, you yeah, I can. I can see you live on Facebook and YouTube.
Yeah. I think I'm live on Twitter itself.
Ah, yeah, I can see you've popped up. You've popped up now. There you are. Oh, hang on. It actually says guest channels.
Yeah. Hey, I'll be back. I'll be back soon after lunch. Okay.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
See you in a bit. See you, man.
Yeah. See you soon.
Good times, good times.
Garrett is back in the house. Let's go. I've just been
Hey,
getting some
yo.
refreshments. I think it was a little time out for people to go and stretch the legs.
Use the restroom, yeah.
I like it how Americans call it the restroom, and then you'll get like you'll get like it's like the toilet or the pan or the
I'm a
shitter.
little bit more proper. The shitter, the pisser, the bathroom.
Gonna use the
Whatever.
restroom.
I'm gonna go hit
Use the
hit the head. The restroom.
Yep.
I was brought up proper like.
Yes. I like it how multiple people won that as well. It weren't just like the same person keep winning, just different person all the time.
No, that was really cool, yeah.
Yeah.
And then Ronak comes back in and wins the top prize of that.
Literally wins it as he comes back in. I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
It was perfect.
Crypto Psycho just won a shirt. What size is he?
I won a shirt. Did I win a shirt?
Where?
Yeah, it was just a random draw that I did at home. What is it, XL or?
Well, in normal sizes, like I'm large.
Depends on what country it was made.
Australia.
Yeah, I'm normally a large. Like, and in fact, give me a second.
Not that bastard. Me, myself, and I. Fat bastard.
Yeah, so this T-shirt is it's a Gildan. This one is a large. Oh, yeah, it's a large.
All right.
Yeah, because Aussie. I'm excited for this T-shirt. Well, I've already got L1X T-shirts. Is this a custom made T-shirt?
Yeah, I was just getting a bit more excited on the merch world.
Oh
yeah.
I need an L1X mug. That's what I need. I mean, I'm doing videos and I've not got an L1X mug.
I think they've thrown that in for us as well.
I need a hoodie. I need a hat.
Oh yeah.
I need some training, some joggers. I need
I got a hat coming. I need a hoodie, a T-shirt.
Need a beanie.
Dude, I'll be like Mr. Richard Hart when he's going out in his Louis Vuitton. I'll be going out in all my L1X gear.
I could use some L1X stickers so I can put it on the top of my laptop with the other projects that I have, of the stickers that I was sent. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
L1X stickers.
Yeah.
L1X stickers with a little QR code on them. It just pulls up all the information. And I can slap them all around town. Stick them on everything. I know you're going to do it, Mark. The time's counting down, though. We don't have much time left.
What do you mean?
The main theme of the night. Should I or shouldn't I? Do I or don't I?
Do you mean getting in it? Do you mean selling some tokens and getting in ELN?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I can't. Yeah. But I don't know what to do because it's like I do know what to do. I do know what to do.
But
it's like I don't want to pull the trigger because I want my prices to go up.
Same here. But what we will gain from what we're going to get from doing it will exceed anything we would have ever received on the other end, I think, from what else we hold. It's
like I need.
it's a
Can
conundrum.
Bretty not do a 10x?
Oh, dude, that's going to do amazing. We're at the bottom. I mean, we're literally there. We couldn't go any further down on that. Like, and we're starting from the bottom up. That's going to do great because it's going to ride the coattails of Brett. It's going to be rebranded. And it'll be starting to be pushed this week.
Nice.
So,
but I just need this meme. I just need this other coin that I'm in to just do something. I don't want to sell it now. It's like it's at a point. It's at a point now. It's at a price I'm not happy with.
Me either, because I bought it and it's down from when I bought it. Everything is.
Bronx is in the house. The OG of Layer 1X.
All right, Bronx, man, what's going on? Dun dun dun. He's not ready. Good to see him. Issues. Aw. No.
Bronx is back in the house. Let's go, Bronx, for the second time. Welcome you up on stage.
Yeah, dude, how's it going?
Hey.
What's going on?
Hey,
am I on? Am I?
You're
Yeah,
on.
we can
You're
hear
live.
you, buddy. Yeah.
And do you know you've got your camera on as well, so people can see you for the first time ever.
Oh, I've got my I got the cover of my phone closed, so that's good.
I was just trying to panic you. I thought you were just going to hang. I thought you were just going to hang up then and go.
I know. It's a good stream. I've been listening for a while. I just got down to JB Hi-Fi and got me one of those, the mic head, the little cheap $30 Apple earplugs.
Oh yeah. I need some decent earbuds for mine. I've got some good ones, but they don't work too well. And the Samsung as well, which is crazy. They're actually official earbuds, but they don't stay in my ears.
Yeah, hey. I was watching on YouTube, but then once I realized that I was lagging by must be 1 minute, it almost seemed like.
Yeah. Even Twitter. Like when I go on Twitter and I look at the live stream, I look at where we're at and I look at what we're actually looking at, and it's kind of out of date already. So, but I need to actually repin the message now. In fact, I need to put the link into the new stream into the old stream. Otherwise, people are going to get confused.
Yeah, hey.
Yeah, we stopped the stream and started a new one just because Escobar pointed out that we're not on the homepage anymore.
Oh, copy. Yes, I sort of. Yeah, I've seen these guys talking about it in the chat. I was roaming around down the shops.
Yeah.
Gonna grab a beer and then, moderately chat here and there, have a couple of beers.
Dude, yeah, I wish I was down there with you, dude. I'd have jumped in a pub with you and had a few scoops with you.
Yeah, would have been the game, man. I would have been down. Well, it's pretty much forced my hand when I had to come and get some headphones, so these earplugs. So I may as well now that I'm down there.
Yeah, you may as well. Are you in the city?
Yeah, roaming around the city, man. I won't name the pub, but I've arrived at a pub.
Yeah, I could. Oh, I don't know if I could guess the pub, but I'd probably. There's some good pubs in the city, to be honest. I like it.
Am I on?
Yeah, you're on. You're on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you are. All right. I have something for you.
Hello, hello.
Hello. We hear you.
Brown.
Listen clear.
Sorry, I was just typing.
If you can hear us, that is. There you go. I saw a video. Warning, massive Bitcoin liquidations. Don't buy crypto until this happens. Brace for turbulence. Dive into the volatile world of crypto with experts' insights and looming Bitcoin liquidations upcoming.
Hey, is L1X on CoinMarketCap?
Good question.
Just curious, because seeing we're launching tomorrow.
Yeah, layer 1X. I see nothing.
No, we're not. I thought we just might have been there, because obviously we're going to be listing tomorrow. So I thought they might have had it up there the day before, but that's not the case. So anyone, well, there's not. Hang on, how many people are here? So
yeah. Hello.
Yeah. So this is basically part 2 of the space. So if you've just found this space because it's live on your feed, we had part 2 because we're doing this is a broadcast, as you'll probably already know, and it's a community space for Layer 1X, because L1X is actually launching tomorrow at 1 p.m. UTC, and L1X is a Layer 1 blockchain that's got its own virtual machine, so it can speak to any chain, doesn't have any obstacles like EVM, non-EVM, public, private, hybrid, it doesn't matter. And it goes live tomorrow, and it's already connected to 8 different chains. And you've got Ethereum, Binance Smart Chain, Solana Matic, Fantom, Avalanche, Arbitrum, Optimism. It's going to be connected very, very soon to the Bitcoin network as well. Yeah, it's going to be, so it's pretty exciting times. And when I say connected, by that I mean it can transfer data, logic across chain without a bridge, which up until now cannot happen.
Bridges.
Yeah, no bridges. And this is live in 30 hours or something. Goes live on Bitmart at 1 p.m. UTC on the 7th of May.
Cheapest, fastest, and most secure blockchain.
Cheaper, faster. Yeah, cheaper, faster, safer. That's what it's all about.
Period.
And actually, like, people can still be a part of it before the launch, which is, to be honest, shouldn't be happening. Like, normally when a private sale finishes and a public sale finishes, that's it. There's a grace period where you can't get involved. But Layer 1X have got nodes for sale, and you can get EVMs, which are event listener nodes, or full validator nodes, and they start at 5,000 L1X, which is 2,500 USD. Now, it won't be like that for long, because we'll launch, and when we launch, 5,000 L1X is then up to the market. Like, the people that buy and sell it, trade it, they're the guys that determine the price of L1X. So,
you have 7 hours.
Yeah. Oof. What's that?
7 hours and 13 minutes left.
To what?
To get in where you fit in. To buy a full validator node, or to buy an ELN.
Yeah, it ends at midnight, doesn't it?
Sure. It ends 10, 11 a.m. here. Yeah. So yeah.
So I've not got long left.
No, we don't. We are down to the wire, my friend. We have less than that, because we have to liquidate, bridge, which is a horrible thing, once L1X is live, we'll never have to bridge again. Thank the tech gods for that.
Yeah.
Thanks,
But I don't want
Layer
to.
1X.
I don't want
And
to
then we have
sell
to buy
though.
it. I know, right? I know what I'm going to sell, and then I'm going to have to add a little bit to it to sell. Because, I mean, it's the most lucrative, it's the most logical decision. Because you're not just buying the ELN, you're buying the coins, getting the ELN. So you'll have the coins, the ELN, and the passive income. Or you can hope and pray that what you have will do what everybody says or what your mind is saying it'll do. This will go up over time and steadily keep going up and increase in value, where what you hold and what I hold is going to pump, dump, pump some more, dump some more, and maybe fade off to nothing. So, I don't know. It's pretty logical. It's just what
You're right.
to sell.
Yeah, I don't have I don't have much to sell. I'm gonna be honest. Like
Me either.
I've got a few illiquid NFTs because NFTs aren't liquid assets. You can't just get rid of them when you want to. You need a buyer to buy them.
At least not yet.
Yeah. And then I've got Solana. I've got like one project on Solana, which I'm talking about. And then I've got, I don't know, maybe a handful of small projects, but nothing that's got any value.
No. I pretty much liquidated most of the things that I want to liquidate in order to get into L1X in the first place, into the public sale, which it all paid off in the long run when I win the daily giveaway. So it all worked out. But now I have to wait for L1X to come to fruition and to get to the levels where I want to take my initial back out, which will be, who knows how long it's going to be. I don't think it'll be a long time, but it has to hit the correct numbers because this is too valuable to sell at a low level.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna sell. But I don't want to sell. I really
I don't either. Believe me.
Want to sell.
Yeah, I really don't want to, but I have to. It's not a want. It's a have. It's a need. We're securing our future. Really. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, you need to look at like what it's going to give, don't you? The thing is what it's going to give, like what L1X is going to give over a year, and then over 2 years, and over 3 years, and then after 3 years, like in reality, if you wanted to buy a full validator node, the rewards from the event listener node will have give you plenty enough to buy an FVN anyhow. No, that's when they've sold out. Before they've sold out, you can get them at that price. After they've sold out, the price can be anything.
Yeah, it could literally be anything. It's going to be whatever the seller wants to set it at. And I have a feeling that when these are all sold out and they're running, the network is going to have already got the network effect, which is, I don't know why I just said that, but it's going to be expensive as AF, I think.
Well, they are, because like once something's sold out,
freezing. The last token you bought, though, hold it.
Do you know something about that? Is it something special, or is it a good team behind it?
It's a friend, someone who believes it can do something with the rebrand. I believe he's done something in the past, so he thinks it'll work out. Because Brett itself is over 300 million market cap, and this is his daughter. And when the rebrand happens, it'll be pushed in a new way. I just think that getting in on the literally at the bottom, because this one is a real community takeover, not like this bullshit Solana. Sorry to swear, but seriously, like all this crap on Solana, it's a new reused culture that was in the past of a community takeover. But you can't have every single project on a blockchain become a community takeover. It's not real. But this one is true. It's a true community takeover that someone thinks can do well. And he's building up a team, and he's building up good holders to hold the floor. So that's why I brought you in. And I think with the rebrand, I really do think it'll be well. I think it'll do well.
So this is like, if it does a 10x, you'd be stupid to sell it a 10x.
Yeah. But I mean, it does a 10x, take a little profit. You just do it responsibly and not hurt the project. That's why I told the people I told, because they're more apt to hold it versus dumping the entire chart.
Yeah. Yep.
Responsible.
Well, I've got it. I bought one Solana worth, which was, I think, 1.7% of the supply.
You got more than I did, and I told you to buy it. I only spent so much because, like, I want the ELN, so I didn't want to go overboard. But if I do have anything left after I get my ELN, I'm gonna buy another percent. So it's just worth it to do it while it's cheap.
Yeah, well, to be honest, if you can get 1%, if you get 1% for like what, $100,
$100,
$90,
$90, $100, yeah, it's very worth doing.
So it's gone. I think it's gone up a little bit in price as well.
It has, yeah. No, it's gone up
not a lot, but it's gone up. So
not a lot, but a lot for what the market cap was, if you look at it that way.
Yeah.
You go from 7.6 to 8.8. It's a good jump. So,
yeah, it is. What is your most undervalued meme coin, would you say? But when I say that, I mean one that's actually got potential, not just some.
No, I know. Yeah, no, I know what you mean by when you say that. So my most undervalued meme coin is a meme-tility token, which is a meme coin with utility, the wrong token. It's a biosphere. It has the wrong token launched on Binance Smart Chain, and it also has the wrong ETH token, which is pegged to Ethereum, but on the Binance Smart Chain. So it has no tax on the wrong ETH token. And that one is the utility of that one is kind of fun. The wrong token holds bingo and the wrong games every Wednesday. And we play bingo. There's prizes. Now there's a wrong Solana token, which is an internal ecosystem token, which has value within the ecosystem or within the biosphere. Sorry, it's not an ecosystem because, all crypto verses are ecosystems. So the wrong token created a biosphere. You can learn to earn the Solana token, and it's not on any SEX or DEX, but it does have a value within the system, and you can learn to earn. They have quizzes and tasks. You can play games. You can win it during bingo. And then the wrong Ethereum, the wrong ETH token has real value. It's at a tiny market cap. Like I said, it's pegged to Ethereum, but it's on the Binance Smart Chain. So it doesn't have the Ethereum gas fees. You only just have to pay the Binance gas fees, but it rides the wave of Ethereum. But that one we use for side bets, and we do bets on races and on bingo, and it's extreme fun. So if anyone ever wants to, well, hell, there's even more than that. The original wrong token has a DAO. It also has a one whale club that if you own 1% of the supply or 1 million tokens and a whale NFT, you are entitled to a coin purse that holds blue chip tokens. And every time the coin purse, I forget exactly what tokens are in there, but I mean, we have Ethereum, we have AVAX, Solana, Litecoin, BSC. It's changed a couple times, so there might be different coins in there. But every time it goes up $1,000, the whales can vote whether or not to take half of it and split it amongst the whales, or to let it ride. And it has been an emphatic let it ride. Every vote it's gone up, and we started at $1,000, and now it's going to be reaching $7,000 soon. So like basically everybody wants it to just keep riding and riding and riding. So if anyone, in order to be eligible for the DAO, you just have to own 100,000 wrong tokens. And then you are able to champion a vote. You can make suggestions to add utilities or change something within the biosphere or add it to the project. And if you get 10 thumbs up, then it goes to vote. And if you win the vote, you win a certain amount of tokens that equals the amount of votes that you championed. It's such a fun project. I'm a mod, so I'm not just biased. If I were just a holder and not a mod, like, I would still be telling you about the wrong token, because it's so much fun. It's like everything in there is honest, it's transparent, and it helps teach people how to be safe and what to look out for in crypto, so you can see what's bullshit. Like when people say that they're burning tokens, it really has no effect. It just takes them out of circulation. It doesn't move the chart. We do so many things that it's just a lot of fun. I'll actually probably drop a link to the wrong token. Like I said, the community there's never any fun. It's always fun. It's always positive. Like, the team is amazing. Their minds are they have such beautiful minds, I tell you. And everybody in there is just wonderful. So in long terms, I was going to say in short terms, the wrong token is the most undervalued meme utility token that I know of.
Damn. Right. So, what is the most undervalued token? So, if I want to ask that again, keep it under a minute.
I am very sorry for that, but there's so much going on that, yeah, it's fun.
Something about that doesn't sound very wrong at all. It sounds kind of right. And
that's why it's the wrong token, because everything is wrong, but it's right. It's wrong in all the right ways.
Yeah, that's what we like. That's what we like. I was going to say, just jump onto our socials as well and go down to Gray. Basically, go down to the tweet where there's a 600 L1X giveaway. I was speaking to Fur earlier on when the second part of the space started again, and rather than just give it to give it to one person, we're going to do the top. Basically, pick 3 people. So first place is 300 L1X, then 200, then 100. Just makes it a bit more fun, more chance of winning, and it's not just over and done within a heartbeat. So, but what I will say is, go and retweet Gray's post because he's tagged Crypto Bitlord, and I think the guys follow each other. So it'd be good to get him, especially like with what he's just put. The chain has Molly integration all over it, which would be pretty fantastic if they integrated. Now, B&B Wonder is going all out. Travlad, Crypto Priest, Altcoin Daily, Pro the Doge, Mr. David Gockstein himself, the Meme King, Altcoin Daily, Crashiest Claire, and Blockchain BB. Even Sam is on it. He's posted it to Travlad. Good one, Sam. Sam, are you actually watching the space? That'd be pretty cool if you. Garrett's already posted.
Posted what?
But you didn't, Garrett. You didn't tag anybody. You didn't tag anyone in the 600 L1X giveaway.
Oh yeah, no, I redid it and I tagged a shitload of people. Like projects. I redid it and then did a bunch of projects. So.
Yeah, Louis Bartman were good. He put Crypto Banter, but he didn't actually tag Crypto Banter. So I'm going to do it for him.
Yeah, I'll do that again. I just when I retweeted it, when I did it the first time, I wasn't thinking, but then I redid it and then added all the projects that I invest in and believe in. So
yeah, that was good. Always good.
That way, the people I like can maybe win some coins. Not that I don't like people. I'm just saying, I might be a little biased.
Garrett's very peculiar with who he likes. Like, there's very few people in this space. He's very, very unfriendly. Totally. He's not good at all.
I'm a dick.
I'm joking. It's funny, right? Because I met Garrett in a project. I'll just say it. Son of Doge. They're not here anymore. A Memecoin on Binance Smart Chain.
They're not alive anymore.
Yeah, they're dead. So I started doing. I was always doing the live video and live voice chats, and I remember Garrett coming into the voice chat, and at the time, I don't think he'd ever spoken, or maybe you had. I'm not sure, but
I never spoke. Yeah, no, in fact, I got ripped off actually on a fake pre-sale of a real project that was launching that was partnered with that token, and I didn't say anything, but then I was like. Mac brought me forward. I was going to talk, but then Mackenzie was like, "Hi, Garrett, how's it going?" And then I started talking, and then long story short, over 2 years later, here we are, good friends.
Yeah. Mac, I forgot about Mac actually. I've not spoken to Mac for ages. It's funny, like you meet some people in this space that stick around, don't they? Like, and I think it's because like if you made them real connections and you end up where I think you just gravitate to each other, don't you? And I think that's what happens for a lot of projects and a lot of people that build. They gravitate to the same projects because they can weed out all the BS and all the real stuff, the genuine stuff, the stuff that's trying to do things for the good. Are the ones that attract the better people.
Absolutely. Like-minded people are drawn to each other. So It's a wonderful thing.
Well, L1X is like a prime example, isn't it? Because if you think about, I mean, I know not everyone's going to be the same, and not everyone's genuine, and not everyone spends much time in the community. Like, there's certain people that probably never come in communities of any project. They just buy it, forget about it, and hope it does something. Whether they keep it or not, or sell it, who knows? But and there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, some people just don't have time to invest their time into being on spaces or in Telegram or in Discords. Some people just speak with the money and they just buy a project and forget about it, and that's fine. You don't have to join communities. But like when you do join communities, you kind of you find the good people then, don't you? And you gravitate to each other.
You do. You make wonderful relationships and great friendships. Even like acquaintances and like the network, and it's just a great thing when you actually join a community. You can feel like you're a part of something. So if like you're holed up at home and you don't really have you go out or do anything, I mean, you're still part of something that can be positive.
Yeah, I mean, you can. The thing, like, anyone, if you think right, anyone that's kind of got very few friends, or they like reserved, shy, or they might not have much going on in real life. You can have it. If you find something you're interested in, and it doesn't have to be crypto. I mean, you could literally go on Telegram, and you can find groups that have got all different types of like just different type of groups in general, and you can find communities on there, and you can make these relationships. And I used to think it's antisocial being in these spaces, but like I've never been as social in my life. I talk to more people in here than I ever have in real life, ever.
Yeah, pretty much same here.
I speak to like my best mates on WhatsApp, but not really conversations, just messaging back and forth. And same with my dad and my brothers. I'll speak back and forth on WhatsApp, and every now and then we'll speak. But holy shit, like these Twitter spaces, these broadcasts, Telegram VCs, like I spend so much time getting to know people in these spaces, and without crypto, this would have never have happened. Ronak is back in the house. Ronak, did you have a nice dinner? What have you had for your dinner?
No, it was a lunch.
Lunch. What have you had for your lunch? Because I'm starving.
It's 2:40 p.m. here.
It's what?
It's 2:40 p.m. here.
Okay. What did you have for your lunch?
It was a veg.
Veg.
Yeah, veg. Pure veg.
I'm okay with veg. If it's got spices on it and it's cooked in a bit of oil, I'm all for veg.
I think there was your favorite dal.
Oh, dal. Oh, I love dal. Dal is so nice. Dal and some like chapatis. Mm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, groundskeeper, how are you? Hope you're good.
Groundskeeper Willie.
Groundskeeper.
You like The Simpsons, eh?
Groundskeeper.
Groundskeeper
you can speak.
Willie.
You can speak, or you don't have to. You can be on camera, or you don't have to be. But make sure that you might have already took part in this, but make sure to take part in this. So it's basically like, retweet, bookmark it, use them hashtags, tag your favorite influencer, and there's going to be 3 winners, like 300 L1X, 200 and 100, and we'll do probably like either I think Fur earlier on did spin the wheel, but we'll probably do like a duck race or something, just to mix it up a bit. Always like a good duck race. I mean, the actual there's not that many people like engaged so far, so it's going to be pretty close, I reckon. 16 people in there that have engaged with it, from what it says here.
There we go.
I mean, only 12 people have bookmarked it, so maybe there's only 12.
Yeah, I mean, I bookmarked it. I'm gonna actually tweet it out again. I don't know who else to tag, so I guess that's good enough.
Yeah, I need to. I should do it actually. I don't think I've. Manu, I can't win, can I? That would be.
No, you can't win your own, right? Yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't
I
think
can't
so.
put myself. I can't put myself in my own draw. Unless I use an alt account. No, I'm not going to use an alt account. So I'm just going to have a play about with the
L1X.
node thing, because we're getting close now to cut off time.
Mm-hmm.
What's that noise? Oh, I think it's Bronx.
It's all good, no worries. I think I tagged enough people. I don't want to tag like specific people because then I don't want to leave anyone out. So I'll just tag groups of people.
Yeah, tag the big ones. Tag the big guns.
Projects. I tag the projects and the lounges that those people are in, so it's good enough. Because if
that's good enough. Yeah, that's a good thing actually. Rather than tagging specifically like an influencer themselves, like a lounge is an influencer in a way because they're influencing the members.
Of course, I tag the DeFi Dojo. Can't leave them out, right?
Tag DeFi. So do you know potentially, right? 2, 3. Hang on, let me think. This is potentially if I make the move now, I could have seven ELNs.
Oh yeah, I gotta tag Vitalik Buterin. You're gonna have 7 ELNs. That's 7 chances to win.
No, I can't win.
Oh.
No, I can't win. I can't win because I'm
The
not buying
50K?
any outright.
Oh.
I can't win any. I mean, I've already got 2. I'm getting 2 more. But I've got the potential.
Robert.
But I can actually buy 3. So if I have 7, that's 47,000 L1X per year.
I have 2 from V1 that I'm waiting on, so it'll be a while till I get those, which is fine. I can buy this one outright if I sell things, and if I have enough left over, I can top up with another. So I could possibly get 4 total. 3 for sure, 4 total. And then those 4 could eventually get me an FVN if it all worked out. But I think 4 ELNs would be enough. Hell, 3 is enough. I mean, really, 1 ELN will be enough to retire on probably anyway.
Well, if you think like 50 cents expected price of L1X, like it isn't going to be a $5 L1X is a pretty easy achievement. It's not that difficult to get to a $5 L1X.
4 ELN versus 1 FBN, which would be better.
Well, in the short term, in fact, I better reset that because it's not working.
Robert wants us to do price predictions if that's going to be. If we could do that.
Is he in the chat?
Yeah, Robert. Yo, out driving. Can you do some price predictions?
Yeah.
Well, we had somebody in here earlier say that you like for a layer 2 blockchain, are you for a layer 1 blockchain, it's very easy to hit $1 billion market cap for a layer 1. And we are a layer 1, and we have layer 1X has the most incredible tech of any blockchain to date. So I think $1 billion market cap, obviously not straight out the gate, but $1 billion is very doable. And in this bull run, I wouldn't doubt if we're in the top 50 coins.
Yeah, I think that's around $2 billion market cap in it.
Now, yes. To get into the top 50, it's around 2 billion, and I don't see any reason why we can't get there.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you think $1 billion, right, from like starting market cap, that's a 45x, which should put layer 1X at $22.50 per coin. Now, if we get to like top 50, that's top 50 now. So in a bull run, if you get top 50, it's not going to be 2 billion market cap. It's going to be higher because that's when retail comes in and people start buying. And if layer 1X does get to $1 billion, then it's going to be one of them projects. What I think YouTubers, like influencers, they're going to start pushing it because they're going to be looking at it thinking this is probably one of the most undervalued layer ones that are out there because it's sitting at $1 billion. So, because if it gets to $1 billion, it's got network effect. People are buying it because it's at the market cap it's at. So if L1X is at a $22 a $22 coin, I think a lot of people that are here now will be pretty happy, especially if you got in private sale. But that's just short term thinking because it's going to do much more. It's not just going to stick at $1 billion. If it gets to $1 billion, then it's going to go to 2, then it's going to go to 5, then it's going to go to 10.
Oh yeah,
because there's blockchains out there what do nothing, sitting at multiple $1 billion market caps, and they have nothing. They've got communities, but they're not really doing anything as far as what layer 1X are going to be doing. So I say it all the time, but once the community's caught up with the tech, nothing beats the tech. It's just letting people know about it, and I think that's the key thing. It's making people aware of L1X, and if we had VCs, they'd be doing that for us. But unfortunately, we are the VCs, and we don't have the same reach as what ARK Invest has. These big massive like Gemini and all these big massive VCs, we don't have the reach that they've got, because if we did, this would launch and it'd be probably at $1 billion market cap overnight. But I think it's going to be a bit slower because it's relying on kind of organic growth to a degree, and perhaps influencers that we don't know about yet. Like, obviously, we all remember the conversation that Kevin had in the chat a month ago or so, and he was talking about potentially giving away 25 to 30% of the supply of tokens to an advisor that has a reach of like a billion people. No, 1 million people.
100 million, right?
Was it 100 million?
It was 100 million, I believe it was. Yeah, somebody that has the reach of 100 million people, which is very few people.
Yeah, so we don't really know exactly like what Kevin meant by that. Like, presumably he's had conversations with people. So there's a lot of, I think there's stuff happening what we don't know about. So all I know is when I speak to Mike and I speak to Matthew, we
don't know shit.
There's a lot coming, and like the market cap of layer 1X is going to be substantial with the connections that layer 1X have got, the tech that's coming, and I think certain people that are gonna put layer 1x on a massive pedestal, whether that be on major layer 1 exchanges, which again, if that happens, then it's game over. Like if layer 1x suddenly gets onto Binance or Coinbase, then
That'd be
things are gonna get very hot,
KuCoin.
very
Would
exciting.
be a nice one.
Yeah, but the people that they're networking with. So like, listen, Kevin said himself, like he sees layer 1x at Bitcoin, Ethereum, and then layer 1x.
Yeah,
That's what he sees. Well,
and he's not arrogant, so I think it's possible. It's very.
Listen, like, if he sees that happening, that'd put, and this might not be this bull run, could be next bull run, but if that happens, that means layer 1x is like 100 this is now $110 billion market cap.
In a weird market too. People say we're in the bull, but I don't think we are. We're just in a new zone of the bear market, or whatever you want to call it.
And if that happens, and don't forget, right, if layer 1x gets to number 3 in the bull market of the next bull cycle, it isn't going to be $110 billion market cap. It'll be much higher, because it's 110 billion now in a and we're not even in the bull market. We're not even in the bull market. So like even right now, that's 5,000x, which had put one L1X at $2,500. What?
Hey, I have one question. Like the amount which is shown by the node calculator is fixed, yeah? Right?
Yeah, it's fixed until the network gets enough volume to then carry on the rewards. Yeah.
If the network didn't get that number of volume, then
Well, there's enough in the treasury, in the wallet,
Yeah.
like
they
reward,
it.
so.
okay, they are
So-
giving from their treasury.
Well, it's in a pool. It's there for the rewards. So they might not necessarily need to use it, because obviously once network effect kicks in, then the transaction fees might be generated from the L1X will be generated from the.
That's the additional income, I think. Transaction fees.
I think that this is like a base rate. Like if it doesn't reach that, we will get that amount. But if the network can take over and give us enough rewards, then they won't have to use those pooled coins. But
that amount.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's like the base.
Basically, they are sending these tokens from the L1X vault, from their own vault.
Yeah.
Yeah, initially, like it's there because Kevin had a word for it. I can't remember what the word is, but the amount of L1X what is generated by the nodes is fixed. I think he said deterministic.
Deterministic. That sounds like a good word. Yeah, sounds about right.
I think he said the amount is deterministic. So, like, what you see, like on the nodes, like for one full validator node, right, 24,000. That amount, I'm pretty sure he said it's deterministic, so it doesn't move. That's the reward you'll get for an FVN. But in the early stages,
in my node calculator, it shows 12,000.
It shouldn't do for a full validator node.
Yeah, for the full validator node in my node calculator, it shows 12,000.
No, yeah, you're right. It is. It's 12,000. It's this.
Because you have a
the app,
different, because you put 240 instead of the actual. Like,
no, it's not that the app's buggy in it. Remember, if you do one calculation and then you do another one, the second calculation's wrong.
Oh, right. Maybe
You've got to basically refresh the website.
Yeah. Same amount.
Yeah. So that's a deterministic amount. It doesn't change. So I think eventually that'll be rewarded by transactions, but in the early stages, it's controlled by the wallet, like the foundation. So they've got enough to kind of take that into account.
which is fantastic.
Like if I do 2 now, that won't double up. It has doubled up.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
When I've done it before, it's gone wrong. So it's working now.
Imagine it's going wrong.
So let's see.
I am happy-ish.
Can you calculate for May 2025?
Holy Nikes.
Hang on. Don't think it lets you do that anymore. I was thinking it lets you do it on June.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Yeah, but I don't think it works.
Yeah, it does because it changes the number of nodes available in there. The second part down. It changes the amount of nodes on the market so it then changes the amount. Yeah.
Yeah, but you may as well just go with June 2024 because it gives you the current amount, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the amount now is 240. So if I do if I go to May 2025, but then change that to 240, and I don't think it affects the price. Doesn't affect anything anyway. I don't think.
I don't think if the number of nodes, if there will be more number of nodes, it will impact the number of L1X token we'll receive.
Well, as of now, they've no intention of adding nodes. 800 is the max limit on both until the community, the DAO, if you will, decides.
If we get enough. 800 L1X tokens, then also the number of reward will be around 12,000 L1X, right?
1 second. Sorry.
Sorry, I spaced out.
If the number of nodes, number of live hosting nodes went to 800, then also the total reward will be 12,000, right?
Yeah, pull it up and see what that says. Yeah. So yeah, pull it up where there's 800 nodes running. And
doesn't let you do it. It doesn't let you do it anymore.
If you go down to the 2025, it does. It brings it up.
Doesn't let it.
It doesn't.
See, it changes it to 800. See, it changed that number to 800.
Yeah, but it doesn't let you do it anymore. You can't. When you calculate
ELN is working. ELN is working, I think.
Doesn't? Yeah, but it doesn't change. Like the amount you get is exactly the same anyway.
Yeah.
It's never changed because it's deterministic. The amount is
deterministic for the first 2 or 3 years, and then it'll when the volume's different, it'll change, right? Yeah, because this is out of the pool, so it's a set amount. But then
it's
later
a set
on,
amount anyhow. It's a set amount anyhow. It doesn't change. Like Kevin said, it's a set amount. What you get for the node doesn't matter if there's 80 nodes or 800 nodes. The rewards. I think the only bit that might be skeptical is the full validator node, because I don't understand how the FVN and ELN can be so different in in the rewards you receive. It's a lot, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very close.
Yeah, so if I go down to May,
I don't think it will work.
Yeah, it doesn't. Oh no, it has worked. But again, it doesn't matter. It's exactly the same, isn't it?
It's full validator node amount. You should refresh the page.
I'm on the ELN here. Yeah, I already have.
Oh crap!
You do something once and you can't do it again. It's like you got to refresh the page every time.
Yeah.
But ELN 1, ELN. No, it's not. It ain't working, is it? That ain't right.
Glitchy. Let's see what mine does here. I'll pull it up. And see
Oh
what
no,
it says.
that is right. Sorry, I'm on the full validator node. Oh my god!
Yeah, you're on.
When you
Yeah,
re-
you've been
when
on
you
the
When you reset the page,
yeah. You reset it. It goes back to what you're not wanting.
yeah. So 1.
It's funny.
That's right.
Okay.
6,
It's
7.
June 2024.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter, does it?
See if it changes anything.
You should again refresh the page.
It's annoying, isn't it? You got to refresh the page. You've got to go back to event listener node.
Oh, this is pumping a bit. What I need.
ELN.
Yeah.
May 2025. 1 event listener node.
Fun.
It doesn't let you do it.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it doesn't do anything? Weird.
No, it's supposed to change to June 2024.
All right, I'm going to check my eye here. Let's see. Node NFT, node portal, node NFT. There we go. I'll try it. Let's see if it changes anything here. Okay. Event listener node.
Ronak, have you got an event listener node? Yeah.
No.
No.
1.
We've got to make that happen, Ronak. We've got to make that happen.
Please enter number of FVN. Oh yeah, weird. Yeah, it doesn't do anything, does it, for the event listener node? Huh.
Davy Jones is saying block reward rates are fixed.
Doesn't work.
Yeah.
Transaction fees will vary depending if your node gets chosen.
Right, depending on your shop. Yeah. Oh, okay.
I mean, imagine right when it's at 22.50 when L1X is at $1 billion. You're getting off 1 ELN. You're getting almost $300,000 worth of L1X off 1 ELN, Garrett.
I know, right? And that's
You should refresh the page. It's showing about full validator node, I guess.
No, it's event listener node. Oh, what's it doing?
Oh my gosh. What a glitchy bugger. Putting it nicely. Rabbi Rothschild is head of Rothschild family.
It's super frustrating, you know.
Rabbi.
Yeah.
Kick.
It's all you can do is one calculate. As soon as you've done one calculate, it just messes up, doesn't it?
Rabbi Rothschild. His head of
What the hell?
what is that for? DV Jones.
It got buggy now.
Yeah,
Let me try.
it's got buggy.
It is definitely buggy.
But if you think, right, layer 1X, $1 billion is 22.50. So
At $1 billion, it's 22.50.
But they will release the token itself, so we can't say it's
22.50. I'll take a $20 coin.
I think inflation is going to impact the L1X. The more number of tokens comes out.
Well, there's always more numbers of tokens coming out. It's like literally the release is.
I think we are going to unlock only 5% of total tokens, total supply.
Initially. Now, that's right now.
But anyhow, it's better from VeChain, you know. $100 billion supply. It's better than VeChain. It have $100 billion supply, and the price still is. Yeah.
Plus, as well, the supply is controllable as well, isn't it? So, like the team basically control the distribution too, if they need to, and they can control if they need to do any burns or anything, they can do. So if it gets too inflationary,
Yeah. If you see about Gala Games also, now it's very hard for it to break its all-time high. When it made its all-time high, it was only 4 billion supply. Now it's 25 billion supply in Gala Games.
yeah.
Oh boy.
Garrett,
Yeah,
are you playing games?
We need to keep the supply of L1X as low as possible.
Absolutely. The lower the supply, the more money we will all make.
Yeah. So if they can slow down the release, I mean, end of the day, there's no point having a huge supply of tokens if there's no like use for it anyhow, is there? You don't need to keep releasing.
Yeah, like you don't need to be one of these like these meme coins that you're gonna launch and they got like 15 zeros and they got like quintillion supply of coins. It's like, what the hell are you trying to do?
Yeah, but it's different. It's different with a meme coin, though, isn't it? Because the supply is released. The supply is released on day one. Like they're not really. I mean, unless it's unless it's one of them. Or what they call now with the coins, what are inflationary, where they're basically
Rebase.
rebased. Yeah.
Yeah, they have a rebase.
Typically, like if say this project, I'm going to be launching this token, it's got like 100 million tokens. Them tokens are available on day one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I'm in a
Memecoins is
rebase.
totally reverse. The higher the supply, the more community members you'll have. People love the lower price.
Yeah, like a supply, a tiny
supply. If you have a supply shock, I actually am in a coin token that did a supply shock. It launched at $1 and its all-time high was like $360. And it's a meme coin that has no intrinsic value anyway, other than just the community. But they did a supply shock and it actually worked out. So I think of like if you supply shock a meme coin, it might work better than having a huge supply. It's a lot easier to calculate what you're going to get when you hit certain numbers. I think it's a lot more desirable to have a lower amount.
If I'm not wrong, the total supply of beard token will be around 9 billion, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Is it? Yeah.
It's like a utility token.
Yeah, because they have a DAO and all that. So that'll be fun to watch roll out. Kind of
mine's
excited.
Mine's just a pure meme. No utility, just a meme. Let's go.
Yeah, a meme that Kevin said he's going to buy.
Have you got your BeardX ecosystem NFT?
No.
No.
Not yet. Not yet.
No. I haven't been keeping up on stuff.
I was supposed to get 2 BeardX ecosystem NFT, but I think there was a bug in the Polynice event.
I always forget to read the chat.
Yeah, I do too. And like you were asking me earlier if I think that new token that you bought is going to do anything. So I'm reading that chat. He's telling how it came about. So it looks pretty good. I got to go read that chat too and go find BeardX. I just stopped on that on the way down. Beard. I have so many chats on Telegram. It's disgusting. Ugh.
I have too many.
I have too many. It's ridiculous. I have to start archiving and there's Beard. Good deal. Okay. Right. Oh heck, that was the last post in there. Let's see. Token is live on the L1X Expo. Oh well. It's cool. Discord. I don't think a Memecoin needs a Discord server. But
No.
this isn't really a Memecoin. I guess it's a utility token, so it's a bit more than that. So I guess I could use it.
I think Beard is more a utility token.
Yeah, I think still. Yeah, some people like Discord, some people like Telegram, some people hate Discord, some people hate Telegram.
I love Discord, more than Telegram.
I am changing my view on that. I used to hate Discord, but L1X has got me learning it and liking it more in comparison to Telegram's jumble of trying to find the right group that you're looking for. Every time you're trying to search for a group and then new messages pop up, it keeps rolling up and down in the list. So when you want to tap on it, it disappears and you tap on the wrong group. So Discord is so much better in that aspect. No, I need to delete everything. Oh, this is just, this is too much. All right.
Now I can be live on LinkedIn too. Nice.
Oh, sweet. That's perfect. I am. Things are moving nicely. Fuck. Yeah, since L1X is actually going to be live soon, I've been trying to urge some projects to like build on L1X. So now with the new portal where you can just onboard your project, I think this is going to be incredible. I can't wait for some projects I'm in to maybe jump the gun and actually build on L1X. I'm very excited for it. Hope they will. It'll be a lot easier when it's live. So I'm so looking forward to 1 p.m. UTC. Okay.
I am here, Garrett, but I'm just.
You are? Okay, I didn't see or anything. I didn't know.
Well, you've got an audience, but then I am listening as well. But I'm just,
I know I do have an audience, so I'm
just
talking out loud.
Yeah, I'm just eating some dinner as well.
Oh, no problem. You got to do what you got to do, man. We're gonna be here a while, so let's do it.
Yeah, I've got some chicken wraps, French fries, and some chicken tender pieces, which are delicious.
Yeah, I need to go shopping and get some chicken tenders.
Hey, you are making me hungry.
I'm getting hungry too, and I just ate how many hours ago? That was quite a while ago, actually.
I'll just show you actually. But
Food, baby, yeah. Oh yeah. I have French fries. No, maybe. No, I guess I don't have any French fries. I ate those.
What's the time there, Mark?
What time is it, Mark?
quarter to 6.
5:45 p.m.
4:26.
Yeah, 5:45 p.m.
It is 4:45 a.m. here.
It's 3:17 p.m. here.
Nice. At least this is the daytime. I've been up here all night. Start getting light out. The birds will start chirping soon. Hopefully. And hopefully this token I'm in starts pumps a little more. It's up a little bit. What I need to sell is up a little bit, but it's still down from when I bought it. So I'm going to take a loss in order to get some big gains. If that makes any sense. Take a huge loss to make huge gains. All right, come on, people. The time is counting down. All right, oh, that's nice. There's only 18 full validator nodes sold total. 66 ELNs sold for the top-ups, that is. Not bad.
Oh, so that's not outright purchases.
Well, top-up or outright. No, that's just the top-ups. I don't know how many outright purchases there are, but in the last stream, I think Starlord said 3 or 4 or something, or maybe he was saying he had 3 or 4. I think he was saying there was only 3 or 4 that have been purchased, though. So, not sure. That was in the last stream, so I just want to know what chances I have, I guess, for winning the 50,000. I guess the odds are pretty good. The odds are better to get a full validator node. Really. Come on. I don't know how many more losses I can take before I give up on Solana. Be honest with you. I think I'm a lot better at just buying and DCAing and holding coins than trying to degen this BS.
Are you guys going to buy more after the launch on Bitmart?
No.
Trade L1?
No. I'm going to buy an event listener node before then, so it's, I don't have to buy afterwards. I'm just waiting for some things to hopefully pump a little bit. I still have a few hours left before I have to sell. So, yeah, I think it's a lot smarter to buy the ELN and the coins now than to wait till after launch, because it's not going to go below that price, I don't think. So if anyone here has $2,500 or $12,500 that they are planning to use to buy, I would recommend buying a full validator node or an ELN outright at the moment. Then you
you prefer full validator node in place of event listener, right?
I really don't care. I would be nice to have both, but I don't have enough. I'm a little guy.
If you get one choice.
I'm not really knowledgeable on either, so I can't say really. But I think the ELNs are so much cheaper, and if you're getting 25% of the fees for the ELN versus 50% for the full validator node, then I think 5 event listener nodes would be more lucrative than 1 full validator node, but that's just a guess, and it's a wild guess. So
yeah,
I would think that it would more than equal out if you were going to spend that amount, though. But I think for me, if I were able to, I would like to have a piece of everything. Like, you get fees for the app. I also have the username NFTs because those will make money. Event listener nodes and the full validator.
I got one more question regarding that. What happened to our bonus NFT? Are we going to get that for hosting our L1X tokens?
I don't know. I really completely forgot about all that. I think those would be coming out later.
Is there bonus for reward tokens also?
I don't know. I really don't know.
I think Mark knows that. Mark,
Yeah.
are you there?
Mark knows more. He's eating though, so we'll give him a moment.
Yeah.
Let's see, general chat. Let's see. If Xtox gains adoption as force and unto itself, yeah, Lana will be okay. Thanks, Bronx. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Bronx said definitely if Xtox gains adoption as a force unto itself, the ELN has big potential. So that's another opinion. I do believe so. Yeah, you never know.
But if our ecosystem increases, then full validator node will again go up.
Yeah, because if I'm not mistaken, the ELN is the node that interacts with all the other blockchains. So that would be very lucrative because it's getting all the volume from all the blockchains where the full validator node is designating the tasks to the other nodes. So it's all
I think there is some extra work for hosting a event listener node.
What about the validator, and what about for later on, like the validators for like each person being a validator, on each device? How's that? I wonder how that's going to work too. Like each device in the network is a validator for the system. Yeah.
You are going to host a node on the cloud or by yourself?
I do believe I'm going to do it on the cloud. Thanks to Skippy, I have a place to start. I'll start with what he gave me, and then I'll also ask more people. But it seems like Skippy is quite knowledgeable, and I think he sent me to the right place. So I need to do a lot more research into that, and I think I have plenty of time.
Actually, the problem is that we need to share our private key. A hacker can easily can hack our computers if it's a public network.
Yeah, and see, that is
we'll be needing a private network.
Scary thing. So I might have enough time. I'm sure I have enough time to look into hosting it myself. I don't have the equipment, and my internet isn't up all the time. So I'm going to have to really do some digging into figuring it out myself. But there's a lot of people that can help us.
I have ran the node for other testnets crypto also, but I didn't find this type of private key features. Is there not any other type of feature which we can use in place of taking risk of giving our private key?
Yeah, I really don't want to give my private key. So if I were to have to give my private key, I will definitely have to host my own.
Yeah.
Because as we all know, you never give out your seed phrase and you never give out your private key. And if you don't know that, take note of that, please. Anyone who's listening, never give out your seed phrase or your private key to anyone.
I think in the same wallet you have the large amount of L1X tokens also, and the node itself. You will lose everything.
Yeah, exactly. Because you have to. Well, Now, they are vested. The coins are vested, so they're safe outside of the wallet, but it's never smart to give your private key because anyone within that company has that information, and then anyone in there can steal it, and you don't know who you're dealing with.
Yeah. I hope there would be private network for it, to choose private network and pay extra for that. I heard about that. I'm not sure which VPS they were talking about.
You'll have to figure that out. Yeah. If it's, I mean, yeah, like it's everything is, it costs so much to run it. And then each service charges whatever. When I started looking, I found that it was quite expensive, but those were pricing for like Ethereum nodes.
I found VPS, yeah. To run the L1X node, I think we need to take the $100 one price. It's too much, I think.
I think $100 is quite a bit, but I think I could do that. But there was like
$100 per month.
Like $100 a month would be fair, I think.
Yeah, I think we are definitely going to make more than $100 a month.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We better. Otherwise, we're all in trouble. No, we're definitely going to make more than that. That's for sure. Let's see. I think I can. Yeah, Skippy shared a link with me. I forget where I put it though. Let's see. Contable. Let's see. Let's figure it out. Share it here. If I can get it, I'll share it with you. I just got to figure out where to put it. Here we are.
We have any X talks today, I think.
Is there? I know there's AMAs. There's B&B Queen or something. Kevin's going on there or something at 4 p.m. UTC. I don't know if there's an next time.
Is there any AMA today also? I think I saw somewhere that today is any AMA. 5:30
Yeah, there's
PM
AMAs today for sure. Yeah.
12 p.m. UTC, right?
Yeah, I think it's right after this ends. There'll be the AMA for the launch.
No. I'm talking about today's AMA. Just after I think 3 hours or 2 hours, we have an AMA.
Oh, is there? Okay. I gotta have to check.
Let me check in the Xtalk series.
Let's see. Oh, my Telegram is not working. Oh well. Damn it. No, I'll share the link when I can. I was gonna give you a link, but my Telegram isn't working, and I have to shut my computer down in order to get it. So, I can share it.
Yeah.
Well, Skippy has links. He gave me a Contabo. It looks pretty cheap. They have like Cloud VPS for $5.50 a month, $46.39 a month, $106.99 a month. So, and it's like all over the world.
Yeah. We have AMA today. It's in 2:30 p.m.
Okay.
Almost after 2 hours, we have an AMA.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it's a ways of establishing trust amongst non-crypto users. I found this on L1X series Twitter handle.
The X Talks. All right.
Yeah.
I was looking at L1X, so I'll look at X Talks. Cool. Thanks for that.
Yeah.
Let's see. Dive into the world of Web3. No, that's a while ago. Here we go. Yeah.
I think first should announce that in the Discord itself.
Special live AMA L1X launching Tuesday. Oh, that's 2 a.m. UTC. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, today at 7 a.m. Right. So 2 hours. Curious about bridging the gap between crypto and non-crypto folks. Yeah. Found it.
Yeah.
Here we go. It's an X Talks. It's all right. I apologize. I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom.
Yeah.
And right on cue, I'm back.
We have an AMA in 2 hours. You know about it?
Yeah, well, do you know what I'm thinking? I'm going to stream the AMA through here.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I can
That's the best option.
Yeah. So just watch it. It actually, to be honest, it gives us a break because we can just have the AMA playing. I had to eat. I was so hungry. That was so nice. Oh, I was so hungry.
I could access the Bitmart and it's showing the L1X listing. Nice, man.
I've got to find it. I've got to find it and get it up on screen. Surely. Ronak, it's good having you on the stream. It's like old times. If I'm on the stream, you should be on a stream.
Yeah. Do you have account on Bitmart?
Nah, I've not. I was gonna sign up, but I haven't. I don't know.
I don't like their features of their security, Google two-factor authentication. I've already suffered from it once.
I know. Yeah. There's a major problem in there with Google. If you lose your phone, you're buggered.
Yeah, all gone. I have suffered from that already.
Yeah, you can. There is a way to recover, like if you lose your phone, where you can get in, but you need other access into. I mean, for something like this, I prefer like Gate.io. Gate.io, I like. That's just a mobile verification, text message. But then
Yeah,
there's a few different ways to get in.
I was not aware of that before. I see Kevin has already deposited the 100 L1X on its sport account. He's
Oh, so
ready to
L1X L1X is up there when you go to the spot.
No. I was saying about that. Kevin had already deposited the L1X. It's not tradable, I think. We can't see there. Yeah. But you can deposit L1X in your Bitmart account from yesterday itself.
Yeah. I've never used Bitmart. I don't use many exchanges, to be honest. I try to avoid. Where is the L1X? Where are I? That's what car I want, Ronak. See my picture there?
Yeah.
That's what I want.
Cybertruck.
Yeah, the Cybertruck. That's my background. That's my motivation. I'm not even asking for much.
I love the story behind the marketing of that truck.
The story behind it.
Marketing, yeah. Elon Musk is super clever guy, you know.
Yeah. It's very clever. What's the story behind it? Enlighten me.
I think you heard about that. It was failed in testing of bulletproof. Have you heard that?
Yeah, I seen the
Yeah.
bulletproof test.
But it was a part of its marketing. People started talking about it more when it failed.
Yeah. I seen I seen him on.
I love this post. You
Which post?
That's the future, I think. Vitalik Buterin and Kevin Coutinho.
Oh, you like this? You like this post?
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah, it made me laugh when I was making it. I thought, I wanted a good picture of Vitalik, and I was trying to find one of him like in like pajamas or something. But I seen this one of him praying. I'm like, I thought we've got Kevin who's Superman, and we've got Vitalik who's praying. I thought, yeah, I've got to go with that.
I still have his video of playing with his nose.
Yeah, it's like, come on,
Oh my god,
crazy, isn't it? See you there, Ronak. You see, you're up here roasting. See it. You are here, live on X. You're underneath, hey. So it's got
there is no view. No view. It's there. I remember my previous live stream was getting 150 views. Now, not even a single view. Wow.
Takes time. Sometimes it might not have refreshed either. You don't know how accurate it is. Bitmark, come on.
From that time, it's 0 views. I can't believe, man. Not even a single guy clicked on the stream.
Ronak, what state are you in again? What part of India are you in?
I'm in Assam, northeast part of India.
Right now, yeah, because Sam's in Gujarat. So you're in Saram, which is the northeast.
Yeah, it's very greenery here.
How do you get a lot of water, a lot of rain?
Yeah, lots of. There is no any problem of water here.
Nice.
And it's like mountain area, you know.
Can you go? Do they have ski resorts?
Huh?
They don't have skiing there, do they? It's not. It doesn't get snow, or does it? Does it get snow in winter?
No. There is no snow here actually. It's Bhutan. My home is very near to Bhutan, you know. Only 10 kilometers from here.
Yeah. So this is tomorrow. So this space is tomorrow, and the one today is the crypto queen, I think, in it.
Yeah, I forget the name about it. What is the name? Ways of establishing trust amongst non-crypto savvy users. I love the title of tomorrow's AMA.
What's that?
Check it. It was tomorrow's AMA, if I'm not wrong.
Hello. What's up?
This one.
Not this one. Not this one. The other one, which is after launch. Yeah, this one. Up, go up. Yeah, this one, I think.
What'd I miss?
Uncovering the best crypto projects.
Oh,
I forgot. It was like ACIDs one. Regarding ACIDs. Wait.
so what's the best crypto project? The best new ones or the best, like,
Yeah, this one. It's tomorrow after the launch. X talks protecting your assets in Web3. There is a
Yeah,
gap
right.
between assets.
Protecting your ass.
Yeah.
Your ass. Ass.
That's Ina. Ina's not shy.
Protecting your ass.
Is that actually by L1X or is it by the other one, the X Talk account?
It's in Xtalk account. Yeah, you should go to Xtalk.
Yeah, that's why. Because I'm looking at the official account.
It's hard to find it.
I want one of them badges, but I can't have one because I'm not on the team. But I want the verified L1X.
That'd be cool, right?
Yeah, I want a team badge, but I can't have it because I'm not on the team. So
If only.
yeah, I don't want to be on the team. I don't want to be official, but I'd still love to have that badge.
Right? Too much responsibility, huh?
Yeah.
You want to be able to have free reign and do whatever the F you want.
Well, to a point, yeah, I want, yeah. Oh, yeah, Garrett, I like that. Protecting your ass. That's really, do you know what? That's really good marketing, that, isn't it?
Protecting your ass. That's
In Web3.
I like that little stall in between.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So that AMA is when we go live on Bitmart.
That the one
Yeah.
the crypto, B&B Queen or whatever it is, yeah.
No, the protecting your assets, that goes live exactly the same time as the
Exact
Bitmart
time
listing.
it's 1 p.m. UTC. Exact time of launch.
What time? 12 p.m.
1 p.m. UTC.
Oh, yeah. Here's. Oh yeah, protecting your ass. At 8 a.m. tomorrow. Oh no. It's tomorrow, though.
If my live stream is not recommended to anyone, or what is happening, man?
That assets is tomorrow, not like today.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Not
tomorrow.
it's the day after
Yeah, it's
launch.
But we have one after 2 hours
But there's
or
one in
1.5
2 hours,
hours.
yeah. But that one for assets isn't until
Yeah, tomorrow at the exact time of launch, I think.
the day after launch.
no, it's tomorrow. It's the 7th. It's the launch day.
I
Exactly
think
the
the
same.
time of launching and the time of this AMA is same.
That's weird
Yeah,
though. That doesn't. Let it. Well, yeah. I guess it doesn't matter because it's a different team mate or like a different team member that'll be there. So yeah, it doesn't really matter. Let's see. I don't know. Okay. Let's see. AMAs, X Talks. Oh yeah, that's X Talks though versus AMA. How many AMAs will be rolling out over the next days? I wonder.
Probably quite a few because I think the one tomorrow. I'd like think about it. Goes live 10 o'clock in the morning. No, not tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow. Yeah, 10 o'clock in the morning. It's live.
What day is it? What is it? The 7th where you are right now, or is it? No.
No, it's still the 6th.
No, yeah. Okay, so it's the 6th. Yeah, okay. I'm like, these time zones are.
Yeah, it should display it in your time though when you go to X Talk.
Oh, yeah, it does. Yeah, like today, 7 a.m. I have this one, and then tomorrow, 8 a.m. Then there's the other one. Yeah, which is the same time as launch though. Yeah, so, I guess that's a good time to do it. It's launch time. Protect your assets in Web3. It's a good idea.
Yeah, I like that. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it.
Share that. Share it out. No, that's a very important thing because we all have to protect our assets. Otherwise, we'll get screwed and we'll lose everything.
Yeah, I mean, I want
not verified or connected to the right site.
Yeah, I'm getting the. I'm excited because I'm getting a Tangent wallet sent to me. So I think I've said before, but they basically want me. They want me to do like promotional video for the Tangent wallet. So they're sending me a free wallet. So I'm excited because
that's incredible.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark.
You have to let me know.
Yeah.
You are going to host the node on the cloud, right?
That's the intention. Yeah, that's what I plan on doing.
But the problem is that we have to provide our private key to the public network. Our wallets may get hacked.
That right there is making me leery.
Is that actually? Is that true though? Do you have to provide your private key?
I hope team can bring some other stuff for us, like no need to give our private key. Just our address is enough for that.
Yeah, I don't think you'll be giving your private key away.
But like previous AMA, in the previous AMA, they said that we need to give our private key. They showed us the live.
During the node
I think they're different though. I don't think they're the same thing. I think you're talking about a validator key, not a private key.
No, it was a private key. I'm sure about that.
Okay, let's see.
Because I don't think well, maybe there's miscommunication, I don't know, but I think you have validator keys and they can only be used for validating and triggering validate. Well, where are we?
I'm gonna Google it. Let's see
Yeah, I
what
mean,
they say.
I won't be giving my private key to anybody.
No,
right? No way.
never. No, if I have to pay a service and they ask for my private key, I won't do it.
Hey, Mark, can you please start the live stream of that node hosting? We could find out there.
Why has it started?
No. How does a crypto wallet's private key?
No. They showed us live how to host a L1X node.
Oh
that
yeah,
stream.
where is that?
Can you find it?
You can go in YouTube. I think it's there in YouTube. But let me check.
Okay. The private key associated with a cryptocurrency wallet is different from the private key associated with a node. Is what this Google.
Yeah, I don't think they're the same thing.
I'm saying that because I have run the node for Sardium also, and in Sardium project we need to give our wallet private key. So people use like burner wallet for that.
No.
Yeah, it might not
A
be the
node
same
private
thing. I don't think it'll be the same thing though. I don't think they'll be asking for the private key of your tokens. Like no one would do
Here.
that. Nobody would do that.
I have something. Node private key. A node private key is used by a network node to participate in the consensus mechanism and validate transactions on the blockchain. The node private key is not used to access funds, but rather to prove that the node is a valid participant in the network. Node private keys are typically generated when the node is first set up and are kept secret by the node operator.
Yeah.
So it's different than accessing funds.
Yes,
So
it's nothing to do with the private key of your wallet.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with our wallet's private key. In turn, it is a private key, but it's for the node. So yes and no. So if we have to share that private key, we're not sharing our wallet's private key though. So that's a little better. Yeah. You never give your wallet private key, but yeah. I guess we'll have to find out more, but that's a great thing to bring up though, Ronak, for sure.
If you look on YouTube, you look at stuff that I look at and stuff that I watch. I think this is going to be very familiar for a lot of people that are into crypto. I've got global threat UFO investigations. Richard Doty, Area 51 testimony. Most unsettling UFO encounters. Government great silence. Warren Buffett. Yeah. So was it a video or was it an audio? Ronak, what was it? Was it just the audio? Was it just the validator and node hosting on audio? It wasn't video, was it?
Go to YouTube and go to live. Click on the layer one. Yeah, go live. Now you can see. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, you do it. Yeah.
First row, last one. Yeah, this one.
Yeah, I'll play that. I'll just play that actually.
Let
me know if you can hear it as well.
No.
We can't hear it. No.
I can't, no.
Oh,
I think you have to switch the audio from something to something. Maybe not. Maybe you're not able to share the audio.
Yeah,
so live AMA host your L1X node with Kevin Catino. Do you know how far into it that they said that, or?
Hey. Wait. You can run this from 19 minutes. They are saying about some private key. I can't hear the voice.
90 minute?
19 minutes, yeah.
19? Okay, cool. Yeah. There you go. Yeah,
but you can't hear it. I need to get the audio on. You're not hearing what I'm
yeah.
watching, are you?
It's showing their address, and in down there is private key, wallet address and private key. I'm confused.
Yeah, but it's
on that.
19 minutes. Where's the video? Host your L1X node by. Oh, there, I found it. Okay, 19 minutes.
For this demonstration, we will be going with but now it completely depends. Now, this thing can work even on the shared.
I can't play that. It just doesn't play. Trying to host.
Can I share the link? Sorry, can I share the stream?
Yeah, well, you can share your screen if you want to.
Okay. Wait, let me. I'm just muting this one for a while. Let me.
I'm curious, Garrett, what you've got on your head.
What was that?
I'm curious. I'm curious to what you've got on your head. That's the cap. Nice.
Oh, it's just yeah. It's the hat.
Peaky Blinders cap.
You don't directly.
Ish, yeah. The electric privileges capabilities. I'm not really sure. I'll have to go back and watch this whole thing. Like,
Okay, Garrett, node private key and the wallet. Node
What's
private key and the wallet private. Node wallet key and the private. Sorry, I'm confused now. Node private key and the wallet private key are different, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the wallet private key and
it's
the
a
node
node
private
private.
key are different. With the node private
it's
key,
a node private.
apparently you can't access funds, but it's just to validate that you're the operator of the node, apparently. At least that's what
It was my mistake.
That's what I read, so I can't
It's
say
a
it's
node
true
private
or not,
key.
but yeah, so it's different.
Yeah, it's not private key. You can see that in 27 minutes. It's a 27 minute of video. It's not private key, not a wallet private key.
Yeah.
Yeah, not Ronak. Why don't you share the video and we'll just watch the video?
How to share it?
You should be able to. Oh, I don't know. Can you?
So
I could share the clip. I think I could share the clip.
Yeah. Can you share your screen?
I don't think so. Wait, let me do it.
I'm not sure if you can.
Share your screen. Yeah, YouTube share. Am I sharing the live?
Yeah, I need to approve it, but yeah, you should be able to share it. So let me go down to you now, and I should be able to pop you up. Ronak, you're now sharing your screen, I think.
Yeah. Wait. Let me. I was in 2x. Let me go back. Yeah. Yeah, you could see from here.
okay.
Can you guys hear it?
No.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yep. So I think once you,
Yeah.
Yeah, we
I
can hear.
think now.
I think so for those guys who are not
Hear
understanding
it.
this, right? I think it's a given, right? Certain times on your laptop, it's going to be much faster. But when you're trying to install it on an instance and trying to get your full validator node to boot up, what I would recommend is rewatch this part of the video a few times and just follow the instruction set. And we'll open up, there's not a lot, right? Only 80 a month. So we'll open up a channel as well for you. If you have any doubts, we are happy to assist as well. So Leonel and Nitish, both of them will be able to hold hands and help you out as well.
Okay. Sorry to interrupt, but we have uploaded it, and now all that I'm going to do is just and like unzipping the package. Okay, I've just installed the unzip because it was not there. Okay, so once I do an unzip of this, great, I would be able to see this particular folder. Okay, so similar to what we did in our machine. So it is always advisable that you like definitely like you can use any editor of your choice. In this case, I would be using like Nano. So Nano is nothing but your a better editor. Like again, like it's up to a preference after it. So I'll be just configuring again the same step. So here we have successfully installed the Docker. Again, we are going from the step 1 to step 2. So I'm just I'm just configuring my, let's say, password, and I am installing. I'm just replacing this password. Okay. So it's please be careful while you're putting this so that you don't miss any what we call it, the quotes. So I'll be just putting my address over here again, as I mentioned, without 0x as a prefix, and then the private key. So with that being said, we are good with the configurations. Now we'll head on to our Docker configurations. So that's, once you go to this file, I'll just make it a quite a bit bigger so that you guys can see it here. Yeah, it's better now. So I'll be just configuring the same passwords over here. Again, a very big disclaimer, please do not use such insecure passwords. It is only for the demonstration purpose. Okay. Yeah. So yes, so we have completed both the configurations now. Now we just head on to the next thing, that is this part. Okay. So now we have completed our step number 3. We have also put into the the private key and the address required, and now simply we'll just kickstart the node. So again, as I mentioned, if everything now whenever you are doing it on a a brand new machine, probably it will take longer because like on my Mac machine, the Docker images were already downloaded, right? And but for whenever you are installing it on the VPS, generally this VPS generally these VPS have a good bandwidth, so it shouldn't take any longer to download the Docker images required, and it would be like fast enough as compared to your local machine. Now, provided that again, not if you are using something like 1 Gbps on your local machine, that's a different story. Okay. So, okay, it's installing all the dependencies. Yes, please be with me. It's almost there.
Great. So I think from this one, right, as we can see, if you're trying to host it on your laptop, it's a much there are less steps involved. But once you try to go onto a VPS on the cloud, of course, there's a whole set of configurations you have to do. We will be releasing this documentation and the video as well. And Lionel will, of course, show us an interface. And in that interface, we will be opening up a channel for you to communicate with us as well. So if you do have any problems trying to host a node, we will help you out. Now, the only way to make this more seamless is by building a community image on certain hosting providers. And the reason we have not done that yet is because if you think about the community images on one single hosting provider, we can't go and distribute all our nodes on a single hosting provider. So many of you will be using it for multiple different hosting providers. So if there is one hosting provider who goes down, all our nodes are at risk. So we are currently looking at where should we build the community images, and we will release it probably 3 to 4 of them at the same time, so that we don't have reliability on one data center at the single point in time. But until then, we are always here to help you out, and throughout the process if you have any problems.
Okay, I think like we just had a hiccup on the machine.
Yeah. Okay, good. I think we'll release the documentation for this. Let's move on.
Okay.
Yeah, you can stop your screen share. Perfect. Thanks for that.
I hope it was interesting.
No, it was good. And I think what happens is when you go through all these processes, right, it also shows the community members, like, just booting up a node could be so complex. What would go into building one, right? So I think it's a show of our tech as well, but definitely we can make it more seamless in booting it up. I agree to that. Great. Let me share my screen and probably go on to the next one, because the next one is going to define the next 6 to 8 weeks for us. So we've been working on the interfaces, as I mentioned, and we have created a blueprint for the ecosystem pool as well. Don't worry, it's not as complex as hosting your node, but I think as community members, understanding that aspect of things is very important. Let me share my screen. Perfect. Can you guys see my screen, please? Yeah. Okay. Okay. So as I previously mentioned, before going into the demonstration of the interfaces, as I previously mentioned, our goal for the next 12 months is 1 million monthly active users, 20 active projects, and around 5 billion transactions. We are not a DApp, or we are not a DEX that we can build a high inflating token and keep releasing projects every 3 months. We are an infrastructure. So the vision of the infrastructure and where these coins will be allocated towards are very important to understand as a fundamental. So from the ecosystem pool that comprises of the 100 million coins, 50 million coins will come from the development pool. and 50 million or 45 million other coins will come from the founders pool, right? Which is mine. I would probably increase it to 50 and make it an even 100. Now, we've got two different phases how we are going to approach this. And the good news is that two of the applications that we are actually wanting to release is going to get released probably in the month of May. So in the early adopter phase, that will go on from 1st of May 2024 until the 31st of April 2025, 50% bonus allocation will be done, but with the vesting schedule. So in the 50% bonus allocation, we have two different ways on how these coins will be allocated to the projects. The first one is the early adopter bonus. And think of the early adopter bonus as free transactions to be given on our system. So the goal is around 1 billion transactions that we do should be free of cost for the projects and the users. And that is where we want to allocate these ecosystem pool towards. The second one is the performance. If you look at two different metrics, one is the incentive and one is the spending, right? The revenue versus the spending. Polkadot probably made 100 grand that month, but spent $100 million, right? Now, all these infrastructures, and what is more important for us is creating a metric around the health of the protocol, right? So the metric that we have actually drilled down to is the average transaction fees that we collect from the user. Now, if we are giving out incentives and we are getting that kind of revenue coming in, we need to make sure that the average fees that we are collecting, that we generate over a period of time, becomes self-sustainable so that the ecosystem pool can keep on continuing once these funds are also exhausted. The second phase is going to be the base phase, where we will be focusing on optional projects. So a total of 20 projects, the first 8 will be in the early adopter phase, and the remaining 12 will be in the base phase. Again, 50% bonus allocation with vesting. And the performance bonus that we are talking about is the number of paying transactions that these projects will do, and the average.
We might be getting some special guests in the chat in a minute.
That is how we are calculating the performance. Now, what are the required projects? So the required projects are pretty straightforward. We have the DEX, we have the NFT marketplace. So we have partnered up with someone who is building an.
My mic was off. I said cool. Didn't realize. That'll be neat.
The gaming platform.
Special guests in the house.
Right now for us, because if you look at the
Garrett's getting weird.
size, 90% of development happens on EVM and layer 2 chains. So if a project or a developer goes and deploys on the,
we have got, hopefully, we've got some interesting guests about to jump in. Ronak, you've dropped out, I think. No, Ronak, you're there.
Yeah.
He's in the house. Garrett's in the house. Bronx, are you there? Crypto Walker, are you there?
Is everyone here?
I don't know who's here. I don't know who isn't here.
Crypto Walker's eating, I guess, per the, so, or he was, so, yeah. It's dinner time for Crypto Walker. Otherwise, the rest of us are here.
We might be getting some special guests in, Mr. Walker. Some special guests. Just waiting on confirmation. Just waiting on
some special guests.
I like special guests.
Yeah.
I've just got the crazy kids running around time, so.
It's the crazy time, is it? It's that time. It's that time of day.
Yeah.
That time of day.
I'll be listening and gandering.
No problem.
Taking a gandering.
Who's this? Oh, who's the special pay?
Well, there could be one. There could possibly be 2 special people jumping in.
Ooh.
It's got to be the Master Chief.
Master Chief. Machu.
It's got to be the Power Rangers.
Chief.
Chief. Mike in the house. Mike.
The chief call.
Mike check.
It could be. It could be the chief, but who knows? It might not be.
Dun, 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 dun.
Do you know what I'm feeling?
Oh my gosh!
I mean, I know it's still early days. I'm feeling quite fresh, but
Quite
it is
fresh.
only 10 hours in. 10
Oh,
hours in
yeah. Not bad.
isn't too bad. I mean,
Not too
I've done this like multiple times before. So when you start getting to 15 hours,
yeah, the last time the 3-day stream was a little much for it not to launch. So this 24 hours is perfect, knowing
Yeah,
that
yeah.
it will launch.
Can you imagine now if Mike and Kevin Mike and Matthew come in and well, we've actually got some bad news.
Oh my god! Right? Yeah, like Bitmart would look like horrible. I mean, honestly, because Bitmart announced it, that'd be bad. No, we're good.
Yeah.
We're good. It is happening.
We are good.
Sure of it.
Why am I on full screen? I don't want to be on full screen.
It feels almost surreal yet, like because it hasn't happened. So it's just exciting.
It's coming. It's not going to be long. It's almost here. And it does feel like a bit. Do you know what Cody? Rick, I think Cody said it earlier on. It feels a little bit like Christmas Eve
For them,
does.
he said it
Yeah.
feels like Christmas Eve when you're getting the presents and everything ready for the kids. We're all a bunch of kids waiting for our presents.
Yeah,
I don't think he meant it that way, but I thought it that way.
Yeah, we're all the kids getting all our little stockings. There you go. There
With
you
our
go.
hands out. Gimme, gimme, gimme.
Yeah, did kind of. I didn't think of it like that at the time, but now you've said it, kind of does thinking back, doesn't it?
Yeah, he was talking about being the parent, and I'm thinking we're the kids out here. I want my
Yeah,
gifts. Give me my gifts.
give us our little presents.
Where are our presents at? We've been waiting for so long. March 14th of last year is how long we've been waiting. It's quite a while.
Yeah, it's been a good thing is though, right? Do you know when you think it's looking back, it's been like over a year. It's been like what 15 months or something, going on 15 months, but it's gone. I don't know. It's gone really quick. Just seems like it's lasted a long time. It feels like I've been part of L1X for a lifetime, but it's only just over a year.
I mean, you're so close. You've been to the offices. I mean, you've seen firsthand everything.
Yeah, I've seen
I'm curiously through you, learning everything.
You go in the offices, and they're just all wearing trackies and hoodies, and they're just playing ball in the office. They don't do no work or anything.
There's
nothing happening. There's not honestly. You go in the L1X office, and there's nothing going down at all. They're just playing badminton, table tennis.
Sure.
It's proper. Like when you go in there, everyone's working very hard. I'm not going to lie, right? I think one of the last times I went in, I've got like a gimbal for my phone, so I can do like pretty decent videos on my phone. And I was gonna go into the office and I was gonna do like a live stream, but it just didn't feel right. It was so quiet because people were just working, and I didn't want to kind of jump in and disrupt, and kind of felt kind of wrong. So I didn't bother in the end. But I think it'd be good to do like a live kind of stream from in there, just but relaxed, not like a formal thing, just pretty chilled out.
That'd be cool. Just make sure it's all right before you do it. Obviously, yeah. I understand you feeling uneasy about doing it with it being so quiet. If it was loud and all kinds of stuff going on, it would be different. You probably wouldn't feel bad doing it. I know I wouldn't.
Well, it's not that as well. You find I mean, I'm not really that bothered about not self-conscious, right? But like, I don't know, sometimes I just feel a bit a bit shy. Shy is the right word.
Yeah, I'm the same. I feel the same. Until you get to until you're comfortable in the environment or comfortable around people, it's you kind of feel a little anxious, a little uneasy. Just you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm normally shy.
Watching that Node thing earlier on, I was actually enjoying watching it because I mean, I don't really understand it all fully, so I think if I watched that a couple of times, and it was kind of like if you host it yourself, it seems to be a bit more straightforward, doesn't it? But I think if you use the VPS, it's a little bit more complex. You've got to do a lot more with the code and stuff from what I was watching in that video.
Yeah.
That's why I need guidance and help. I'm a child. Someone to hold my hand.
And Cody's just made you feel even more so of a child because you're waiting on the gifts.
I'll be honest. I don't know a lot. I do know some things, but I don't know everything. I know very little, so I'm not shy in asking for help.
I already ran notes for 3 or 4 projects in the testnet phase.
Yeah. What is that?
And they were all in the VPS. It's not too hard, but the problem is your security.
Well, if they ain't given a private key, I'm not really worried, to be honest.
Yeah, it's not private key. Yeah, it's not to worry too much. But anyhow, there is one VPS server. You can buy the private network if you will give $2 extra. You just need to give a $2 extra for that, and you'll get your private network. Can you search Contabo? It's very cheap, Search contabo.com.
Cointable.com.
I ran node in there. Contabo, Contabo. The prices of nodes are very cheap, Can I share my screen?
Yeah,
Mark.
of course you can.
Go ahead.
Let me share my screen. Wait a
I only
second.
removed it before because we had someone waiting to come in, but the problem was I didn't see it because I was watching the video.
Can you approve it again, if you don't mind?
It's not come through yet. So there we go.
Crypto node on VPS step by step ensures that you have this. So it's a lot harder to do that, huh?
Yeah. So contabo.com.
That's what that's perfect. Yeah, that's what's
Ronak's just sharing with us some options for.
It's beautiful.
It's $5 for 4V CPU cores, 6 GB RAM, and 100 GB NVMe or 400 GB SSD. You can take this 400 GB SSD, and in $12.5, you are getting 16 GB RAM with 400 GB SSD and 6V CPU cores. I think it is equal to almost Intel i5 first generation, if I'm not wrong. And this is the best one, I think, to run the L1X node. 8V CPU cores, which is almost like Intel i7, I guess, and 24 GB RAM with 1.2 terabyte SSD.
What?
This is the better one.
That's
$17.5.
These are great prices.
And if you want to buy these, just select it. But
what do we actually need? Like how much RAM do we actually need? Or CPU do we need to actually host?
We need minimum 16 GB RAM, and in $17.5 per month, you are getting 24 GB RAM. and
Okay.
we need 500 GB SSD. And in this plane, we are getting 1.2 terabyte SSD. Okay, and in it's
Really
and
secure.
and the
Okay.
processor is of 8 vCPU cores. This CPU cores, this 8 vCPU cores is actually equals to, you can just say it as Intel i7 first generation. And I think Intel i7 is enough to run the L1X node.
It's
And
very cheap.
if you want to buy, yeah,
It's pretty. It's a really good deal. It's pretty cheap. It's a lot cheaper than
yeah,
I actually expected it to be.
Is that one in Australia?
I have already ran a node on this Quantebo.com.
Yeah,
I'm
it
running
has
a node.
many regions. Yeah, this one has this one Skippy shared with me, and it has regions all over the world to host. So
I'm
this is
not
what
sure
that's
about
what we're on.
I'm not sure about your taxation system, but in India there is a 18% GST. So, and you have to give the one-time setup fee for the first time. It's $11. So my with 18%
What site is
GST,
this?
it's a one-time
Contabo,
setup fee.
CONTABO.com. Oh, here, I'll share it with you. Yeah, he's got it. Yeah, it's in the notes.
And you can search the server. It is preferable to United States server, and you are getting storage of 1.2 terabyte. If you want more storage, you can pay $4 extra. You will get 1.6 terabyte SSD. And you can select here Ubuntu 20.4. I think 22.4 is good one. And you have to generate your password here. And yeah, it's 600 megabytes per second connection you will get it with. It's huge, 600 Mbps.
Looks pretty good, doesn't it? Looks pretty good. Hey, we've got someone's very special in the house.
Hello.
Ew.
Oh,
There he
Hey.
is. It's like Chief's in
How's
the
it
house.
going,
Chief.
guys?
Woo.
Chief has been waiting very patiently because I give the links out before we close down the first stream. So he had the link. He had the link to the first stream when we closed it and
Oh,
started the
no.
second stream.
Oh no.
I'll
We're
forgive
doing
you, mate.
fun-
I'll forgive you.
We're
Yeah,
doing
sorry.
It's all right. You
How's-
might get another
how's-
visitor shortly.
Yeah, looking forward to it. How are you doing, Chief? How's things today?
Mate, pretty busy. Pretty bloody busy, as you can imagine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can imagine. Cody jumped in earlier on and he said it's a bit like Christmas Eve. Trying to assemble some. Well, what was he assembling? Some doll's house or
A
something.
300-piece doll house and get all the presents ready for the kids. Is how he felt, he said.
Right. Are you sure it was for the kids?
Well, we're the
probably
kids.
Yeah, we're the kids.
We're the kids in that analogy.
Yeah, I can imagine it's pretty full on right now.
Oh yes, yeah. Yeah, had a interesting call earlier. I wish I could just start naming some names. That would be so good. But this very, very large, we'll call them a project, but they're actually a lot of different projects. And we're wanting to move forward with them. They're after another DEX, another group. But
What is that?
Someone's meeting,
yeah. I think somebody's got some noise on the background.
Yeah, can someone turn the TV off?
Please turn whatever that is off. Or mute yourself.
Yeah,
please.
so
Was that a strategic move by Chief?
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope. I've got silence here. It's magical silence.
yeah, so you're in good. So they want to come on board with L1X, do they?
Yeah, they want a DEX on us. They're quite excited to go cross chain and something they've never been able to do. So it's they're all starting to come out of the woodwork and realize what the capabilities are. So it's starting to look really good, actually. Yeah.
It's all paying off. I think all the networking that's been going on, and especially the X Talk series as well, with all the different projects. I think it's fine. Everything's finally paying off now. Huh?
It is. Oh, very much. Yeah. It's we're getting in there and talking to them. I was out on Friday night a particular event, and had to leave at 7 o'clock to jump on a call on an AMA, and then go back to it. So it doesn't matter the time of day or night. I think it's another one. One of the guys is jumping on at 2 o'clock in the morning. So yeah, that's what you do.
It's what you do. You're burning the candle at both ends.
Absolutely.
Burn the candle.
Yep, but we just want that big green candle.
Yeah, it's coming.
Rather than the 4 candle, we want the green candle.
Absolutely.
We've got someone else coming in the space as well, and I don't want to beef. I don't want to like say anyone's better than anyone else, because you're all equal in our eyes. We love you all.
You're all fantastic.
No, if he comes in, I'm going. That's it. No.
We've got Matthew in the house now.
Absolutely.
Hey, Matthew, how are you? I think he's here.
He's sort of here.
How you going? Can I pretend to be Matthew?
Sorry, you need to have a Kiwi accent.
How you going there, mate?
Oh, no, he's getting an error. I don't want to repeat what he just said to me, but it is giving me an error. Hold on. So I'm supposed to hold on, apparently.
He's on the.
He's here. He's here.
Yeah, I see him on the call.
Yeah, I can see the.
We'll let him talk.
2, 4, 6. I've had to get rid of. Yeah, I've had to get rid of the other screen because he wasn't showing up on the screen. If that makes sense. He's here now. Walker. Close that down. Matthew, how are you?
He's still working out technology, mate. It's okay. He's a Kiwi, so we've got to let him off a little bit. You know?
We've got to kind of let these Kiwis, haven't we?
Yeah, he's dropped off again. He got insulted. I didn't think you could insult Kiwis, but anyway.
Aussies and Kiwis.
He'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, that's all good. I'm trying to create more space on the screen. Right.
I suppose it's like Americans and Canadians mess with each other the same way.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we're brothers in arms. You know, it goes back to the Anzacs, but we've got to hang it on each other. That's for sure.
Absolutely.
Jake.
Nomad is eating dinner.
Who's eating dinner?
You could hear
Nomad.
I could hear it.
It's chomping.
Chomping.
So do you know tomorrow, Chief? Does L1X go live like exactly the same time as Bitmark goes live?
What do you mean? Does L1X go live?
Well, like besides the centralized exchange, like you buy it decentralized. Besides because with Bitmart it's like a 1 p.m. UTC in it, so everything happens at the same time.
So with L1X at the moment, you can actually go cross-chain. You can actually utilize the capabilities right now with your wallet, and send crypto cross-chain already. So effectively, that side of it is all live, and that's a capability that exists for those that want to transact. But just buying it now on the CEXs, that's what's happening.
Yeah. Come on, let's go.
See if we can get him in. Maybe I need to go and give him some instructions.
Well, it popped up and I accepted him, but then I don't think the audio was. I don't think the audio. Let's see if I can do something here.
Yes. How soon will L1X go live?
So DEXs are we've actually got multiple that are working at the moment. They're going through their build and things. So that's over to them. I can't give a date for them because they're working on it. So hopefully imminently.
Okay.
And ultimately, look, where you're heading is that whilst we're listing on the CEXs, that's just a necessity. Future state will be DEXs.
Oh,
they're
absolutely.
When you've got something that's decentralized, it's going to operate faster, it's going to be safer and cheaper.
Yeah,
I have to agree with you there. Definitely agree.
When it goes live on the dexes, there's because you obviously there's more than one. Like, is the capability of being able to buy L1X through the dexes through some of the connected chains from the get go?
Correct. Yeah.
Be able to buy, to sell, and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. Because what we're introducing a capability that a lot of those dexes have been isolated from, even though they're decentralized. They're not holding custody of assets. The dexes themselves are limited by the chains that they're on. They can actually effectively, some dexes are actually have a centralized capability in going between chains. That's how they've only been able to operate. But once they list the coin on there, there's all sorts of capabilities that it introduces. Swap between different coins. We're actually releasing the code soon, and I don't want to preempt anything, but watch the website, enabling chains to onboard themselves. So not just projects, but chains.
Oh,
yeah, that was
yeah,
that was mentioned. It's pretty impressive, isn't it? With the 20 lines of code thing, and you can onboard.
Yep.
That is
chain.
Mind blowing.
Who's doing that? Nobody's doing that sort of stuff out there. It's opening it up to all the possibilities of for crypto, to just open it up for that adoption. And I think in the call on Friday night they had the AMA talking about the use cases and where it can be pushed out. And look, we talk about things like the real world assets and all that, but and I think we've had this topic before, Mark, is with real world assets. What about you start combining those with as a stable coin, so that the asset itself, and not just one asset, it could be many, that you're actually able to pull them together, almost like a fund, so that stable coin, instead of it being pegged to say the US dollar, which is inflationary, it then moves across to becoming effectively a deflationary product, or one that retains value. So the value of your holding in that stable coin goes up commensurate with the value of the assets, whether it's real estate, whether it's it could be physical gold, it could be bonds, it could be stocks or shares, or any possible asset.
Yeah, it could be anything, couldn't it?
Or a combination. And if something doesn't perform, if something falls out of favor, so let's just say you've got a combination of commercial and residential real estate. If residential goes down and it's say across multiple countries, you could remove that particular country from the asset list and put another one in there, so that your stable coin constantly increases in value.
Yeah, that's pretty clever.
That's extremely.
They're the sort of things we're working on.
Yeah, is this something that Red Curry are kind of combining as well, or part of it?
Yeah, we're working with a number of them that want to head down that path. Red Curry, yes, is one of them. But it's a matter of how these sort of things, building stuff like that, is not something that we can do as an infrastructure solution. But what we can do is work with those partners who want to do it, who want to run it and own it.
Yeah.
That's the key. You can't try and do it all yourself. It's not going to work.
Well, that's not what Layer 1X is all about, is it? It's the infrastructure. No. It's the tech that enables all this.
Provide the core, and away you go. So
yeah, I mean, really, like these projects, like Red Curry, for instance, and all these others that have kind of found L1X through the X-Talk series, like they're really at the forefront, aren't they? Because they've got the ability to really innovate and be first to market. So it's really, like, obviously for L1X it's good, but for them as well it's good, because they're going to be dominant on L1X because they're the first ones that brought this tech in and innovated it.
Well, in reality, to expand on that, they're going to be dominant not just on L1X but across all the other chains, because they're open to them all, and that's where it really starts shining. Yeah,
this is when, like, it opens projects' eyes across the board, doesn't it? Because then they'll start looking at these projects and they'll be like, how the hell have these got all this TVL? And then when they start doing the research and looking at it, then they'll realize that L1X is like underneath it all, and that's going to bring so many eyes onto L1X then for like obviously other things.
And that's where you get, I don't know, can I don't think I can send.
You can share stuff in here if you want to.
Yeah.
No, I was just going to
We
do
won't
it.
tell anybody. Don't worry.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Believe that when you see it.
Anyhow,
we won't share the news.
keep it clean, Mike.
They'll end up having one of those moments.
Yeah.
When they realise the capability that's there, that's available to them, they start having those moments. I'm trying to keep it clean. I think we may just have, looks like Mr. Matthew's just joined us.
With Mr. Matthew.
I'm trying to. Can you guys hear me?
We can hear
yes,
you.
we can.
Welcome,
thank
sir.
God. Hey, guys.
Welcome.
Sorry, I tried to join. I ended up having to go trying to sort out my browser settings. So I got the audio working, but unfortunately, you don't get to see my my luscious locks. So apologies.
It's all right. Your voice is good enough as long as it's real and not AI generated. That is.
Yeah. It's loud enough.
How is everybody? Who have we got in here?
Yeah. Well, we've got in. Yeah. So there's Fur is around. I think Ronak,
Hello.
Garrett,
Bronx,
Crypto Walker, Bronx is in the house. Jake. Myself, you, and Chief. So like all the OGs really. The important ones are in the house pretty much. I think we're maxed out actually. There's 10 people, and I think that's as many as you can have up in one go. And it only shows
about quality. It's about quality, right?
Exactly.
Did you say Jake's in here? Jake's Thompson?
Here, yeah.
Hey Jake, how are you? I'm still trying to get Mike into that suit, mate, so we can create the NFT.
I think the TV's drowning out the sound.
Who's got the TV on?
Yeah, Jake, if you just want to turn your TV off.
Yeah.
Sounds good now.
I remember that was Jake telling us he was going to send those suits to them. So that was funny.
It was so funny the other day in the space, and like there's like Joviento and Mike and Matthew in the space, and I think Cody was in, and then Mike's just got his Power Rangers hat on his head.
That's the image I've got up there at the moment from that.
Yeah, but like then you started to talk and no one could hear you, so you could just see this Power Ranger like moving his head, but just no sound coming. No sound.
I couldn't see a thing. I was trying to unmute myself and I couldn't see the screen.
Funnily enough, I took a snippet of the screen and tried to make the NFT out of Mike's face. Mike wearing the thing, but that's coming. That's coming. Everyone ready for launch? How we everyone amped? Good on you guys for running this. We've been working tirelessly, guys. So just we have the AMA tomorrow as well, and yeah, I can't wait. To be honest with you, it's going to be awesome.
Yeah, I think it's like going to be one of them moments, isn't it, where it's like you're going to get relief, but then the relief doesn't end because there's probably more to do after launch. Well, as much to do after launch as what there is now. But there's got to be some relief out there when it's actually gone and it's launched.
Well, it's a big milestone, and then the focus then shifts to ecosystem, right? And projects, and whether it's a natively built project or a project that's connecting into the Xtalk technology. Either way, it's about then onboarding those. I know we got a whole list of projects. We've invited them to the AMA as well, sharing all the documentation, all that kind of stuff with them for onboarding. And yeah, so that's the next phase really is building up the ecosystem.
Yeah, it's like the next chapter, isn't it? You can turn the page.
So yeah, who actually likes reading here?
I like audiobooks.
Didn't you do something with the
I can read.
I love it.
I can read. I just don't comprehend. I just don't absorb the information as well. It takes a few times. But yeah.
So, Mark, didn't you do an audio version of the white paper?
I did, yeah. It's probably, to be honest, it probably wants redoing now because I think it's out of date.
Oh, funny you should say that. Yeah, it could well be out of date in a couple of days because we might well be releasing a new white paper.
Is it more or less than 119 pages?
More or less, yeah.
Same.
Yeah. No.
Sorry.
I think we need to release it on Audible, maybe, Mike. Release it on Audible. Maybe people consume it better on Audible. I know I do.
At least, yeah, Audible's better. Audible's better. I mean, it's changed. Yeah, that's the problem. Is like that's the bit that I struggle with because when you read the white paper, there's certain parts of it, and it's maths, isn't it? You can't read it. So like I got to them bits, I just skipped over them. Like, yeah, if you want to look at that, you've literally got to read it. You can't explain that on an audio book. It's impossible.
Yeah, and that's out there to understand it.
Yeah, that's the I think the point of the dev portal was breaking it down right into specific things that the devs want to do. Integrate the SDK. Do they want to build a smart contract natively? Do they want to build their first cross-chain smart contract? All these things will be in the developer portal toolkit, all those sort of things that they can onboard. And we'll probably get a few of them reading the white paper as well. I know we've had actually quite a few read the white paper already.
They'll understand all the tech parts of it anyway, won't they? So like for them, it's not going to be anything complex.
Yeah, I think it'll be new. Definitely, it'll be new. Some of the concepts in there and for them to do. But that's you break it down in the developer portal. You give them access to various sections so they can actually read the ones that they're looking to integrate. So it makes it a lot easier.
So Mike, have you kind of finished for the day now, or is it just ramping up? Is it just getting started?
Yeah, this is the night shift we're doing right now. Yeah.
Yeah, still at the office actually, working through. So yeah, it'll be a big few days.
Yeah, I can imagine. You'll be. I'll tell you what. If it went on any longer, you'll be hiring a room in there. You'll have a bedroom. You'll just literally be staying there. You'll not need to go home.
I have thought about just chucking a swag in the office and decide I can stay there, but I don't think the family will be too happy about that.
Like my wife today, she's like, "When's L1X launching?" And I'm like, "Well, Tuesday." She said, "Well, why are you not at work?" I said, "Because I'm doing a 24-hour live AMA." She said, "Yeah, but why?" I said, "Because I want to." She said, "You don't." But she's like, "But you don't get paid." I said, "Listen," I said, "it's going to pay back tenfold. Just hold your horses." And I said, "Well, I was saying on an AMA, I said, by the time I've made any money in crypto, my wife will give me divorce papers, and I'll be giving half of it away." It's been full on.
What do they call that? Wife changing money? Is that what they call that?
Yeah, well, I think it'd be husband changing money for my missus.
Us coin people, she thinks we're all insane.
Yeah, she'll be like, okay, finally, you've put me through a 20-year prison sentence. I can finally get some money out of you. It's all good fun. It's all good fun. So,
give you an update on what we're working on. What we're finalising now is just an update of the L1X Foundation site as well. So we're working through that, updating the L1X Foundation site. That's looking really good, and that should be released tomorrow as well. The updated Foundation site, so it'll have the new focus for building and developing on that L1X. So that's coming out as well. So that and we're working through it tonight. Just the final details, and it looks really good.
Nice, exciting times then. So that's being released tomorrow.
It's being released imminently. It may be tomorrow, it might be the day after. Who knows?
Oh yeah.
But it's imminent. We're just waiting on some final little checks to come back. Been reading through it, and I'm not going to mention that it's 90 pages long.
Yeah. Well, I don't. I mean, I'm not saying I won't do the audio book again. Like white paper version 2. Yeah, I might do.
Well, you might be able to add to it because some of the sections are actually the same, so you might save yourself a bit of time there.
Oh yeah. So yeah, that's good. That's good. Revised. So what's the plans for the rest of the evening? Have you got any more AMAs that you need to be in tonight, or have you finished on AMAs and stuff?
I don't think there's any more AMAs tonight.
I think we have AMA in half an hour. We have one AMA, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, I think that's Coda.
Yeah. Cody's got one. What we're working tonight is basically just working on pretty much all the, like, we're finalizing the website, just making sure everything's ready for launch. Kevin's been working tirelessly, like everybody. Dev team's working. Just having everything ready, so we're ready to go, and and then on to phase 2.
And I think the really important thing, just to give you an idea that that he's been working on, or the dev team, is actually creating those the ability for people to do self-onboarding. As we mentioned before, we're talking about the 20 lines of code to put a new chain on. It's being able to open it up so that projects and chains can all join and start utilizing the infrastructure.
Yeah,
that's what it's about.
Do you know with the 20 lines of code, say I don't know, a project on Cardano, for instance, they wanted to onboard themselves, so they can put that code in and onboard, say, Cardano. Is it like, are they onboarding it purely for their own project, or does that process onboard the chain and that becomes one of the connected chains permanently? So then other projects can kind of, can
utilize it. Yeah. So it's really about connecting the chain up, but then the next bit is putting in place the liquidity for the transfers cross chain. Once you've got both of those, it's away.
Yeah. That is when Cody mentioned it, and Cody said, like, when Kevin mentioned it, he said he was so blown away by that, because you're not just waiting on then the blockchain, are you, to kind of realize what L1X is offering. You can leave it up to the projects to realize, hang on a minute, we need to be part of this. We need to onboard ourselves. That's huge.
Yeah, making it easy for developers to do that as well. I think that's probably the main thing that Kevin and the team are working on. They're working on that 20 lines of code, so they're still developing that, so it's easy for developers to connect up a chain. But really, I think that's kind of an example of where Kevin's heading with everything, is making it very simple for developers to integrate, to onboard new chains, to utilize all the different features, and to continue to build out the dev portal with instructions, courses, code snippets, all these sort of things, just so it's really easy for developers to onboard, whether they're building in Solidity or Rust. They've got multiple different options.
Yeah, it's going to be L1X. If you look at the connected chains now, in a year from now, I imagine it looking very, very different.
It'll start becoming more of the core, or it will become the core.
That's it. It'll just be, that'll be like the bedrock, won't it? And then everything else will just be built around it.
And that's what you want. You want to get it to the point where it becomes a no-brainer for any project or chain to be able to connect up.
Yeah. I need more L1X. I need more nodes. I need more everything. And we've got the countdowns on now, isn't it? Like literally just for nodes now, if anyone wanted to take part in the 50 cents, the only way is literally is the cutoff tonight to buy the ELNs and FVNs, or does that run through right through until launch tomorrow?
Or does it run out when the clock runs out for the airdrops?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's a good question.
I think Kevin's plan is to run it continuously. So basically, he giving people the option to get a node NFT. The plan is there to run that continuously while the allotment is still there.
Yeah,
it's wonderful.
Yeah, no, that's good. No, what I was thinking, like, it's not going to finish tonight, because I'm just thinking of the price, because obviously it's 5,000 L1X, which is at 50 cents up until Bitmart listing. Then at Bitmart listing, then it's whatever the market decides then. So I don't need to stress myself. I need to sell some things to get another node. I didn't want to do it just now, but I was thinking I've got until like midnight tonight, but I've got pretty much got right through until we launch to secure that price.
It's going to be interesting to watch.
Same here.
No prices and coin price.
Yeah. It's gonna be pretty fun.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Have you got yourself a Bitmart account set up, Mike and Matthew?
Quite probably. But look, we can't really use them immediately anyway. So
yeah, I'm in no rush, mate. I'm a hodler. I know where it's going.
Yep.
Listen, I'm old in this. I ain't selling it. And even like the rewards or like anything like but the rewards that come in, like for me, it's easier. Makes more sense to just stake them, doesn't it? Stake them against your validator or someone else's validator.
I've got a question. If we end up buying some L1X straight away off Bitmart, are we all go on the swaps? Like if we're swapping around, will L1X swap to all those other Matic and that stuff?
Yeah. So so the liquidity on chain will be added when the first DEX launches. So because the DEX will be will be the main interface for liquidity, and also they'll have their own swap widget on the DEX page. So when the first DEX launches, that's when we'll add the liquidity on chain, and so people can do the swaps through that liquidity on chain. The guys are building out, so we've got a number of DEX options, right? We've given all the information to L1 DEX. They wanted to review, look at the open source code, do some testing. That's fine. But we've opened it up to all projects now, and so first DEX up, that's when we'll open up the liquidity and swaps and everything like that for L1X Coin will be there. And before then would be pointless, because the first DEX to launch will also have the additional liquidity in their pools as well. But we're working with a few different options now. So we're like, ideally, we can have something up, aiming for something probably within a week to have the DEX up, and then they'll have liquidity swaps, all those sort of things.
Would that L1X swap out from our X wallets? Or would
you'll have
DEX? No.
Yeah. You'll be able to connect it to the DEX or the app, either way, and then you'll be able to swap directly from there.
Okay, awesome.
Cool.
Yep.
I see a question there. How does L1X capture value in the provider of that infrastructure?
Yeah. He has to explain the
just repeat that. Yeah.
How does L1X capture value in the provider of that infrastructure?
Which particular infrastructure? Node hosting?
Please explain to me the value capture for L1X when one chain connects to another through L1X infrastructure.
Oh, yeah. Perfect. So basically what happens when you do a cross-chain swap, right, that's where the event lister nodes come into play, where they record the event on the source chain, deliver the event to the consensus mechanism in the virtual machine, it gets validated, and then and the payload gets updated to send to the destination chain. So the transaction fee that gets applied to the cross-chain swap, it comes back to feed back into the distribution to the nodes for hosting. So there's a few different things. So basically, with the transaction fee distribution, transaction fees are distributed to full validator nodes, event listener nodes. When the event listener node hosting comes up, then those hosting event listener nodes also will get cross-chain transaction fee as well. So that's distributed to that, and then there'll be a percentage distribution basically to the foundation, where that'll can either be locked, burnt, or reinvested back into the ecosystem. It'll probably go into, let's say the growth pool to then fund more development on there if it's not locked or burnt. So it's not only transaction fees aren't only generated on the native chain. Well, they are generated on the native chain, but they're not just generated for native transactions. They're generated for cross-chain transactions as well, because the validation still has to happen on layer 1x. And what makes it different to a bridge is with a bridge, you have a source transaction and you have a destination transaction. What L1X does, it creates a validation on the L1X network of the source. So let's say you're going from BNB to Ethereum. The BNB transaction that happens on BNB is also validated on L1X. And then the transaction that happens, so the deposit or the withdrawal transaction on Ethereum happens on Ethereum and is also validated on L1X. So now you have like this mapping across chain where bridges you don't actually know with a bridge, like definitively, whether that transaction happened on the source chain is related directly to the transaction that occurred on the destination. What we do is we create that mapping with the validation of the transaction, of both transactions on L1X as well. So basically what you get with a cross-chain transaction, you get a universal ID, which contains 4 transactions: validation on BNB, L1X, validation of that, validation on Ethereum, and L1X validation of that. And that's pretty important when you think like from a institutional, like if you're connecting to an institution or a government body or whatever that is, now they can see that mapping cross-chain if they're wanting to interact cross-chain, so they can keep a record of their own transaction flow, basically.
Yeah, so they can track every aspect of it. There's no uncertainty, is there? Like literally from start to finish, they've got a mapping of everything involved.
Yeah, exactly. And so, and how that kind of L1X utility will evolve, right, in a few different ways. So you've got, obviously you'll have the node staking utility for L1X. You have the liquidity provision through the DEXs, so where you can provide liquidity on different on different pairs with L1X and earn incentives. And you'll also have, and this is like over a few different things that will happen over time as well, where you will also be able to create L1X liquidity pools on the other chains. So you'll have an L1X on BNB, you can have an L1X on Ethereum. So now L1X coin itself is multi-chain itself. And so once that happens as well, then we can start to create liquidity pools on other chains for L1X, giving that additional utility on all these other chains. And so we're currently lining up DEXs now where, let's say I'm on BNB on a DEX, and this DEX has an opportunity for me to provide L1X BNB directly on their platform, or L1X something on their platform, and earn DEX incentives. And so as we can continue to establish these DEX partners, then there'll be utility on L1X on other chains where people can provide liquidity. And from there, where does it go from there? Does L1X coin first start off by providing liquidity on DEXs? Then is it used by, potentially used by borrowing and lending protocols on that other chain? where maybe you can collateralize L1X to borrow on, or you can collateralize something else to borrow L1X. So now once L1X gets onto the other chains, then there's a whole host of utility on each of these other chains as well for the L1X token. And we'll work with the projects that are building on us and with the DEX partners as well, just to build out the utility across multiple different chains for the L1X coin. And there's quite a few different things you can really do with the L1X because it's interoperable, right? And the great thing is any coin can be interoperable. Because of the interoperability, it doesn't relate to say tokens or NFTs. It can relate to NFTs, but it all can relate to other things like on-chain's digital identity, where they could provide a mechanism where you have this ID that can float throughout different blockchains, and they could create some sort of mechanism there where L1X coin may give you, and this is just me spitballing here, but I know that there's something in the works there with them, but they could say, let's say you're staking a certain amount of L1X coin that will unlock maybe your ability to create a financial scorecard, where if you're interacting across multiple different blockchains, that DeFi interaction is recorded under your own account, right? And then you're starting to build up a kind of a reputation financially through the DeFi space. Now, if you've got a particular reputation score, and I know this is something that's in the works with on-chain, if you've got a particular reputation score, then you of a certain level, then other DeFi projects may want to attract you because you're an active borrower and lender. There's no I suppose liquidations. You've acted correctly as a DeFi user, and you've got this, maybe let's call it a AAA rating. And then so other DeFi projects may want to attract you with discounts, with additional incentives, those sort of things. So that's just another, there is so many use cases, but there's just another use case where maybe L1X coin can come into play and add utility to what it actually unlocks with you for the digital identity. Multiple different things. So let's say with a launchpad launching on layer 1x. So let's say, part of that is, let's say when it gets the public sale round, part of that would be maybe staking L1X coins. Obviously, you've already got the experts guys, but like after that, let's say there's an opportunity for other allocation. And so you might want to stake L1X coins for allocation that's of projects launching on the launchpad. Now, unlike other launchpads, this one you can actually, other projects can launch on L1X, but be building on another chain, right? So they can take funds, they can launch on L1X, they can take funds from anywhere. And so the launchpad, as that evolves and more projects want to, as that builds up, it then creates, additional utility potentially for L1X coin, let's say through a staking mechanism for allocation on projects that are launching anywhere. So there's so many, right? And this is why the dev docs are so important, because these are just things that we can think of, but there's so many other great minds out there. Once they're given the tools, they can build anything.
Yeah, I mean, just with that, what you just said then, like for launch pads, like that's huge, isn't it? Like you've got a project that could be building on AVAX, but they want to do the launch on L1X because it's giving them exposure to communities on all blockchains that are connected. So that they're potentially going to fill the launchpad way faster because they've got a massive pool of funds, haven't they, available coming into them, and then they can still launch on AVAX.
Exactly, and the launchpad itself is basically chain agnostic, right? Because it can accept tokens from any chain. It can launch projects on any chain that we're connected to. So there's so many different things, but also think about, a lot of these launchpads have some sort of incubation program, right? Where they kind of, give support, whether it's, they might connect them with marketing teams, they might connect them with, depends how far they want to go, they might connect them with market makers, they might all have these kind of support teams around them or affiliates around them that can help a project as well through the incubation phase and launch. What L1X can do on top of that, right, because any launchpad team can kind of put those affiliates together, but what L1X can do is if you launch a project through the L1X launchpad, then it could be potentially that you get the widget straight on your site. So if you launch there, your project will automatically have a widget on site where people can buy that coin from anywhere. And if you launch the token natively on L1X, your project doesn't have to be on L1X, but we launch it natively on L1X, then you can have that coin multi-chain. So you might be a project launching on Arbitrum, but you have the ability for your coin to be multi-chain. So these all these other different kind of benefits that can be provided to projects launching through that launchpad as well.
Yeah, it's the launchpad itself is pretty exciting, isn't it? Because it's going to give, and especially if people can then contribute to get involved in the launchpad that aren't in that didn't vest and aren't in the platinum, but they can stake to get allocation possibly as well. Will that be like on a project specific kind of basis, on depending on how many tokens they want to allocate to like L1X for like the private sale users, or the people that are vested into platinum and silver and gold?
Yeah. So they'll break it down. So each project will have its own unique tokenomics, right? And so they'll distribute a certain portion to treasury, and that might be on growth and development, it might be on marketing, it might be advisors, it could be on team, whatever it is, right? And then the projects will have a certain amount of coins they're going to allocate to different rounds that they want to raise on. So, it could be seed, it could be private, it could be public, it could be strategic, whatever it is. And so those percentages and those amounts can be different with each project. So depending on what the allocation is, will depend on how they break it down. But they'll definitely leave some for public, for the last round public sale, because they obviously want to give the opportunity to everyone to come in. And there's a few different projects. Yeah, a few different projects we're talking about on the launchpad space, and just looking at the models now to have that as well. So there's and this is the thing, is just making sure that we can, get these teams. And some of the teams won't even, we may not even get to see, right, because of this decentralized nature of it with developer kit and everything. They might not need us. They might just need the tools that we already have to be able to build out. And some of them will either want a grant, or some of them, might be a key infrastructure that we want to collaborate with to ensure that it's beneficial for the protocol. So there's so many different ones. Launchpad is just one, right?
Yeah. How many times? I mean, the amount of people that like you, Mike, and the rest of the team are speaking to like on a daily basis. Like you must get blown away by innovation, like almost on a daily basis. Like thinking of ideas, and people just come up with something. And you go, holy shit! Yeah, that's something else now that L1X is capable of.
So at the moment, I've got 1,445 different Telegram chats going. I wish I was joking.
Matthew, do you just let Mike deal with that? You have all the telegrams.
I heard the other day. So the other day, Kevin shared the I think it was the docs. I don't know, maybe Mike knows, but it's either the docs or the toolkit or something like that with a few different kind of dev houses, right, which have contacts with a lot of devs, and he said shared it out and said, look, share with whoever's interested. I think he got, within 48 hours, he got 600 downloads.
Damn.
Yeah. And so, you go, Mike.
Yeah, when you start looking at that, you've got, and they're just the devs that that have had exposure to it already, let alone the ones that are coming. You start seeing that, we'll have the dev portal where projects can come along and, find the devs if they don't have them, to be able to talk to, the back end team if they've got any questions. But once they actually start realizing the capability, and that really stems from some of these devs going through and say reading things like the white paper and searching through it for a particular capability that they're looking for, maybe not just they want to go cross chain, but what if they want to start using one of the other features in there, like the L1X lend borrow capability? The number of use cases available there, they can unlock so many new opportunities they can provide liquidity provisioning. So they can leverage their locked tokens as collateral to become to borrow funds, accessing that liquidity for activities on a destination chain. Arbitrage and trading, you've got the transaction fees, the staking and yield farming. Those borrowed tokens can be staked or used in yield farming on the destination chain. Users can earn the rewards and participate in the growth. And then you've obviously, on top of that, you've got governance around it as well.
The DeFi is
that's
like
one.
Yeah, the DeFi side of it is like these lending protocols. Like anyone that's already thinking of or in talks with, or maybe they already started building on L1X, like they're going to bring so much TVL across to L1X, aren't they? Because people won't give a shit about what blockchain it is. They're just looking at the return on investment. So when you get one of these guys that's like suddenly offering, I don't know, 5% more APR, like better ROI on different solutions, it's just going to bring money in, isn't it? They're not going to care where it is, as long as they can increase the ROI, they're going to be happy.
Yeah, that's it, right? And when you think of what you could do with the quote, let's say take lending and borrowing, for example, a dev team could build when Bitcoin's connected, Bitcoin network, another with the ability to connect any chain as well. Like imagine being able to, collateralize Ethereum and borrow runes. The coin that's coming out on the Bitcoin layer 2s, right? The rune token. So there's so many different unique things that you could do when you add interoperability to it, right? I'm interested to hear from you guys. What do you guys think? I mean, obviously we're around the tech all the time, we know it, but from your perspective, like what's some of the things that you think could be done?
I'll let anyone else feel free to jump in if they want to do. So I think
I might jump in if you don't mind. Hi, Mike, Matthew. Good to hear, Mark, all the boys.
Hey, man.
Hope you're well.
Hey, mate, how are you?
Going very well. Bloody excited. It's can't wait. Absolutely buzzing.
Good to hear, mate.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to say a big thank you to you two for my time, my work experience with you. I learned a lot, and absolutely can't wait to see this thing go absolutely bonkers. And I know it's not far away.
When you come in again, mate?
Yeah.
Was wondering, if we're currently working for this mining company, and we're using Dropbox as our storage of data. But there's different levels of tiers for like a hierarchy of access. And I was just wondering, would a mining company's data be able to be stored on L1X? If so?
Yeah, actually, we've got a number of capabilities in there. So we've got projects that are coming on that are actually specializing in decentralized compute and storage, so called normally referred to as DPIN. Okay, so decentralized physical infrastructure. Now, the sort of thing that can be done there is that not just having that things like storage and compute available, but also introducing things like the AVDR, which is the access control, the version control, and data control that we're introducing. You've got to be able to control proper access, versioning control of that data, to be able to maintain the integrity of the whole system. So when you refer across to say a mining company wanting to, are they going to go out there and use AWS or Microsoft or one of those? You're then constrained by that organization. And yes, they've got data centers all over the world. Yeah, good on them. But effectively, Layer 1X gives access to data storage globally, full stop. We don't need to go out there and build those data centers. They're already out there that you're just accessing and leveraging the storage capabilities. Depending on the type of data they're looking at storing, They might have some requirements around data sovereignty. In other words, it might have to be stored in Australia if it's sensitive. They can actually set up their own private network, for example. A private chain. They could make it hybrid, where it's connected up to the main network for one-way transaction validation, whereas external parties can't get into it. So there's all sorts of options available to them. And
yeah, that's huge.
The key is it's all decentralized. The data's out there forever.
I might have to talk to my boss about it. Try and sway his vote. Get him on the L1X train.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
and I think it's that's the here's the thing. Like it's when we're talking to projects, obviously the applications. It's interesting, and like there's lots of ideas, and I think like for us, it really is about the infrastructure, right? So when we talk to a project and they've got these ideas and these things that they want to do, then we look at, okay, where in the infrastructure can we enable that, right, for them to build it from tapping into part of the infrastructure. So when talking to projects as well, that's what also will evolve. We'll be talking to projects and with this also improvement proposal structure where developers can propose improvements. All of that, when we're talking to projects, what they want to do, or have we got something for that in the actual in the core and in the toolkit on the infrastructure side? And then if we don't, then there's an opportunity for us to kind of build that in as well to provide extra use case. And so it'll be like this constant evolution where it'll either be, developers themselves will put forward proposals and to be able to, enhance the network and the capabilities and the infrastructure itself. It might be us that do it, but it could come from so many different areas. So it'll just be continually evolving over time in terms of all the different things that you can do with Layer 1X. So yeah, that's probably the most exciting thing, is really seeing the ecosystem start to build out and see what gets built on there and what and how people use the technology.
I mean, as Mike said a minute ago as well, like you think about like the innovation that's happening now, and it's basically all coming from the people that know about Layer 1X right now. But in reality, the people that know about Layer 1X is probably like in the 1%. Like when these projects start building on L1X and then they're sharing their projects and they're sharing they'll be sharing L1X as well. That's when you'll really see a lot of innovation coming, because everyone will be opened up to it then. Like right now, it's still a relatively small circle, isn't it?
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah,
it may well be
100%.
small, but to go back to the AVDR stuff, introducing those capabilities, and this is just one of them. Okay, when you start looking through the version 3 of the white paper, and I'm mentioning that a few times, so it creates a little bit of a desire for people to want to go and read it. We start describing there the abilities to do all sorts of things around asset protection. So safeguarding, it could be an NFT in a game. It could be as simple as that, or a piece of data, a particular file, an image, or the results from a mining drilling operation. It could be monetary transactions, and it could be about regulating the access to data in there around fairly valuable assets. User privacy, protecting that user data and the identity. We've spoken about that quite a few times. Being able to secure that is absolutely key. And you imagine that when each block in the chain is the data that's stored within that can be encrypted separately. That just really opens it up. You look at all the hacks that have happened over the last couple of years in various companies, healthcare, telephone companies. People are going to, because there's nothing else out there, people at the moment, or users or companies, are restricted by having to use a standard database where one account being hacked can give them access to everything. On chain, that can't happen. The worst that could happen is that one block could be exploited, but then all the other blocks are encrypted, so they'd have to try and crack all of them. And that's the amount of computing power required to do that just does not exist in the world.
Yeah. We're not even scratching the surface, are we? On most people can't even. Yeah, most people can't even comprehend everything that L1X is capable of. So,
and yeah, and you know what? It'll be those people. It'll be those people that will be the paper hands, right? That they don't actually understand the technology, and that's totally fine, right? I think what will happen will be people that understand now can see the value and see the future, right? And no one understands it more than Kevin. And when he talks about the potential of it, it's just, I mean, yeah, it's insane. But as the with the ecosystem, it's not just about building out ecosystem, building out users. It's also building out validation for the technology to show others that, okay, this is actually what it can do. Like, let's say I'm a borrowing and lending platform, and one's just launched an integrated X-Talk L1X, whether they've launched natively or they're just utilizing the technology, they start lending.
Oh no, we lost him.
Like he's just disconnected.
Yeah, we lost him.
Connected, yeah.
Right in the middle of a sentence.
It's always the same when you get into the juicy bits.
I know, right?
Well,
is mobile phones
here's the thing.
died?
Yeah. The other thing I could do is actually just let's just give you some possible topics that we can talk about.
The guys, I got cut out. I think
back.
I was crossing a bridge.
Boom, boom. There's some people.
Burn bridges.
But when you think about the reach, right? And DeFi is definitely an exciting sector, right? That the interoperability will have a big impact on. It's probably one of the easiest to see as well, but I think probably even bigger will be combining tokenization with interoperability. So real world assets, tokenization of financial instruments like bonds, treasuries, all these sort of things. That ETFs, that you will get, these large institutions, finance institutions, trading firms, all those sort of things, investment banks, wanting to be able to tokenize financial assets. And now, how are they going to interact with each other? Right. So how are they going to, and where are they going to do that, and how are they going to do that safely, and how are they going to transfer? Because a lot of these guys may have their own private blockchain. How are they going to transfer a tokenization of a financial asset that they owned to the person they just sold it to? So it's just not just interoperability between these public chains; it's interoperability between these private and hybrid chains, right? As on-chain perfect example. How does the Turkish blockchain digital identity interact with another government's digital identity to form this web of identity where they can, from the citizens' perspective, I can use that same identity and be validated in a different country when I enter that because their blockchain is connected, and from the government's perspective, they can always know where their citizens are, right? And that could be for let's say something happens in a particular country, you can see which of your citizens are in that country, right? So there's all these different things and tokenization. And I think maybe Red Curry is probably a perfect example, right? Where with Red Curry, they're basically creating a stable coin out of commercial real estate, backed by commercial real estate. Well, one thing you've got to somehow feed that value. You've got to have an oracle, right, to continually update the value of the underlying asset or assets, which is the commercial real estate. And then you've got to be able to tokenize that value in the form of a stable coin, where you would want that stable coin to be distributed far and wide, right? So I think they're one really good example of, okay, you've got a real world asset in commercial real estate. You can now tokenize that through the blockchain technology, but now you can distribute it anywhere through the interoperability. it could get to a point where, you know, so there's a standard at the moment. So that's one point, right? But there is a standard at the moment called XERC20, where it's an Ethereum token standard where you can basically, let's say you've got a certain token on one EVM chain. Well, they're going to allow you to basically lock that value and be able to mint a representation of that token on another EVM chain. And you know, there was a fair bit of news around there. A lot of people hyped about that. That's awesome. That's great. What we can do is that you can actually create an XERC20 token, so where you can do exactly the same thing, but with our technology, you can do it across chain, and you can add much more complex structure to it because of our messaging system has you know, the virtual machine, which is the translator. So it means that rather than sending a very simple instruction, you can start to send if then, you know, if this amount is minted at this particular, or burnt or locked or burnt at this particular price, then mint X amount at this price at this time with this wallet, or with these multiple wallets distributed at these percentages. Like it's taking it from a very simple messaging to a much more complex messaging, a much more flexible messaging system, and allowing those messages to be readable and sendable from any chain. So there's we can see the possibility of these, and these are the potential things that, you know, as the ecosystem grow and more developers start to see the opportunities within the technology. These can be things that our developer community can build themselves, right? And they can even monetize a token standard like that by utilizing the tech. So there's a whole host of things over the coming, you know, weeks, months, years that you'll see that the evolution of the use of the technology will happen, and also that the underlying infrastructure will continue to evolve as well.
That just, I mean, that new ETH standard there, that just shows the innovation, doesn't it? Because you've got this new like ETH standard, but then you've got people thinking about how they can improve it with Xtalk, and it's new tech in itself, but then putting L1X on top of it just improves it again even more.
Well, and also that ETH standard, right, is I think is just one of many examples of the need for cross-chain and multi-chain. You know, that this standard has been developed so I can easily, you know, transfer a token to any chain. You know, and why has it been developed? Because there's a demand there, and that's demand is from users and from projects. And so these things it's really interesting to see, and I think it just gives us even more confidence that the demand is continually growing, right? And so many projects, I mean, Mike will be able to attest to this. So many projects, they don't give a shit where they build. They just want to know there's certain things that they want to be able to do, and certain things that they want to be able to have, right? Some of them, you know, grants are important. There's all these different things that might be different, but ultimately as well, one thing that they all love is the technology, right? Is the ability to be chain agnostic, right? Have access to users and liquidity. If you said to a project, hey, you know, I'll give you, you build your project and tap into the BNB users, or you can build your project and tap into BNB, Ethereum, Solana, Arbitrum, Polygon, AVAX, any other chain you want to, it just becomes a no-brainer.
Yeah, you don't need the tech doesn't matter at that point, does it? It's just that's what they can do. They don't really need to care about it. They just want the outcome.
Yeah, exactly. At the moment, they do care about it. They've got a problem because they're stuck on a chain. And I had a project I was on a call with last week, and it was a particular gaming one. And the problem that they've got is that they started out on ETH, and then they moved across to BSC, and now onto Avalanche. And the problem with that is that they've got tokens on all three of those chains now, and they're literally locked. They can't do anything with them. You know, so being able to go cross-chain means that it opens it up for anybody, you know, for that particular project, for their users, to be able to move across to a cheaper chain. to, you know, if they want to go across to somewhere else, or they want to come onto L1X, which is their preference, then it just really opens up and solves a lot of the problems, because until now they had to care about what chain they're on, but they shouldn't have to care. It shouldn't matter what chain. Yeah. That's the key.
And it would, and moving forward, that'll be the thing, won't it? It's if everything goes as intended, like you said, Mike, layer 1X will be like the center point of everything, where everything will just tap in around it, connect around it.
Exactly. Yeah, and look, and don't get us wrong, there's still a shit ton of work to be done, right? And there always will be, right? And to the point where, but because there's so many different things that can be done and can be built out, right? But the key element, the foundational element of the technology is already there. Like, you know, all the different use cases we're talking about that can be built out. But what should give everyone confidence is that the base foundation of the technology is there. It works, and we're the only one who has it.
Yeah. Just going back to Bitcoin. Do you know these new runes? What are kind of basically, well, will the rune, because Bitcoin obviously is being integrated with L1X, will that enable people to purchase runes, and well, obviously Bitcoin, but runes as well with any of the connected tokens?
Yeah,
like
100%. So all you need, and it's as easy as this. As long as you have liquidity for runes and liquidity for the token that you're swapping from to runes, so liquidity on one side and then liquidity on the rune on the rune side, as long as there's liquidity both sides, then you can swap anything with anything.
Yeah. I think when Bitcoin's connected, it's gonna be very interesting, isn't it, with the conversations that you start getting into next. Oh, well, to be honest, you probably.
Oh.
Did we lose him?
Yeah.
No, sorry. Hello.
Yeah, we lost him a bit, I think.
Am I here? Now?
Yeah, you're coming back.
Yeah. No.
Okay,
no, we're
back.
just gonna say. Yeah, we're just saying. I think there's gonna be. I was saying there's going to be some interesting conversations between yourselves and projects that are building on Bitcoin, building runes, but you're probably already having them conversations, anyway.
Do you reckon Kevin will get any sleep before launch?
No, he seriously, guys, he is a machine. He's an absolute machine. Like, I've worked with quite a few different companies, quite a few different, founders. And I've never worked with someone who has the work ethic and the never say die, anything is possible attitude than I have with Kevin. Like, it's 100%.
And look, I have to echo that, because I've worked all over the world, across through the UK, Europe, US, the Middle East, Australia, and worked with some amazing developers on all sorts of projects across the financial world, and never come across anybody with the skill set that Kevin has. The breadth of skills as well.
And he's young. He's 29, guys. Like 29, this, and he's been coding for 2 decades, right? Since he was 8. And you should see him. Like,
crazy, isn't it?
He gets into this zone. He gets into this zone when he's coding, and it's just boom, 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 boom. And like, even I said, like, he even talks about, like, if the comes a time in the future where he gets to just chill, right? He would be on a boat with his laptop coding.
Yep. Connected via Starlink back to the world.
Yeah. Kevin relaxing is him coding.
And depending on L1X, how well L1X does, it could be a super yacht or it could be a dinghy. Who knows? But either way, he'll have his laptop.
I don't think he'll accept nothing less than the super
yacht. He won't. And that's the thing. And that's like, it's been invaluable, actually. Like, Mike and I talk about this often, working with Kevin on this, just the insights and the amount of times me and Mike have got off a call and gone, holy shit, like, fuck.
And
you know,
we then have to sit down and chat about hang on, so what does that mean? And we start looking at the what's coming out of that conversation and realizing it's more than just what we initially understood. There's a lot more to it. Matt will interpret it one way, I'll see it another. And then we start realizing that all of that starts coming together, and it just the sheer capability that's coming. And you'll start seeing it in the white paper when you get access to that.
He's pushing the hell out of this white paper, isn't he?
Oh, did I say that again? Oh, sorry, mate. I did say I wasn't going to mention the white paper. Yeah.
You'll be giving me a deadline next where you want it narrated for before launch.
It's already in your mailbox, mate.
It's already there.
The deadline, that is.
Yeah.
Awesome.
That'll be. Yeah.
The,
would you, considering like yourself? I mean, Mike, I don't want to obviously say you're old, but pretty old, and like your age. If you think about your ages, like Matthew and Mike compared to Kevin, like I'm not saying you're both old enough to be his dad, but you've got you've both got years on him. Like, would you say you've learned a lot from Kevin?
Absolutely. Just because you as you imply we're old. You know, I'm sitting here. I've got I'm feeling got a tick developing about that. But anyway, that's different. You know, we went across to India, okay, and met up actually with Kevin's family. We were over there last year, and met his grandfather, who's used to be a minister, like the equivalent of a premier here, in WA, for a state in India, and listening to him, and that grandfather is Kevin's inspiration. But then meeting his mother and father and sister, and spending time with them, sitting down on the sofa in their living room whilst his father played on the guitar. The skills across the family are quite amazing. Their breadth of capability. So one hell of an intelligent family. And yes, his father's probably my age, but it doesn't matter. You can still learn. It doesn't matter what age you are. You can still learn from people that are younger than you. That's for sure.
Exactly, and why wouldn't you, right? And you can learn from anybody. I think it's something I know something that I've done. I've just kind of been this throughout my whole life. It's just I remember my dad saying to me once, if you're the smartest man in the room, you're in the wrong room, like because there's nothing to learn, right? So like just getting in. There's been so many people that you can just take so much from, right?
Yeah, no, good words from your dad. It's a good line, that, isn't it? You're definitely in the wrong room if you're the smartest.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and because from the perspective of there's always something to learn.
And I think, and I've said this previously, but one day we got on the call, Kevin and Osman from OnChain, and Mitch, I can't remember if you were on that one or not at that initial stage, but listening to the two of them talk, and they're probably minds operating at the same level, was absolutely phenomenal. Just the conversation that flowed from that, the technical discussion, the capabilities, the use cases, that all of those things that were coming out of that conversation were absolutely fantastic. And to see from two young men, it just tells you that we sit there and talk about sort of kids today, and but a lot of it is around are they getting do they get the right opportunity? Sometimes it's what they make it. They've got to fight for it, the same as we did growing up. We started out probably with nothing and build up everything that you have. And it's not just things; it's knowledge, and knowledge is power. It gives you the ability to literally do anything, the power to control your life, to influence others, to in a positive way, that is, to bring about change, a whole change. Imagine a solution that can actually go, yes, we can go cross-chain, we can do all those capabilities, but imagine the future for the international, the monetary system as we know it today in the TradFi world. What we're building here can become the absolute, the new, DeFi will become the new replacement for traditional finance.
Yeah.
You tell me something else that can do that.
Nope.
Motivational Moments by Mike.
Yeah. Mike's motivational moments, the triple M.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Also think from no, I was just gonna say it's like even in a broader sense, it's a who here in this room has been in crypto for less than a year. Anybody? Anyone been in crypto for less than maybe a year and a half, 2 years?
A little over 2 years for me.
A little over 2 years, yeah. And so I suppose,
keep going. Yeah.
Yeah. Mike's been in cryptography since 1984. But
Mike invented
It's been a
cryptography.
lot longer than that.
Yeah, I'm a nerd.
We call him Satoshi Mike. Who knows? But you know, it's a pretty cool industry to be a part of, right? You know, we've all been here for 2 years or more, and just seen it evolve. You know, and people talk about, well, Bitcoin's been around for a while. It's not really Bitcoin. It's really the evolution of blockchain itself. You know, like since the introduction of smart contracts with Ethereum, and other layer ones, other infrastructure plays, it's beyond Bitcoin, right? It's a block, and we've been a part of it for this long. We've seen these changes, right? That have come about, and it's going to be an exciting journey in a broader sense of blockchain for many years to see it continually evolve. And we'll all become experts in the space compared to 99% of the world because of that experience that we've had with and seeing it evolve, right? It's pretty cool. I mean, I'm fairly excited by the industry. I'm sure everyone here is, in terms of that. And I suppose, has it been a learning kind of journey for you guys as well with Layer 1X in terms of, because Kevin's pretty cool in talking about the technology side of it, and sometimes you don't understand, but sometimes you get pieces here and there. How's the journey for you guys been in terms of the education around blockchain and crypto with Layer 1X? Have you guys learned something along the way as well?
Right up there, man. Knowledge base is major and way up there from Layer 1X.
I'd say what I knew before Layer 1X to what I know now, there's no comparison. I mean, I thought I knew things, but I didn't know anything in reality. And I mean, to be honest, I don't think I know a lot now, but I know a lot more than I did. Like Layer 1X has been a good educating tool for sure, and that's through Kevin. But it's what the team have done as well. Like if you think about how resource dry you really are, really, for the stuff that you've put out and the content you've put out, like all the videos, all the AMAs you do, all the tutorials that have been given out. So it's like not only can you watch the AMAs live, you've got all the blogs that back it up. I think the team have gone to town on educating, whether people realize it or not. Like everything that's been discussed is there either in a white paper, a light paper, a blog, a video. It's the content's just there, and if you want to absorb it, you can.
Yeah, and sorry, you go, please go for it, mate.
No, I was just going to say that I've learned quite a bit, and there's a lot more I need to learn. And actually, thanks to you, Matthew, how you described X-Talks and how the system works, it made it a lot easier to wrap my head around. I'm a layman. I don't understand that type of things. So for you to be able to describe or interpret Kevin to bring it to somebody like me that can understand is wonderful. Makes it a lot easier for anyone that doesn't understand blockchain or the technicalities in it to actually understand and wrap our head around. It's the entire team. You all have brought so much to this, and I can't wait to learn even more. Truly.
100%, man. And look, I really appreciate what you said there. Now, I know it's something that Mike and I both talk about often, is trying to be that connector between the technical and how people can absorb it and understand it, right? And sometimes we get it right, sometimes we get it wrong. But yeah, it is something at the forefront of our thinking. Is how do we say this in a way? How do we phrase it in a way so it is understood?
And then you've also got to take it to the next level, because you've got to take that technical information and then apply it to a particular use case and work out how it's going to be used. So, okay, what component's going to be in there? And that's something we've been working on is around if we've got a particular type of project that comes on board, let's just say they're focusing on NFTs. Well, then, okay, so that particular project is going to need, capabilities A, B, X, Y, and Z. Whereas a DeFi project, in particular one, okay, they might have a particular requirement in there for multi-sig or for, certain capabilities. That's what we've then got to interpret across and then working out even with, decentralized identity. So what components are needed for that? Each of the different use cases requires an understanding of that technology to then be able to apply it. And we're not even at the dev level at that point.
Yeah,
so
but
you've then got to take that information and provide it across to a particular project for those developers, and which is why we're creating that self-onboarding kit, so that they can then take that information. So they know they're going to need certain components. Well, these are the ones you need to focus on in the dev kit.
Yeah, I was going to
there's
say,
a lot of work that goes into it. Sorry, mate.
No, you got to. I was just going to say, basically, we just got a 1 year. Well, I got a 1 year education on layer 1 blockchain, but an interoperable one, just to sort of understand the very basics of it.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
The extreme basics of it.
Yep, 100%. Yep. And that's the cool thing about the community as well, is that I've seen that information shared, right, and people kind of educating other people as well within that. So that's really cool to see as well. But yeah, I agree with you guys. It'd be interesting all the learnings that are to come.
Yeah, and the other thing we did with staff, sorry, just touch on it for a minute, is that we realised actually that even internally our staff needed to have a level of expertise, a level of knowledge. So introduced two things there, and got certifications for us around being a certified cryptocurrency expert and also a certified blockchain expert. So we've all gone through and done that training, so that we know, and we've actually got the got a bit of paper to prove that we can do it.
Yeah, I remember seeing them pop up on LinkedIn. I think when Ina and maybe Corey, probably all of you, but I remember seeing the posts go out, because it's something. To be honest, it's something you're proud of as well, isn't it? That you've actually certified in something that you weren't before. So yeah.
Yep, and it doesn't make us know. We don't know everything, because we think we know something. We go along to the office, we go and we're chatting away to Kevin, and we go, shit, actually, there's a hell of a lot more we haven't learned.
There's a lot more. There's probably a lot more we haven't learned than we have, right? And part of that's to do with just the ever evolving space, like all the different the technology that comes out, and this massive crypto blockchain experiment that's been going for many years.
Yeah, really, everyone's a student, aren't they? And back home, like one of my neighbours, Alex is called, and I've not seen him for like probably 4 years, but I think he was 78, and he's a guitarist, and he still classes himself as a student. He's still learning, and he's been a guitarist in a band all his life since he was a teenager, and he's reaching the end of his life, more or less, and the guy is still a student at playing guitar. And I think that's what life is, isn't it? You're always learning. You never stop learning.
Mm-hmm. Totally agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah, no, 100%.
So listen, it's been awesome having you two on. Like, really has. I don't think we've ever had you. To be honest, I think you two have been in this space longer than your typical AMAs that happen, the official ones. How long is the? Do you know tomorrow? So the Twitter live starts at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. how does that work, like pan out for the rest of the day? Is it going to be like an ongoing space that just goes, or is it going to stop and start and different things happen throughout the day?
It'll just be a single space AMA. I would say I'd probably go for maybe an hour or maybe a bit more, but there is so much to do that I couldn't be on it.
We can't afford to be on it. Yeah,
I just, you know what I mean. And there's all the things that need all hands on deck. But yeah, look, we'll go through a few things in the AMA. But yeah, that's and we're grateful to you, mate. We're grateful to you, Mark, for running this, right? Because as a community member, running a 24-hour space, we really appreciate it, and all you guys that have jumped on as well, and kind of joined in. It really makes us proud from the team's perspective that that the community is here. So, kudos to you guys.
We're all believers, and we all feel. The good thing is about Layer 1X. I think the way the whole team is, and the way everyone's very open. I mean, I think I can speak on behalf of most community members, if not all of them. Is like it's made to feel like as if everyone's part of like an extended team or family, even without sounding too cheesy. That's the feeling I get, anyway.
Yeah. Oh, and I know like how many people here have actually come to the office in Perth.
Oh, really?
Yep. Like quite a few, right? That are in Perth. Yeah. Bronx, Jake, Mark,
Albita.
Yeah. Albita, yeah.
Even some of the ones in the
Walker
listening in.
Walker, exactly. Walker. Yeah. Drank us all out of alcohol, but thanks, mate.
definitely the wrong person.
In Australia, you guys all get to go there, and here I am in America, just being envious.
Yeah, I think that's what makes it. I don't know, like. And I mean, at some point you'll be able to meet the team, I'm sure. Like in a year or maybe you'll be able to fly over. Or I mean,
when we do our first, side party at one of the conferences, and it's in the US, then
where's it good?
It's sounding good. It's sounding good.
I can't wait for the L1X Expo. Or I mean, I can't wait.
You're right. The L1 Expo. Ooh.
or even an L1X stage.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
Where you going with that? Where you going with that, Mike? Where you going with the L1X stage?
I'm sure you've had some acting skills at some point, didn't you?
No. I wish.
Whatever.
Yeah. Maybe the school play.
You could do the haka.
Cracking the haka. You join me, Bronx.
Do you play guitar, Mike?
Me? No.
I used to. Yeah. I used to play. Funny enough, I used to play guitar. And we even I was the singer in the band, right? I was horrendous, but I was the singer in the band. We even released an EP, right? 5 songs on a disc. Yeah.
That's you.
Don't you dare tokenize that. I'm not giving you any more info though.
That's you. We've got to find that.
I've got a contact that can get it.
That's going to be an NFT.
That's
going to be.
I actually used to. When I was younger, I was actually in a choir and solo, and also played the cornet. So always wanted to play the sax. But.
Yeah, but but you're safe, Mark. There were no technology back then.
Right? Yeah, but was the choir full of eunuchs, or what was the?
Hey, I was in choir too. To be honest, I was in choir from 5th grade all the way up through high school, and even in children's choir.
Yeah, well, there you go. We got 3 wannabe singers.
Yeah.
Garrett,
Someone give
Garrett
us
can
a
actually,
wannabes, right?
Garrett can actually sing. He's actually got Garrett's got some bars.
Really? And Mark, you can play the guitar?
No.
Try. I've got a
Well, there we
guitar,
go.
but I can only play about 4 chords.
More than I can do.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
Yeah, well, we've got the lead sing. We've got like, I tell you what, we've got Matthew, lead singer, and then Garrett can be like do the acapella.
We'll give the band an Aussie theme, but we'll call it L1XS.
Yeah. Cool, man. Definitely got to do some karaoke. Sure.
L1XS, that's a pretty cool name, isn't it? Listen, I'm gonna let you guys get off because Matthew, I mean, you've got you're still in the office. It's 8:30 at night. Your family's not going to be happy with you.
Yeah, I've told them for the next 3 days. I'll be where I'll be. You know, like this. Yeah, there's lots on. There's lots on.
It's gonna, yeah.
Cheers for calling in.
Yeah, really appreciate it.
No, I appreciate you guys. Like we said before, it's our pleasure, guys, and it's good to talk to you guys. And you know, I'm kind of, when we're talking on this, I'm picturing this could be an example of an alpha room chat, right? When we get the alpha room up, you know, just having a chat, talking about different things about the protocol. This could be kind of cool. And so there's more journey to come. So glad you guys are on the journey with us. And we'll get things wrong, we'll get things right, but just know that we have the technology, and we're determined to build something special.
And you're sounding confident, bro. You're sounding very confident. That's good. That's very good.
Absolutely.
And I believe in it.
Yeah.
The tech is wonderful.
I've said it a lot. Like once the community catches the tech, it's going to be win-win, isn't it? Because the tech's already there. So the adoption's the next thing, and then who knows? Sky's the limit.
We've only just started.
Yeah.
Thank you for all your hard work.
Catch you later. No problem.
Yeah.
Our pleasure. It's not just for us, it's for you guys.
Yeah. All right, guys. Enjoy your evening, morning, afternoon. Good to talk to you. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, see you tomorrow. See you.
Same. Take care, all.
Bye, Matthew. Bye, Mike.
Bye.
Thanks, everybody. Nice.
I think
a lot of nice guests.
I think that was the longest. I think they've never been in the space that long, because even an official AMA doesn't go on that long.
That was a long, and for Starlord, I put the timestamp in the Discord. But if you want to start 3 hours in, that's when Matthew will start talking. So on this stream, because he wanted Starlord asked for the timestamp. So 3 hours in to the second live stream of the day.
Yeah, and I'll probably
listing.
Sorry,
carry on, babe.
No,
my bad.
Now we're just gonna say I'll probably cut it up as well, so because I'll be able to take the video from YouTube and then edit it and just basically cut out the team part. Like, and what I might do, I might grab Cody's, so put Cody's in, and then jump straight to Mike and Matthew as well. So you've got like the two condensed then. Because I'm not saying we're not important, but no one gives a shit about listening to us guys. But when you've got
man, they're the fucking highlight, I'll tell you. It's really nice to have the team stop by and drop little tidbits, give us alpha, explain things. It's wonderful.
Well, knowing how much like they're working, like Matthew is still at the office. He's got a family, and it's like 8:30 at night, and he'll have been there from first thing this morning, and he won't be going home anytime soon. So when they take time out, like they could be doing other shit, couldn't they?
An hour, which is way more time than I would have expected them to stay in here.
Yeah, that was good. I enjoyed it. I'm looking forward to honestly the L1 Expo, the L1X stage, whatever it's called. That's gonna be so good.
The after party.
Yeah.
No, it'll be this.
Yeah,
Going to some different countries.
Yeah, because all these blockchains, they all have the like Ethereum. Theirs is called consensus. Like Near Protocol, theirs is called Neocon. So they all have these events that happen different parts of the world. Like I think Nia did one in Portugal. I think Consensus is in Houston, Texas. L1X, will it be in Australia? I mean, to be honest, I'd prefer it to be in Dubai or something because I'd sooner make a trip out of it.
It rolls off the tongue, the L1 Expo.
It's got to be the L1 Expo. It's like, how could you not call it the L1 Expo? Like, come
I know,
on.
right?
It's
You're
like,
gonna call it XCon, L1XCon? That would be horrible, right?
You could have
the
that with the
L1X.
X-Whales.
The X-Whales. Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Yes, let's go.
Killer X-Whales.
So, only person we're waiting on now. We've had Fur, we've had Joe, we've had Sam, we've had Corey, Mike, Matthew. So we're waiting on now, like Ina and Kevin.
We need Ina.
Maybe Sandra.
Yeah.
I don't actually think we're going to get Kevin. I could WhatsApp him, but I don't really want to. Time's precious. The day before. I could do, but I'm not going to do.
Yeah,
Yeah, let him do his thing.
Yeah, he's fucking probably the most busiest one of all.
Yeah.
No,
the day before. I want to keep this going. I want to keep this going as well because like it's different time zones as well, isn't it? So some people couldn't have got in earlier, but they might be able to get in now.
Yeah, exactly.
Whereas for Garrett, it doesn't matter because it's like Garrett's now in US time, but he's also been in Australia time as well.
Yeah, I got up, I slept and got up for this. So
nice. Intentionally.
Intentionally.
Yeah.
Gotta be here.
So a lot of us Walker, Bronx, Jake, myself, all been in the offices, Alba. To get in the offices, it's nice, isn't it? When you see them all just doing the thing.
I bet. Yeah, and you can
go they go so hard.
It's real and how hard they work. It's nice to see behind the scenes, I'm sure. Like I don't think a lot of people understand that it's a real business. You know, people that
it's
don't
like the Matrix.
You know, people think it's just a whatever. They don't see what's going on behind the scenes, and they don't realize that it's the most incredible thing ever.
It's hard because unfortunately, like most people in crypto, they've been conditioned to shit since they got into it. So most people aren't used to experiencing anything that's got any validity behind it, that's got like a proper team behind it, that's a business. People don't see it. They just think, yeah. You hear it all the time, don't you? You're in a space and the devs cooking, the devs do fuck off. The dev is down pub with his mates. The dev's doing nothing. He's not a dev. He works in a factory. He's just doing this for a bit of extra income. They're not devs.
He works at a gas station or a grocery store, maybe delivers pizza or drives people from point A to point B.
Yeah, most devs are just good at talking shit. That's all they're good at. They're not developers. So it's hard trying to convey that to people that's all they've ever been around because they're not used to dealing with something of this magnitude. And I think like us here that are lucky enough to be in Perth, where we're fortunate enough to go to the offices and meet the team in person, we can see how real it is, but it's hard to convey that to people in the community that compare it to a shitcoin because they don't see what we see. We've got the kind of exclusive inside story, haven't we? We see what other people don't see.
Oh, absolutely.
Right. And for me, it's enough because I can vicariously through Mark. If Mark says something, I can believe it now because I know Mark. But other people, they don't know him and they don't know you guys as well, so they don't believe it. They think we're just people talking shit.
Well, everyone says the same thing, don't they? Like when people are saying, "Oh, I mean, how many projects have you been in? The devs are best because they're talking this crypto language that just sounds ridiculous. But the devs are best. The devs are cooking. They're really solid. They know what they're doing. But everyone says that about every project. So when you say it about L1X, you're just saying the same as everybody else because everyone says the same old bullshit. But in this case, it's not bullshit. It's actually the real deal. But that's what it is. It is what it is, isn't it? But the thing is, the people that are here now, like I mean, I've told so many people about L1X, and the people that have bought in are a minority, and they're the people that I've known long enough in the space. And
Yeah, you think so, right?
But I've never got anyone in that I know in real life. Like no one's gone down the rabbit hole where they've bought. I told my brother about it, right? And my brother holds XRP, and he's like, "Well, should I sell my XRP and buy Layer 1X?" And I'm like, "Well, I would, but I can't tell you to do that because if XRP suddenly does something amazing, you might be pissed off at me because L1X took a bit longer to get to where it needs to be." But and in the end, he didn't buy L1X. He's kept his XRP, and he'll probably make him money. And but it's hard, isn't it, when you're telling someone to buy and then they're asking you for advice? Because I don't like giving it. Because if it's all the money that they've got,
exactly,
and something goes to shit, even though I'm 99.9% certain L1X is going to be a thriving success, I don't want the responsibility of having someone's financials on my shoulders.
I agree with you on that. Now, I've actually had more people that I barely know buy L1X than anyone that I actually know. It's crazy. Like, I don't understand it. And I've tried, well, no, I don't. I guess that's wrong because after we got the DeFi dojo to have that AMA with the team, then people actually believed, and then they actually got into it. Now I don't know how many people, but it just took so long of like leading the horse to water for them to actually drink. Like,
Jake, did you do some work experience in L1X?
Yeah. No, I went in and went into the office. I was doing FIFO, and then went in one time, and then thought they were doing an absolute brilliant job. That was like some of the biggest mentors I've had. Seeing Kevin just go absolutely ham, Mike it was amazing to be in that office. It was couldn't say anything higher.
Yeah, I feel the same. I've never really thought of it like that before, but like how you've just said, mentors. It is. They are like mentors, aren't they? Because like I do look up to them, all three of them. In fact, Cody as well. I mean, I'm lucky. I've spent a lot of time with all of them, and I see the work ethic, but I see who they are and how they are as people as well. And they like what you see is what you get. They are the most genuine people you'll ever meet, and how they are on camera is exactly how they are off camera as well. They're just normal people.
Hands.
Yeah. Bronx, you're the same. Like we're all lucky, aren't we? We're in Perth. We've met them multiple times, and this is
Kevin was a bit different when we met him, and there was I suppose there's so many people around. Because he's always talking whenever we see him in the thing, so he wasn't really talking much. He was more smiling and just blending in with people.
Well, I think he was enjoying.
He didn't have to work.
Yeah, well, he was enjoying, I think, the downtime, wasn't he, where he was sat down and Mike and Machu were doing the presenting, and he was just I think, enjoying it.
Yeah, man, he's enjoying it.
Yeah. I always like going in. Yeah, I'm looking forward to. There's got to be a party, aren't there? There's got to be at some point. There's got to be some L1X after party when the dust settles and it's a celebration of the launch, whether it be in a week, 2 weeks, or a month. But there's got to be. I mean, it might be a community. To be honest, it could be a community-led thing, couldn't it? Like maybe we could put something together where there's like a meetup for the community that are in Perth and the team, and just I don't know how that would work, but that'd be pretty cool.
Basically, choose a venue.
Yeah.
Chip in and put some piss and some food on.
Yeah. I'd be up for that. I mean, I don't know how many people would be, but I'd be. It'd be nice, wouldn't it? I imagine that. Like we've got to. I mean, you'd have to pick a date and obviously make sure people are free, but that'd be pretty cool.
I'll drink piss tomorrow.
Any day of the week, mate.
Should I do it?
Are you off? Are you off now? You're not doing FIFO at the minute.
Nah, not anymore. So yeah, in Perth, keen to go for beer.
Dude,
maybe tomorrow. We've got to celebrate the launchy.
Yeah.
Right.
Could do. I mean, I could do. I mean, I don't know like what cognitive state I'm going to be in tomorrow because I ain't going to sleep tonight. So
I'm trying to stay with you too. So we'll see how I am.
Yeah. Where are you, Jake? Are you like north of the river or?
Yeah. In a loo.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, not so far then. I'm up like near Alkimos.
Oh yeah, nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's going to be a good day tomorrow. I think it's going to be we're in very safe hands. It's it's going to be a fun journey for everyone involved, and it's going to be looking forward to parties. How good.
Yeah. Tomorrow's just the start, isn't it? Chapter 2 of many chapters.
Yeah.
I just need to decide whether to sell some of my tokens to buy my ELNs. I know I've got to do it. But I don't want to. I don't want to sell. Do it.
I want to. I need to.
I can have 7. I can have 7 ELNs. 7 ELNs is nothing to be sniffed about, is it?
Fuck 7. Shit, it's a good number.
I'd prefer like 1 FVN and 3 ELNs if I could.
5 ELNs or 3 or 2 or 1 of both. Every piece of utility there possibly is that rolls out of L1X is what I would love.
Yeah.
To be honest, sorry, Bronx, go on.
Oh no, I was going to say I thought it would be good to have a FVN just to have a vote there, you know.
Yeah.
But it'll be nice to have a few ELNs too, just in case, you know, X Talk does its thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I want an FVN, but I think it's not achievable at the minute. An ELN is, and if I can get ELNs now while they're still relatively cheap, it's probably wise to do so.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
It's financial advice. Do it.
It is. We're gonna have to go. We're gonna have to go. So gonna have to go for some more beers. I feel like I need a. Are you still in the pub, Bronx?
Who? Me?
Yeah. Are you still in the pub?
No, man. I'm bringing. No, I only had a couple.
Yeah, now I'm thinking we should go to the. We should go and have some beers in the city.
In the city.
When now are you gonna put your thing onto your phone and jump in an Uber?
Oh shit, no. 10 to 9. Do you know I've been on this space has been going now for 12 hours.
What? Sorry.
This space has been going for 12 hours.
Yeah,
Oh, you started at 9 o'clock this morning, eh?
Yeah. So
yeah, true.
And I came right in shortly. That's great.
And it's not actually it's not stopped either. We stopped it because Escobar was saying that the space isn't showing on Twitter anymore because
Yeah.
it runs in cycles. I think you get like oh shit, what 4, 5, 6, well 5, 6 hours I think where you're shown on Twitter and then it disappears. So probably,
yeah, it's not showing anymore. So 4 hours, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like 4 hours is about cut off. Yep.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Bless. Soon tight.
Yeah, I mean, I'm free. I'm free for go for a drink sometime if you want to meet up, Jake. I mean, I'm sure Walker will be up for it. Maybe you, Bronx. I don't know if you'll be up for it or not. But
Oh, see how it goes on the day, man.
I mean, I don't think I'll be there tomorrow. I don't think I'll be awake.
I don't reckon you will either, man.
This is the thing. I'm gonna miss out tomorrow because I'm doing this, but then the bit that everyone's gonna be excited about, I'm gonna be asleep because if I stay awake till like 10 o'clock tomorrow, I've got to take my daughter to uni at 11:15, and then I've got to pick her up. Well, I can't go to sleep. I've got to be there for my daughter for tech at uni and pick her up from uni. So I have to stay awake till about 2 in the afternoon. I'm gonna be like, I need Red Bull. I need Red Bull.
Okay, Cody. Red Bull.
Kryptonaut. I need Kryptonaut's juice to keep me going. This was what Kryptonaut posted earlier, right? Joking about Red Bull. This is his collection.
He wasn't kidding.
Yeah. Well, Cody's literally like, I don't think everyone realizes how many AMAs Cody's been doing, because a lot of the AMAs what Cody's been doing, they've not been layer 1x AMAs. He's been jumping in other AMAs like for other groups and projects. I think at one point Ina said that he had to cancel a lot of Cody's AMAs because he wasn't saying no to anything. He was just saying yes to every AMA, and Ina was basically looking after him, taking him out of AMAs so he could actually get some sleep and some rest.
Yeah, boy.
That's funny. I was just talking about taking my daughter to uni tomorrow, and I've just got a message. My daughter's just messaged me, and she's just put, "He's watching your live stream. You stay awake for layer 1x, and I'll get an Uber to uni." That's funny. So my daughter's boyfriend is watching the live stream.
Just thinking of you.
Yeah, but then I get the bill for the Uber. She don't pay it.
Yeah, no shit, right? You get the time away from the drive, but you gotta pay it.
Yeah, no. To be honest, she'll pay it, but my wife won't let her pay for an Uber, so my wife will just reimburse her the money. So yeah, now to be honest, I'd sooner stay awake. I think if you can get past the delusions and the brain function not working and the hallucinations, and then you can have a coffee or two. You can kind of get past tiredness, can't you?
Yeah, you can. You can let in the delirious.
I think it takes a certain kind of man that can do that sort of thing.
What, stay awake?
Just trickle down.
Keep a space rolling, you know.
When you get
the stream rolling, not only stay awake, but keep it going.
Listen, like last night, right? It was about 1 o'clock in the morning, and I thought I was doing a lot of video content for different. I think for you, I think for layer 1x, but also for another project as well. And it got to about 1 o'clock, and I thought, damn, I've not left a message. I was going to leave a YouTube short like for like layer 1x. Say, guys, like tomorrow, don't forget, it's launch day, 24-hour live stream, starts at 9 o'clock in the morning. And I couldn't be bothered doing a YouTube short. So I went on Twitter and I just went live on Twitter, like video live. And I was on there talking to myself for 28 minutes. 28 minutes. I'm literally doing a live talking, and like there were no one there. Well, there were people watching actually. I think I had 12 or 13 people watching, but I was only supposed to be going on for 1 minute, and I was like online till about 1:30 in the morning, and then I went to bed, and all that was for was to let people know that don't forget tomorrow there's the live space, and then full mainnet launch happens 1 p.m. UTC, March the 7th. That's going to be a day to remember, you know. March the 7th is going to be a day that goes down in history. I'm sure of it.
You mean you said March the 7th?
March. May. Did I say March?
Yeah, you said May 1st, and then you're like, March the 7th will be one to remember.
May the 7th.
The deliriousness
it'll be one of them little jokes where, like, between the L1X fam, it'll be like, May the 7th be with you, and you'll be like, we'll get it, but everyone else will be like, what the hell are you on about?
Yeah, we'll be on the inside. May the 7th.
Yeah, it'll be an inside joke, won't it? May the 7th be with you. In fact, that should be a t-shirt. The L1X logo, and it just said, May the 7th be with you.
May the 7th changed your life.
Yeah. In fact, Kryptonaut, look here, Kryptonaut posted this. So you could have like a Star Wars related image with an L1X logo somewhere embedded in it, and have it like have it written there, but the 7th instead. I actually think, right, Layer 1X is going to get on killer whales because the top three are basically bought because you can just buy your way in, but then the rest of them are going to be there on merits, and they're going to be there on tech. So every single one will get looked at, I think. And I mean, because how many shows are there? How many were there in season 1? Did anyone watch it?
Oh, I watched a couple of episodes. I'll go and have a look, because I ended up paying like $14 for it for the whole season.
Yeah, because they can't just have the people that pay the most to be on the show. It's got to be done kind of fairly, hasn't it, as well, where it's actually people get up there on merit and like tech, because there's got to be some kind of elimination, aren't there, where people look at the utility and think, right, okay, well, we'll have that, but now we don't want that. Boom.
I saw 5 episodes. I saw. You find this.
You have to connect your wallet to vote for killer whales?
Only if you want to pay, but no, you don't have to. Otherwise, you can just do it through the social engagement side.
All right.
From what I can see, it looks like there's 5 episodes, and
So
I can't remember how many people. I can't remember how many people says press for more episodes, but it doesn't take me anywhere where I can find any. But I can't remember how many they see in each episode either. Maybe three different projects, maybe. Can't actually remember.
I think it's on the Google Play Store, isn't it? You can I'm sure you can. You can pay for them on there, can't you?
Yeah, it was $14. I thought I was going to watch it, but I got to season 2 and sort of episode 2, and that's about.
It's one of them. Yeah. It's one of them. Like I'd watch it if it were free. But
yeah, man.
Right. Yeah.
I don't want to pay for it. And in reality, like I don't really watch. Do you know what? Before I got into L1X, I used to watch like crypto banter. I used to watch every single crypto banter.
Yeah.
And I also used to watch like BitBoy as well. Not all the time, but I used to watch them. And since I started doing L1X, I think I don't know why, but I don't watch any YouTube influencer anymore. Like none. I've not watched 'cause I used to watch Coin Bureau. I used to watch Crypto, what's he called? Cryptos Are Us, George. I used to watch Altcoin Daily. And now I watch absolutely zero crypto YouTube because I just think I don't have the time.
Yeah, well, that's right. I sort of catch up on them when I got some time. I'd like, now and then I'll watch a crypto banter. Not often, but I'll catch the news, the weekly news from Coin Bureau. I'll catch the weekly news. Catch the weekly news from Laura Shins, and that's pretty much the ones I'll catch. Maybe some random shows.
Yeah, I mean, I still, I mean, don't get me, I still like I like what they do because as much as they kind of everyone's exit liquidity to a point for them because they've already bought in, but they're bringing people into crypto, aren't they? Like it needs them folks, doesn't it? Because that's what brings retailers in.
Yeah, I guess. I catch the once a week one, the weekly roundup sort of thing, just to get the news, I might go and listen to a project, but I haven't in a while. I don't know if it interests me, I'll go and have a listen. If it's security based or maybe hacker sort of things, I don't know. Don't really go to get shilled at.
Shing Conk. Can I come out with you, lads? Of course you can. Are you in Perth? Are you in Perth? I mean, I'm open to going out anytime.
What's the leaderboard look like today?
Yeah. Oh yeah, Killer Whales. Let's bring it up. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, we're in number 8, 19,500. I voted. I'm not paying fucking $20 to fucking vote though.
I paid because when I did my video, there was no free vote. When I did my video, there was no way to do the free bit. It was purely vote and pay. There were no Twitter anything. But I paid $20 for 100 votes, but then you get more than 100 votes doing it for free. You get 250.
I've done all that. I've done everything except for pay. And I've been retweeting too, and you get 50 votes for that. So, I mean, I don't have $20 to throw away. When I
go to vote and I go to authorize the app, it tells me I'm not even eligible. I get a weird message coming up saying, "Oh, your account isn't valid or something." I get this. I get this. Have you ever had this? Your account does not meet the requirements.
Oh, weird. That makes no sense because I just connect that doesn't have shit in it. That it's not even connected.
My account is that old. I've had this Twitter account for like forever. It says it's not old enough.
Oh, your Twitter account's not old enough? Oh.
No, that's what it says. It's not old enough or logged in with another account. I ain't logged in with another account. I've only logged in with this account. So it's
you have to use a different account.
The hell out
I wonder what the requirement is for age on an account. Oh, here it is. Really is.
But it is old enough. I've had that years. I've had that Twitter account for about since 2018.
Jesus. For some reason, I can't repost one of the reposts. Oh, no, it worked. Never mind. It took a couple tries.
Anyone that's watching, right? Even if you don't know anything about Layer 1X, pretend I'm a hypnotist and I'm telling you to do something and you just got to do it. Go to hello.1/killerwhale/projects Layer 1X, or just go to hello.1 killerwhales. Go to TV, drop down, go to leaderboard, and then go vote for Layer 1X. And you just literally connect your Twitter, and you can then like subscribe, follow. You can get 250 points. So it helps. It helps a lot.
Yeah, I definitely do it.
But yeah, there's no way on earth all these are community only votes. I don't care how active your community is. In this short
Jesus
amount
Christ.
of time,
They're fucking
150,000 votes.
That's some scammy shit. Come on.
They're going to be paid.
I mean,
it's
how-
all right voting organically,
for it.
but and people can pay, but like it doesn't want to be one of them where it's just pay to play, because that's what this is, isn't it? It's like pay to play. You can basically pay yourself onto the show.
It's interesting though, but like it's interesting, like they get the votes going on for how long? How long is this voting last? A month, eh?
Till the end of May, yeah, I think the 31st.
But it gives all the like Grand and their team and all the other judges on the board, gives their teams, they can have a look at the projects that are on there, and they can get research before the show.
Yeah, it gives them a good chance to get seen, doesn't it? Like,
and to research these projects. There's like if they wanted to make the show exciting, I'd say they'd want to like place, or if you think of some of those other shows, they might place some, get a good range, but you maybe want a good hitter that could be quite interesting. I think so anyway. I don't know. Doesn't really come across that way when I was watching it, but you'd think they'll research beforehand some.
Yeah, and with L1X as well, because they didn't have that VC funding, they've not allowed for like VCs to get in. They've not allowed for these crypto influencers to get in. So all these morphos that typically getting pre-sales, private sales to projects before anybody else, there might be a bit of like resentment, because it's like they're looking at Layer 1X, realizing what it does, but they basically got front run by me and you and everyone else. They didn't get to buy in at 10 cents with a stupid amount of money.
I wish I could have.
Yeah. I could have had so much more L1X. So much
Could have
more.
had so much more. Like, it sucks. My situation at the time was I was moving, so I needed all the money for moving, but then I realized after moving I had extra money, but the private sale was over, so that is what it is.
The thing is as well, early on, like, I mean, as much as I was blown away by the project, I didn't have this 12, 13, 14 months of like building relationships with the team, the community, and learning more about the tech, because that come through time. Hindsight, if I'd have known what I know now, I'd have sold everything that I had in crypto and put it all in L1X at the private sale.
Yeah.
I'd have literally sold everything at a loss. I wouldn't have cared. I could have probably bought like 100,000 L1X, and to a lot of people that's probably not a lot of money, like 10 grand back then, but to me 10 grand back then was a shitload of money, and I could have easily had it.
Yeah. Fucking right. 10 grand in the private sale would have been fucking amazing.
If I knew what I knew now, I knew what I knew now, when ETH was $9, I would have sold my house and put it all on Ethereum. And a year ago, I would have sold my car and pumped it all on Solana.
Dude. Solana. I could have.
Well, when it was down at like $9 or somewhere down there.
Yeah, hindsight's a bitch, innit? Hindsight's a bitch. It's like, basically, it's like saying, if I had the almanac, what was it called? It was the almanac, wasn't it, from Back to the Future?
It was the sports almanac.
So yeah, if I had the sports almanac, I'd do this. Everyone would, wouldn't they? If they had foresight and knowing the future.
Well, I'll tell you what, we know. Then the future is L1X. At least we know that, right? We know that now. We knew that then. We just didn't. Actually, we didn't know that then. We had an inkling, but as time goes by, we know now that L1X is the future.
Well, people said don't put all your eggs in the basket, but if it's the only basket that's going, what else do you put it in?
Yeah, right. We're gonna throw. Yeah, you're gonna throw it in the
What are
basket.
you going to do? Start putting eggs in your pocket, or trying to balance them on your head? You got to put them in the basket. If there's only one basket worth putting them into, that's what you put them into.
No, I'm gonna spread my baskets around, man. Once that launch pad's up and running, I'm gonna be throwing it in all these other baskets.
Dude, the launch pad. Yeah, the launch pad. That's going to be a moneymaker. That because
flipping every fucking project. Sorry.
Literally, put 1,000 L1X in, cash out cash out 2,000, leave 1,000 in. So you've got a free bag. You've made 1,000 onto the next. Repeat rinse.
And if you keep it to that,
hopefully
over, you'll be fine. Just let it go up. Do a 3x. Take 2/3 out. Keep 1/3 in, and if you stick to it, we'll do very well. When you start getting greedy and you start looking for the super X's, then you start kicking yourself. So just keep it.
Well, if you leave your moon bag in, your moon bag just does the magic, doesn't it? If it's going to do anything.
Yeah. But then stacking the L1X is the important part.
and having some free.
Yeah. Free, exactly. Yeah. Throw 1,000 in, cash out 2. Throw 2,000 in, cash out 4, leave 2 in, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, if you haven't vested them.
Well, I mean, I think we all vested, but they'll be unlocked, every month. So at least they'll eventually get back to us.
Yeah, that's it, innit? Like when you say vested, sometimes it scares people, but because you're getting them every month. Like I've not really worked it out, but like, is it from September? What we're in now, May. Yeah, so from September we'll start getting 1/24th if we're in platinum of what we actually put in. So.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's only a small amount, though, isn't it? Like, but then it depends how many you've got. Like, how many did you put into platinum? So your L1X app tells you, doesn't it? I'm not going to log in because I don't want to show everything I've got on. I don't want to be too transparent. But it shows you on the app, doesn't it? What you've got. So
yeah.
And what you're going to be getting as well, I think.
Yeah, it tells you what you're getting, and it tells you the breakdown of how much you're getting each month.
What number are we on the killer whales?
Number 8.
We're 8.
Yep. Which is
Wonder
good.
what our chances. Wonder if we're going to get really excited just before it's the cutoff date.
We better get excited right before the cutoff day. Let's see. Share will be given $50. Oh shit, son! Fuck. Hell no! All right.
I mean, transhuman coin. Ask yourself one question: does that need to be on the blockchain? Probably not.
Transhuman coin. The transhuman coin is a cryptocurrency dedicated to funding research and the development of technology to enhance human life experience. Okay. To extend life experience? Enhance. Wonder.
ADO protocol. That's number 2.
ADO. Multi-utility token and cryptocurrency.
So yeah, so that just basically does like one of the utilities that any blockchain could do.
Supercharged GPU cloud for generative AI companies. AI GPU. Generative. Ooh, interesting.
I've seen that before. Cornucopias. That's a game, I think. And there's another one as well. Yeah, Cornucopia. Yeah, I've heard of that. I don't know. But then you've got Fuse.
Fuse, yeah.
Heard of that. And there's another one. There's another game as well, which is pretty big.
Did you see that? Cryptalk? I told you about that. Cryptalk, it's the crypto TikTok app.
Yeah, you said. Did you say get into it or something? Or?
So check it out. Yeah. Because it's a new app with less users or less influencers on there, it's a good time to probably get your content on there and get it seen.
Oh, damn. Yeah, you did. That's why you told me about it, didn't it? Not to buy it, to get on it.
Because there's very few influencers and users, so you could grow with the entire system.
Damn, I've got to get on there. I've got to be.
Yeah.
Are you in
Start from the bottom up. Honestly, like you could ride the whole thing all the way up in the success of the entire app.
I bet it's not in. I bet it's not in Australia. I hope it is, but.
Oh, you can get it on the Google Play Store.
Yeah, but it might not be in Australia.
I think that might have been the issue.
Yeah, it's not in Australia.
Fucking wonder, son of a bitch. That sucks.
Right. It's not It's not even on Restream yet. Oh, I got install.
Oh, it's fucking. I mean, it's like new. There's barely any downloads. I think. I forget how many there were. Let's see.
It's got 1K downloads.
Oh yeah, see that is fucking nothing.
Oh, it's letting me install it on my phone. So.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, here. I'm not gonna get it because it fucking glitches. This kind of looks interesting. A generative AI company reducing costs. Oh shit.
See if I can install the bad boy.
Oh shit. This looks like. Huh. Well, I hope they don't mind me swearing.
Have you just downloaded it?
No, this no, not. AI GPU is a supercharged GPU cloud for generative AI companies. Generative AI companies needs a cloud in order for AI products and services to function. AI GPU offers a cutting-edge service to generative AI companies, reducing costs drastically and enhancing GPUs with our proprietary technical solutions. It's a new project that's doing an AMA with the DeFi Dojo.
Okay.
Really interesting. I'll tell you what, I've faded a lot of projects that came through the DeFi Dojo. I won't do that. They have incredible projects coming through there. So I can understand what wants them to do some work with them.
Yeah, did you get that other project from there as well, that Brett one?
Oh, well, from community members in there and people. Yeah, that's where I found it. Yep. Yeah, Brady.
Garrett
Brett.
Garrett is quite well. Garrett often brings very good projects, and a couple of them I missed. I regret. So now, if he tells me to get into something, I tend to just buy it without even thinking.
Oh, I've made him more than myself. I don't know. I share stuff with him, and he buys it, makes money, and then I end up forgetting about it, and then I don't make the money. So at least ahead.
You never know, though, do you? You never know what's going to have.
Yeah, you really don't. Let's see. This looks really good, though. There's like a lot of projects that I've seen come through, like the DeFi Dojo. They're just incredible. It's a wonderful asset to be a part of that community.
Yeah, it's good when you get in a good group. It's like Matthew said then. Like, I'm looking for. Can you imagine when we start that the alpha? What's it called now? I'm getting tired now. The Alpha Club, is it?
Yeah, right.
The L1X Alpha Club.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you imagine that's going to be something similar, like something akin to the DeFi Dojo, maybe, but like, because that's going to have you're going to get inside scoops on stuff, aren't you? But you potentially want to get into something, and you go in the Alpha Club, and they're going to say, "Listen, guys, this one is backed by somebody, or there's somebody on the team that knows somebody, like very well connected. Perhaps this is something you want to buy into, or maybe something you want to put more money into than what you would normally put into." And I know Walker will be all over that. Walker will be digging deep into his treasury.
Fuck, my eyes are dry.
Yeah, absolutely.
Walker, you're looking devilishly handsome there, and them look like you've got ear protectors on.
Yeah, I'm just at the airport.
Yeah, flag it in. You just need your flags now. Directing them all in.
No.
Bye, Eck. That sounds like crypto. That sounds like Cryptonaut. Whenever you're in a space, whenever you're in an X talk space with Corda, you can always hear a noise like that, and I just think he's got like coins in his hand, and he's just turning coins over.
It's the Red Bull wings.
The Red Bull wings. Sucking back that Red Bull.
Red Bull cans. That's probably what it is. Red Bull cans with the tops or something.
Your audio's gone really funny, Garrett.
What? Is it the noise in the background? It ain't me. That's somebody else.
I think it was Bronx.
Yeah,
I go through people and mute them one by one to try and find out where the volume's coming from.
I think there was two. Yeah, one was noise and the other was.
It was Ronex construction site.
Ah, yeah, and then there was like a yeah.
Yeah, hope we get on Killer Whales and get to show our potential.
Well, I mean,
but,
a lot of projects.
Someone's going to have to rip $4,000 million out.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I don't know. Bronx just sacrifices a day of his salary and buys 100,000 votes on Killer Whales.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be good, Bronx.
Yeah, I mean, there's no obligation. I mean, even just like a few hours work, just salary sacrifice, like maybe 50,000 votes for killer whales. We'll be all good with that.
Yeah, thanks, Bronx.
Yeah, no voice is just admission of acceptance. So we'll take that.
Yeah,
maybe Crypto Psycho doesn't need those 3 ELNs. Maybe he can, transfer his Solana into USDT.
And I need them ELNs. I need them. Because if I leave it, then I need to find. That's the thing. If it stays the same, and you can only buy ELNs through topping up, then I don't have. I need 2,500 L1X. So if the only way you're buying an event listener node is through buying L1X, I'm going to be screwed because I'll have no way of buying it. At least now I can. At least now I can afford. I can afford 2,500 L1X. It's not that expensive, is it?
Yeah, you don't want to wait till if it says $10.
Yeah, imagine that $1,250. Now I need 10 grand or 12 grand. I'd not be the happiest person at all.
Nah.
And then
do a few more rows.
Yeah, and then I can't even spend money on crypto for my roofs. That's the thing. So, damn, I'd be. And I know what had happened. The token I've got would probably die. So I'd not have any value at all. I'd have nothing. The entirety of it had just disappeared down the drain. I'd be like, shit, why did I do that?
I reckon if Cryptonaut cashed his cans in, he might be able to put all that money into the vote with all his cans.
Yeah, we're just seeing that, aren't we? We're not seeing much.
If I'm not mistaken, L1X can handle 100,000 transactions per second. When it's up and running,
it can actually. I know it can do a lot more because Kevin said it can do 200,000 without issues. But yeah, they advertise it as 100.
Okay, yeah, because somebody asked me how much can it handle? So yeah, that's a good base. I mean, you don't want to get close to it. You want to actually make it faster than what it really is.
And its transaction speed, transaction is almost near finality. So it's pretty much instant as well. Because I think there's two different things. I think your TPS and finality are slightly different, but yeah, even the finality it's really low. It's really fast. It's close to instantaneous. And I think Kevin said on a private blockchain, it can. I'm not sure now. I'm sure he either said 300,000 or 500,000 transactions a second.
Nah, bro, it was 750,000. It was 700,000. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, so it's high. So whatever it is, it's way more than what I was. Yeah, I knew it was a high amount.
What's Ethereum? 100 a minute?
25. I think it's 25 transactions a second, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm not sure whether I don't know whether later L1X will be like 100,000 TPS straight out the gate. I'm not. It hasn't been said otherwise, but it hasn't really been spoken of for a while, is it?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's just out the gate or not. I mean, I presume it is, but the thing is as well, it's like you don't need that many transactions, do you, at the beginning, because there isn't probably that many. There probably isn't that many transactions going through.
Exactly.
I mean, think about it, right? Like how busy would your network have to be to facilitate
to get that? If Visa's pumping like Visa does, and that for what are they? What's their covers theirs? Is it 60,000 or is it less than that? I can't remember.
No, Visa is 24,000 transactions per second. MasterCard is 5,000 TPS.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. Ethereum processes around 12 to 15 transactions per second on average. 12 to 15.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. That's crazy. Yeah. The maximum is 15 to 30 transactions. 15
Yeah, I mean,
to 30.
if you think about it, it doesn't really matter, does it? Like when you start getting to if you look at Visa, and you think that's the biggest transaction processor in the world, and it's fast enough, and it does 24,000 transactions a second. Anything above that, shit. Does it matter?
Well, it matters that Ethereum is slow as fuck, is what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Ethereum,
it's very slow.
So.
I think it's for micro transactions, isn't it?
Mm. That's all I'm getting at. Ethereum sucks ass. Yeah. That's all.
It's expensive. It's slow. It gives me headache. It gives me stress. It gives me anxiety.
If you don't have enough gas, but the transaction fails, it steals your money. It takes your fucking transaction. It'll take the gas fee, even if it doesn't go through. It's horrible.
There's nothing worse than when you do a swap and you've not even got enough for the gas.
Oh my God. Or yeah, when it says $6 for a it's going to cost you $6 or $10, and then it goes to the next page and it's $70.
I mean, the thing is with Ethereum, right? It's for people. Let's be honest. It's for people that don't give a shit about what it costs. It's not for people that give a shit. If you care about the gas of if you care about the gas fee on Ethereum, you shouldn't be using it. It's like people that go shopping for Bentleys. If you're asking the price, you shouldn't be even in the showroom.
Yeah. If you go anywhere and you're asking a price, you shouldn't be there.
Yeah. That's why you go in some of these chats and you'll get people, I don't care about the Ethereum gas. No, because you're a fucking millionaire. You don't need to.
Yeah, right.
You don't need to care about the gas. Like, if you've got money, it doesn't matter, does it? You're not bothered. But when money's if you want to invest $1,000 into an ETH project and that gas is costing you $200, you weren't investing enough money, are you? Because it's not. When you sell it, you got to. Are you thinking a bull run, right? In a bull run, the gas on ETH could easily be $200-$300 just for a transaction.
500 even.
I mean, for me, unless you're spending like $2,000-$3,000 minimum, which is 10%, you're paying gas. And who wants to pay 10% gas as well? No one. You want to be paying like Solana gas, like L1X gas, Binance Smart Chain. I mean, any chain apart from ETH fees.
Base, Polygon, you name it, dude.
Yeah, they're all pretty cheap, aren't they?
C fees any day of the week, and they're even more than most. AVAX fees are getting a bit crazy, actually, but they're still cheaper than Ethereum. But AVAX is still not cheap. It's cheaper. All right.
Crypto Walker.
Ew.
I think it was nodding off. Maximize and get Garrett. You're like is it coming daylight now?
Oh, it's daylight. It's nice. Yeah, it's 8:33 a.m. Yep.
Garrett, is that your front door behind you?
Yeah, that's my front door.
Nice.
Or you can call it a back door. I have two doors.
Oh, is it?
It's an apartment.
Ah, right. Yeah. I fancy the apartment living. It's something I've thought about. Me and my missus are like kind of debating whether to go for an apartment when I don't need to work on a roof. Just have an apartment and just give it a go, see what it's like.
Find the right one. I have no neighbor over there because, I don't know, it's empty. And then I got a hallway over here, so it's good. But then I have heavy feet above me. Doosh, doosh, doosh. just noise, but it's all good. It's pretty quiet though right now. Honestly, I'm
What
quite
is it?
surprised they haven't been banging around. I think they must know, or like the universe has told them to keep it down because I'm doing something down here. I don't know. But normally you'd hear a lot of banging and scraping and chairs jumbling across the floor. Like,
Yeah. Is your internet half decent, Garrett? 'Cause I was thinking, I wouldn't mind watching that. I wouldn't mind watching that Node NFT video if you want to stream it, because I actually found it interesting.
I don't like my internet's eh. If I add any more, if I add any more, it'll drain it because I have the base. I only have like 100 megabytes per second, so it'll like skip out and shit.
Yeah, Walker, what's your internet like, sir? Because if you could
Actually,
stream that, blog, I'll show you. Like, so if you go to the L1X blog, oh no, it's not the blog, is it? It was the YouTube. Sorry, just ignore me.
Yeah, my computer's about to run out of battery. I have to go plug it in.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I'm glad you said something. Oh, yeah. I got a little time left. The last time I went to the bathroom, the thing shut down. I was like, oh, shit. This thing drains battery, I think. The restream. It's hard on a computer. Let's see. How many people are watching us or viewed us or
Live? Well, viewed. I mean, it's funny because you get different signals. Like Restream's 516 people, but then YouTube's saying 212 live. For me, anyhow. 9 people watching on
YouTube.
On YouTube, yeah.
That's not bad.
I want my
We could use a lot more. Mrs. Dork.
Are you trying to find the node thing on YouTube?
Yeah, well, it's on the Layer 1X thing. If I go under live,
you can find it really easy with Discord, then media. Three pieces up.
Right. I'm gonna play this, but I'm just gonna see if it works.
Get there.
Can you hear the volume?
Well, it's buffering. I can't hear anything.
It's not even playing, so you're not going to hear anything.
It's buffering. Okay. Who is that? Oh, shit.
Probably not even going to play because, again,
yours is crap too, isn't it? Where? Diamond of the world.
Can you hear this?
No. No.
What's the difference between Cloud VPS and bare metal?
Yeah, what is that? Yeah.
Is bare metal the one that's totally looks after it? The whole thing?
I don't know. I have not a clue. Let's see. What is that? Today, SEC Chairman Gary Gensler finds himself in hot water again while Coinbase delivers first quarter profits.
Can you not hear this?
No. Nothing. It is. Woof. Time is counting down. Time is running out for me. I'm gonna have to bite the bullet and just take a loss on a bunch of shit.
Why do you need to do that now, Garrett?
Well, if I want to get an ELN, I want to buy it so I can get into the airdrop.
Oh, so you're gonna buy it outright?
Yeah. I figure that would be the most logical because then I have a chance of winning 50,000 L1X on top of getting the ELN and the token and the coins. I mean, I think it's probably my best chance.
Cheers, Star-Lord. Let's see. So I can still choose a VPS to
2 hours.
look after the whole thing. I don't want to be half hosting it. I want them to look after it.
Yeah. Let me see.
Walker, are you working tomorrow?
No.
You've been around for the launch. I mean, the thing is, right? We've been here every day since March. Since March, pretty much. It's like, how can you not be here for launch day?
VPS.
Yeah, I got someone else working.
200 gigabytes.
Nice. You've got minions. You've got minions working for you.
Yeah.
That's good. I don't have anyone working for me. There's me, nobody else.
$7. There's actually a deal. Contabo has a great deal on. There's no location fee for where I am right now. If I choose the right package, it looks like everywhere else has a certain charge for the region for hosting a node on the VPS.
Yeah, so do you need, can a VPS fully operate your node, or does the bare metal fully operate your node? I'm still learning this shit.
I'm pretty sure the VPS is all we need. But
fully
I'm also learning too, so don't quote me on that. But I think all we need to do is hire a cloud VPS service to host their node.
Yeah.
Does that involve like what Skippy done?
Yeah, bare metal reckon is like renting the whole PC.
Yeah, I mean, I don't
No
think
sharing.
I don't think you need the whole PC. Do you not just need the resources from the processor, from the computer itself?
I think the VPS does the sharing of the services, so it's shared.
It's just allocating resources to different things.
Yeah.
But is it right that your laptop or whatever will still be committed to that node, even if you're getting these other providers to host your node? Did I read that right, or am I confused?
Obviously, one's way more expensive than the other.
I think the one that Kevin was talking about in that AMF in that operating node thing, it was about $60, wasn't it, for the full thing?
Yeah. And the one Ronak just showed was $17.
Yeah, there's add-ons and stuff and different fees and stuff. So that's like the base price. I guess that's the middle one because there's many others. I'm looking at it right now. There's it ranges all from $5 up to like over $100. So yeah, freaking it's not working. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah, it's
I'm gonna need a few servers. Definitely up to 3.
the most expensive package is only $77 a month, which is like 120 gigabyte RAMs, 32 terabyte traffic, 600 gigabyte.
Does that run? Does that run a full validator node and an event lister node?
I'm not sure. Gonna have to.
Or we just have to wait till announcements.
I'm not sure.
Are we just waiting for things?
Let's see. Let's figure this out. Oh, there's also
says unlimited traffic. Unlimited traffic.
Yeah, unlimited traffic. Yeah.
They're all unlimited traffic, aren't they?
Yeah.
No traffic lights.
Unlimited incoming, unlimited, 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 unlimited. Yeah. I think I just have to figure it out.
Yeah.
I want the best service I can get.
Germany usually makes good things.
Yeah, German quality since 2003. That this Contabo.
I mean, it's not too bad. I mean, if you can run all that, I mean, the setup.
So it's $77 to run a full validator node and one event lister node.
Yeah, you need all that.
If you have it, you do. I mean, if you have those, then you would need it, I'd imagine.
What, the 24 CPU, the 24 CPU?
I don't even think you need that for that, but you'd probably want. We'll have to find out more.
If you've got, if you've got quite a few, do you have to choose a few servers?
Can you run them all from the? Can you run them all from the one computer, or was it only two? If you getting those other guys to host, you just blast it all out from your one laptop or whatever.
I think.
I think Kevin said you can do, but he said he wouldn't recommend it. He said you could.
I think Skippy is going to host a full validator node and an ELN on the same computer. I think Skippy was saying.
Himself hosted himself.
Yeah. Himself, yeah.
I was just pretty much with nodes. I was sort of having a read through the channel now and then. I thought I'll just wait till Crypto Psycho and Sleazy put out a video each on it. Then I'll go and have a look.
Yeah, I need to understand more about the spec because, like, if you can do if you can do an FVN and an ELN on one computer, how many ELNs can you do on one computer? Does it just stay the same? Two, two ELNs, or can you run more ELNs because they're not as data intensive as a full validator?
Well, even if you're using a VPS, do you need a computer for each validator and event listener node?
No, that's the whole point, isn't it? You don't need your computer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was sort of getting confused reading in chats. I was like, I'll just leave it.
Yeah, we don't need a computer. We can hire this service to do it.
That's the whole point, isn't it? This is so you don't have to have a computer because the node is going to be on here, isn't it?
Yeah.
So do you just you're just running the graph or whatever?
If you're at home, you're running. I don't know what you're running. You're just
when you're at home,
probably
just
uploading a message. You're not really running anything.
Well, you'll just have a login, won't you? You'll just be able to.
Yeah, you just have a login and set up. Check out storage VPN.
Yeah, you'll just have access. You'll have access to your.
Well, which one will we need then to run? Oh,
I think Ronak will look in, won't he? Because when you look at,
I think number 3 was it?
Yeah, he said number 3 would be fine. Yeah,
and he wasn't guessing. He was looking
No,
at
he
what the
wasn't
specs
guessing. He
were.
was going off what the video said from that AMA. Yeah.
And obviously, you'd need like 3 servers if you've got 3 nodes with event listener nodes.
Storage
Well,
VPS.
you could have 2 on 1, couldn't you? Because if you can have a EVN, if you can have a full validator node and an event listener node on 1, you can certainly have 2 ELNs on 1 as well.
Yeah.
You're not going to have just one ELN on your server, are you? On one
storage VPS. Okay. Yeah, Starlord said check out the storage VPS. It's a little bit different. Or is that the one you're looking at? The storage VPS, or are you on the?
Definitely
No,
need
you're
all this.
No, you're on the cloud VPS. Check out pull up the storage VPS one. If you go to yeah. If you go to the menu you were just on.
Yeah, I'm on it. I'm on it. This is storage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit different. I'm not sure what's different, but see. Oh yeah. Yeah, it is different. I'm not sure. Do we need storage or should we do we need cloud or storage? Does it matter?
No idea. I don't know. I mean, I know what.
Limit per month, but
How's the background noise? Are you getting any static from a background noise or anything? Nothing coming through?
You're coming through. You're good.
All good.
Okay, so I think we'd really only just need cloud storage, but still not that expensive.
The same price. The prices are identical.
Yeah.
In fact, I don't know if it's working because when you're on cloud storage, at the top it says cloud VPS. When you go on to storage VPS,
it is different though because it says okay. If you look at what's listed there, and then you go change it, it's different. It's like
it's the SS.
Because there's 3 snapshots to 2 snapshots. And there's also like 600 gigabytes to this 300 gigabytes, the 24 gigabyte RAM to 24 gigabyte RAM to
the storage doesn't
gigabytes.
have snap. The storage doesn't have snap. The storage doesn't have snapshots.
Storage.
And I have no idea what a snapshot is.
I was on the wrong one. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they don't have that, so it is different.
I have no idea what a snapshot is, though. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, is that just like a couple of photos now and then?
Yeah.
Need more specific guidance.
To take a picture of it to show you your hardware.
We need some hand holding.
And it's decentralized as well. They've got 11 locations globally.
Florida.
I hope I can get my head around this before June.
Oh, that's when you're in line, June. Oof.
And I don't want to be whitelisted. I want to be straight onto it. So hopefully the team gets some information out.
Yeah, it looks pretty cheap though, doesn't it? That Contabo looks like a pretty cheap solution compared to everything else.
Interesting. I'll be back.
Mine's going to be coffee time soon.
Where are we at? Are we still looking at nodes, or we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just had to
Hey, I
plug
was
the
just thinking back
computer
on the
back in.
TP. I was just thinking back on the TPS subject. If we go back, you know, when the peak of the bull runs, when like ether's always spiking, they get whatever couple of $100 transactions or whatever. Anyone sort of know what sort of how many transactions we're trying to go through at one?
Well, it can only do
Each
25. It can only do 25 a second. That's isn't it?
So it might have been 30 that was spiking it up to $100 or 26.
Well, it's just a big. There's just a queue, isn't there? There's people. All it is, I think, there's people in a queue to get the transactions through faster, and the more you pay, I think you end up getting the miners. The miners go with the more expensive ones, and so it drives the price up.
Yeah, I was just wondering how many, like when these blockchains are spiking, how many transactions are trying to get through each second. I never really caught that on any thing. I don't know.
Yeah,
if
I don't. Yeah,
anyone knows.
I mean, it's not. I mean, for layer 1x, I don't think it's ever going to come into question about handling the transactions, is it? When it does so many, I think it's the slower chains that it's an issue.
I just find it interesting to sort of have an idea of how many transactions are going through to spike those other ones, those other chains.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you think about Ethereum, right? An NFT project launches on Ethereum, and the gas goes through the roof.
Yeah,
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous, isn't it? One project launches, and you get a few NFT projects going at the same time because the traffic's trying to buy at the same time. It's ridiculous.
It says the requirements. The requirements to run a node is a minimum of 16 gig of RAM, so we have to go to.
That's fine. That's the VPS.
You have to go. Yeah, you have to go up to storage VPS 4.
No, 3.
Which one are you on?
3's got 24 gig of RAM. Number 2's got 16 gig of RAM.
What one's this one on? Is that the storage one? No.
The cloud VPS storage one.
Cloud VP.
I don't even think there is a. I don't even think there is a storage. I think they're the same thing. I think the cloud and the storage are identical. The only difference is the SSD. One of them's got a NVMe hard drive, and you can have a 400 gig SSD instead. They're the same thing. The VPS 2 has got 16 gig of RAM.
Yeah, you've gone into dedicated servers. That's bare metal servers.
I'm on VPS. Which one are you on? I'm not on dedicated. I'm not on dedicated.
Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, there it is. I don't know what. Oh, my eyes just glitched up or anything. Intel Core i5 or Ryzen 5. I don't know what 8V QPU cores is.
Hang on. What is 8 vCPU cores equivalent? Well, an i5 is a 4-core. So.
Okay.
An i7 has got 6 cores. So what does it say the minimum wants to be?
The minimum was i5 or Ryzen 5.
Well, an i5 is only 4 cores. So
That's right. And you get 2
Yeah.
photos for free.
you get 2. Yeah, you get 2 photos for free. What's the hard drive requirements?
100 megahertz bandwidth. Megapascals.
I don't know on that then, because this has just got the hard drive SSD
Yeah,
or
minimum
an
of
MV.
100 Mbps bandwidth. That one said unlimited, eh?
That's traffic. 32 terabytes of traffic, unlimited incoming.
Minimum of 100 megabps bandwidth.
Yeah, I don't know that. I don't know what that means. I know what 100 megabyte is, but is that referring to the hard drive? I don't know what the bandwidth means.
Yeah, Mbps bandwidth.
Oh, that'll be the internet connection, won't it? Which VPS, it won't be an issue on a cloud storage server. Like it'll be the fastest internet possible.
Yeah. So that one's okay then.
Well, the one at 12. What was the minimum gigabytes required? 16 gig.
Yeah, 16.
And
16 gig of RAM.
Yeah, I mean the 1250 a month would probably do it, but the 1750 a month would probably be better.
Yeah, just in case.
Yeah,
because
for
you're
the sake
probably
of $5.
Because you're putting the event listener node on it as well.
Yeah, but then I suppose if you went higher, could you get more on it? Because it don't matter if you buy separate ones, does it? They're going to be separate anyhow. Nothing doesn't mean to say it's all going to be on the same. Man, you're not saving anything, are you? You may as well get 2 of them. You get 3,
Yeah.
2. Get one of them, and that will do.
I need 3 of them.
Yeah, but it's cheap, isn't it? We were thinking $100 each.
Yeah.
We might.
Yeah, that's
we
why
might,
this
might be a
one's
good
pretty
idea
good.
to jump in chat and try and wrangle one of the guys out of the node channel to see if we can jump on the live.
Yeah, who could we get? Who's pretty savvy on all this stuff in the chat?
Might go and
Skippy.
have yes, Skippy will be all right. He's been into it.
Skippy's at work. He's doing his 12-hour shift now.
Yeah.
Who else is
Maybe,
there?
bro. Maybe drop the thing in the node channel and leave a little note. I haven't got the link. Might be an idea. See if anyone can jump on. Maybe.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll put it in the node note.
Yeah.
How's it going?
So VPS 3 should be all good.
Pretty cheap, huh? It's a
Yeah,
lot cheaper than I would have expected.
The reviews are pretty good too.
Yeah, I missed that, unfortunately. That's good though. What rating does it give it as far as reviews go? With the star,
I think it was 4.4.5 stars or something.
Shit, it's not bad. Yeah, and this is the one that Skippy shared, so I think it's probably decent.
Yeah, this is the same one. This is the same one he was looking at, wasn't it?
Yeah, this is the one that
I see the
Skippy
bandwidth
shared
now. The bandwidth says it's 600 mbits, so we're all good on that one.
What on that VPS 3?
Yeah, it says 600 Mbit connection.
Where does it say that?
When you
Select
get in the more of the details of VPS 3.
What's Mbits? What is that? Yeah, it says
Yeah.
Mbits.
I wouldn't mind that because that's running 3 servers for $106 a month.
8
No,
VCP.
it'd be $73 a month.
It'd be.
You can choose where you want.
$74.
You can choose where you want it as well, so you pay more if you want it in. If you want it in United States, you don't pay anything. But if you want it in like,
Well, depending on where you are, like where I am, there's no fee. But then if there's like on the East Coast, there's a fee, and on the West Coast, there's a fee. But where I am, there's no fee.
Does it matter though?
I don't know if it. I don't know if it matters or not. Does it matter where you're hosting it from?
Don't know.
Like,
I just put Australia.
To host it? Yeah, like what I was like, do you have to live in that region to host it from that region, or can you host it from another region living somewhere else? See, that's another thing that we need to know.
Yeah, when you're choosing your image, it says like do you use the one it suggests, Ubuntu, which is included,
or Windows.
Oh, see, then there's add-ons and oh my god.
Yeah, like popular OS apps, blockchain. Oh, blockchain. Also.
Oh yeah, because we're hosting it to block. Yeah, because that's what. Yeah.
I don't know though. Like, they're all.
It'd be a new node because it's not listed. Because I mean, layer 1x is.
Would it be an IPF? Would it be an IPFS node then when you go to blockchain? Could be that.
No idea.
IPFS node. What is that? Let's see.
IPF node.
IPFS node.
We need help.
What is that?
There's too many.
IPF nodes are programs that run on a computer that exchange data with the IPFS nodes.
I'm so glad I got a month to think about this, not days.
I think I'm in the back of the line, so thank God I have plenty of time to stress about it.
Yeah, by the time we need to worry about it, everyone else will have sorted it out for us.
Yeah, everyone else will have figured it out for us. So
in fact, we don't need to be stressing about this because everyone else that's going to be everyone else will have figured it out by the time we get there.
Yeah, you're right.
That means me.
Yeah. Think about it, right? The first people that go live with this, they've already sorted it all out. They'll find the best price, the best service. They'll know exactly what to do, and at that point, there'll be a little video showing you how to do it.
That's exactly what I was waiting for.
When's the first person? When do the first people have to do it?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
When did the first people have to do it?
Oh,
this month,
June, right? June, I think is the.
No, that's me. I'm on stage 2. Who's stage 1?
Oh.
Well, I think you might be doing it in July, and then they do it in June or the end of this month because they're basically too late now, anyhow, aren't they? It's already.
No, mine says June.
Yeah, but you probably won't do it until June, ready for July, because obviously people in May, it's already May, isn't it? So they ain't going to be ready in May. So the people that are doing it in May are probably going to start hosting it in June, and you're going to probably start hosting your June in July.
Yeah, I don't know. Just says June.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we need to stress. We'll let everyone else do the art. We'll let everyone else do the hard work, and then we'll just come in and say thanks for that.
Yeah. Yeah,
We'll
it's
be
like
appreciative.
we're
Yeah,
like
because-
L1X support team.
Yeah, we don't.
Tech support.
Who wants to go first? You go first. You've got all the stress and worry, aren't you? You've got to sort it all out.
Yeah. We don't have to worry about a thing. We're worrying and we're worrying about nothing because they're going to have to just do it for us. It's crazy.
Yeah, well,
right?
I reckon that Contabo is going to be the contender because it's way cheaper than everyone else. The only thing that Starlord said is about the uptime. So, is there a chart anywhere?
Mm-hmm.
Because the uptime's the important, but it's how reliable it is. We need to know if it's what's the I don't know where you'll find that.
Scalable blockchain network. Amazon managed blockchain pricing.
Let's have a look. Uptime guarantee.
Amazon's
So let's
as
see what
fuck.
that says. Oh, so it says high 99.996% uptime rate. Premium connectivity for Oz Cloud VPS and bare metal
That's Contabo?
servers.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's perfect then. 'Cause fuck
So
everything else.
Yeah, hang on. So look at Quora because that's like a question. The people ask questions. Oh, it's old.
Yeah. Because Amazon charges like a fucking arm and a leg. I mean,
Must
like
be
$202,
Ethereum.
$176. Fuck you, Amazon.
Yeah, I mean they've got Australia award-winning support no matter where you are.
Jesus.
Sounds
Brand
like
new
it's a
hardware.
good pace.
99.999% uptime. Thank you. That's all I need to know.
No, but I need to see that on the website. Like,
oh, right.
Look at this though. The ratings, like on host advice, host search,
4.4,
host test.
4.4. Yeah, but look, like 94%, 4 out of 5, which is an 80% rating. If keep it real. 4.2, 4.4, so that's an 88% rating. 4.1.
That's not
rating.
speed though. That's just them in it. That's not.
That's
the
just
rating.
ratings. Yeah, the speed is what we need. The speed and the uptime is the most important. Because who the fuck wants to stake on our node if we got 95% uptime? No one. Look, I don't even want to.
I'm trying to see if it says it anywhere about the speed or the uptime.
Let's see. Best and fastest cloud VPS. Like an IBM. Yeah, I wonder what they charge. Fuck. Top cloud VPS. Top 7 cloud VPS hosting. Okay. VPS server. Hostinger. Enter server. Vulture. Cloudways. Liquid Web. Yeah. These aren't even. For blockchain technology, there we go. I guess we're going to specify. Liquid Web Cloud VPS starting at $5 a month, 4.9 rating. Cloud VPS benefits scaling easily. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Monthly cost. Blockchain server hosting. Contabo. Here we go. Contabo speed. No, what is it?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know where you actually find the speed.
Oh yeah, the uptime is what we. Yeah, let's see.
I've just got to make myself a coffee because I'm
yeah. I'm gonna do that too. I'm gonna make a pot real quick.
I can feel myself like not going, but
Yeah, I feel you too. I kind of getting like slow.
yeah.
But that that $17.50 sounds really
Cheap.
too good.
But the thing is, it's a VPS. I mean, they've got hardware, they've got services across the world, aren't they? Like,
Yeah. And that's Australian dollars too, not US.
yeah, that's Australian.
Is it Australian?
Yeah, I've got it on Australian. Oh no.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's US. You're right, it's USD. I've got it as
Is
set
it?
as country. I've got it set as language. You're not country for tax purposes, but your account will be fixed to the currency you choose when ordering. Well, you can only have it in euro, USD, or English pound. So these are USD. This is USD.
Is it?
Well, yeah, because hang on, if I change it to euro, then it's euro. If I change it to USD, it's USD. Yeah.
Can you get? Sometimes you can go down further on the thing when you press the arrow down.
There's no arrow down. There's just that.
No.
Just them three.
Oh, so that's US. So it must mean it's what?
It's contabo.com, right?
Is that $35
Yeah.
a month Australian?
No, 1750 is not 35. It's not double, is it?
Not what is it? $26 or something.
Hey, what's up?
Yo, Ronak is in the house. He's back.
Yeah, we're just trying to work out your cloud things.
Yeah.
It's
If
20
you allow
20
me to share my screen, I can show you something in Contabo.
Show it, Ronak. Show it. You've got full power.
I was not able to complete my words. I think Chief joined the stream.
Yeah, Chief interrupted. You didn't finish what you were doing.
Yeah.
How dare
I've shared my screen, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, you were about to pop up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are.
So basically, yeah. I was saying that $17.50. This is the best VPS for the to run the L1X node because it have the 8V CPU cores, which is equal to Intel i7, if I'm not wrong, and it's 24 GB RAM. It's more than the minimum requirement, and it also gets 1.2 terabyte of SSD.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you select it,
and you get 2 photos.
Sorry?
And you get 2 photos with it. Can you tell us what shots are?
Yeah, I was just going to ask that same question.
Listen, don't share anything too exciting because I've got to make a coffee. I'm feeling like I'm so frustrated.
Yeah, What are the 2 snapshots? That is, I have no clue what that even fucking would mean. Sorry, but
I'm not sure about that too.
okay, cool. Thanks for being honest.
I don't think it have. I don't think it have any use in running the node. Till now, I didn't get any use of it.
2 snapshots, like, man, like.
If you buy the 6-month plan, or if you buy the 12th month plan directly, you don't need to give the one-time setup fee. 12-month plan is about $210.
Is that
And
that's
if you buy
US
the
as well?
That
US
one,
dollar.
for US, yeah.
And if you take the 1-month plan, then you have to renew every month, and then you have to give the one-time setup fee, which is $11. Plus, if you have to give the GST if your country have that. In my country, there is 18% GST.
Jesus. So it's better to
So
go.
my total would be $33. And $11 is only one time for the first month. From the second month, you just have to pay the $17 plus GST.
Not bad.
Yeah, and you can choose different types of server from here. It's a United States one, European, United Kingdom. United States is basically for free. And the European too. If you want Australian network, you can buy it, but it's $7. You have to pay extra.
Here's a question. Oh, do you have to choose the region you live in to pay that price, or can you host it from anywhere in the world and live anywhere?
Anywhere. You can host it from anywhere. Your wish.
So then why would somebody choose to host it somewhere?
There are some advantage. I'm not sure about what are the advantage, but there are some advantage in different countries.
That's something that we should find out too. Yeah, because if it'll
Like
cost more,
I think
but there's an advantage, that would be the best. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I think there is more security in this country's server, if I'm not wrong.
Oh, because you would have to pay for more security. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. And you will get 1.2 terabyte SSD. I think it's more than enough. If you will get 500, you need only 500 GB of SSD, if I'm not wrong.
Oh, then 1.2 terabytes.
And
more than double.
Yeah. If you want more SSD, you can pay $4.50 extra.
I suppose
you'd only need 1.2 terabyte
if you're
is
hosting
enough.
multiple nodes, right? It'd probably be if you were hosting multiple ones or something. Yeah. And then what's that on? What's the image? What is this on the bottom?
Image,
what is
yeah.
Do you know what that is?
I think L1X it is used for Docker. It is used in Docker. So you have to go in apps and panels, and you have to select here Docker. You can say a Docker. So select as the Kevin suggested or KU suggested, it was Ubuntu 22.4. If you select here, it will go in these details like Ubuntu 22.4. Yeah. And 32 terabyte there is upload plus unlimited download in this plan.
Fucking a lot cheaper than I expected, I'll tell you that much. I really thought it was
it's too cheap. Yeah, it's too cheap. Username is same for everyone. It's root. You can't change it. Username is same for everyone. You can't change it. And the password, you have to choose it. Don't share this password to anyone. They can access it. And this is nothing to do. Yeah, you can select your private network. If it is in no private network, it is free for that. But if you choose private network, it will be more secure, and you have to pay $3 extra for it. I think choosing the private network and paying $3 extra is not a bad deal. And
so
there you get
you need 22.4 on the Docker.
Ubuntu 22.4. It's free. You don't need to pay anything extra.
Yeah.
And here you can choose if you don't want to pay $3 extra, you can go for public network. But if you want more security, you can go for private networking enabled. It's around $2.99.
Yeah, I don't mind that for security.
Yeah, I think it's a good deal, paying $3 extra for
Yeah.
extra safety. And
Yeah.
you get 32 terabyte of upload plus unlimited download with 600 megabytes per second connection. That's huge.
And how much uptime?
600 Mbps per second. I think minimum requirement is 100 Mbps, but you are getting 5 times more better network.
Yeah.
And you nothing have to do here now. Just click after selecting this all, just click next. When you select it, just put the password.
Crazy. Bless you. Bless you.
And then
Wait.
if obviously if you're running one node, but if you're running more, do you have to write server quantity? You'd have to do 2 or 3 or
server quantity.
I
server
think
quantity.
Yeah, you can buy more servers. There is nothing you want 10 servers, you can buy 10 different servers. But yeah, in this server you can run both ELN plus full validator node, as Kevin said that we can run both them. Yeah.
But just in case you've got three of them, do you have to choose 3?
Buy that separately. First you'll buy this one, you'll get the separate IP address which you need to put here. You have to write here IP address, then you will get the option.
So you choose 3 servers?
Yeah. For example, this is my IP address. Now I'll paste it. It will open. Wait. Wait. I'm running one.
Suck it. Suck it. Oh, sorry.
Just put the password here. You will get the login system. You will get the login password and all under the 1 minute of registration. Once you log in here, you can see your VPS here in VPS control. And here is the IP address. Here is the IP address. This is the IP address. This you need to put in on your command system. Like my command is putty. I'll paste it here. Open. It's opened. Now, as I said, that username is same for everyone. It's root. You can't change it. Yeah. Then the password is the main thing. You can't see my password. You can't see the typing.
Right.
So yeah, it's open here. Contable. Now suppose now currently I'm running the Sardium node, so you can see it here. It'll show you nice. Yeah, I'm running this from 7 days. It is running
Are
constantly.
you sharing your screen? Are you sharing your screen? Or
Yeah.
we just
You can't see it.
I can see it.
No, but I'm not seeing anything.
You can see the putty software.
The
You can't see
login and
this?
password.
Login password for your server. That's him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm not saying about that. I'm showing you different software. I think you can't see it.
No. All we can see is that the login and password thing on Contabo.
Yeah, wait, let me.
Oh yeah, that was that. Yeah, I was just saying that's all we can see. Yeah.
Okay, that is a simple thing. You can do it next when you buy the node. Where I was, yeah, I was here. I can't share that screen. I'm not sure why. It's their security, I think. Once you select everything, you just need to click next, and you'll go to the buy option. Wait.
Shit.
Yeah. You can buy it through Visa, MasterCard, anything. Just after doing this, you will get your, after completing this, after you have finally done the payment, you will get the login password for Contabo, and in half an hour you will get the IP address. For example, wait. Let me go back.
The time is coming.
You can see the screen, right? Yeah.
Yep. Yep. Get the cloud.
Yeah. Yeah. This is the login. You can see it in here. You can see the VPS control. If you once you log in, you can see the VPS control, and in this VPS control, you will get your server IP address. It's the IP address. I'm not sure you can see it or not.
Yeah, I can see the server.
I can't. Yeah, you can see the server. That's the IP address, but I can't use the software here.
Default
There
user
is a
host system.
And if you want to upgrade your package, that's the best thing of the cloud. You can upgrade your package anytime. Like you want like 36 GB RAM, you can just go to manage and order add-on. You can add more things here.
Shit.
That's the great thing of the VPS. In the computer you need to fit new things, but in VPS you can just upgrade.
That's good. Holy fuck.
That fully operates it for you.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait a second. I want to share something. Entire screen. Wait a second.
Go for the big bite.
I'm just about to do a big bite on a chocolate croissant.
And you're on the big screen too. You popped up on the big screen too.
and I just popped up on the big screen.
Mark, can you approve this?
Oh yeah, I'm just laughing at myself.
Mark, can you? Hello, Mark.
Yeah, it's not popped up yet.
Yeah. There's nothing. Yeah, I just see
just
them.
shared
There's
my-
nothing. Yeah. It's crazy. No fucking shit.
That was funny.
Yeah, a little bit.
This you can't see my screen, right?
No, not yet. Not yet.
Yeah, I'm sharing my entire screen.
1 second. Yeah, it's coming.
Wait. I want to share my entire screen. Now you can approve it. Yeah. Perfect. So I was seeing this. Suppose this is my IP address. Where?
Hey, Skippy.
This is the IP address. There is a software called Putty.
You gonna help us out with this? Good morning, man. Or evening, or wherever it is.
This is the server. This is the command system Putty, and here you have to enter your IP address where you got that in server. Just copy and paste here. Now you can open. You can see this black screen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So as I told, that username is same for everyone. You can't change it. It's root. Then you need to type your password here, which you put up here. Right? So here it shows welcome to Ubuntu 22.4. It shows everything. Now to check if I'm already running the Sardium node. So to check, I can just type docker ps. And here I have created this node 7 days ago. So it's still running. And to see the stats, the GPU. It's super simple, you know. You just have to copy and paste from their document itself. And here is it running. I'm running this one $12.50 one because Sardium doesn't need so much storage.
Nice. So you're already running a node on a different,
Yeah,
on that other thing,
yeah.
So is this what Skippy would? Is this the same one that Skippy uses, Contabo? Or what Skippy posted? I mean,
This is the one that Skippy shared. Is the one he...
Yeah. So Skippy's using the same one. Oh, Skippy shared the same one that you're using.
Yeah, he shared. Yeah.
You've gone off now.
I think Skippy's in the house.
Yeah, he is. He's
Skippy.
being patient.
It
looks like that cloud service that you shared is really reasonable.
What's that?
Sorry, Cup, Skippy. Sorry, Cup.
What's that noise?
What's that? What was that? What is that? What is that? It's like a tape, like a VHS tape and a VCR when it used to fuck up back in the day when we had those.
Yeah.
What a strange sound.
Bronx. I don't know. I'm trying to share my.
No, it must be Skippy, I think.
Oh, it's Skippy. Skippy's playing something. I don't think Skippy's listening to us. I think Skippy's just jumped on his computer and he doesn't realise we're here. Skippy, we can't hear anything you're saying. We're getting these weird noises like you fast forward.
It sounds like it's skipping.
Oh, he's left and come. No, I didn't think it was Skippy because it was Skippy. Hey, Skippy. Skippy, if you could hear your voice now, it's so funny. You sound like one of them friggin'
Duckling Ducks.
No, what's that kid's program called?
The Chipmunk.
Yeah, you sound like a chipmunk. Alvin and the Chipmunks. Or the them green and fluff, them different coloured baby cartoon, them baby programs. Skippy,
try again. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Skippy, if you could hear your voice, then you sounded like Alvin the Chipmunk.
I know. I call it Donald Duck. You know Donald Duck?
Yeah.
So this happens every time. The first time I talk on the computer, whether it's WhatsApp or Telegram or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
And I have to, first do a couple of messages, go back, go out, come back in again, and then it's fine. But this time, because I didn't close the window, it stayed like that. So, but I could hear everything you guys were saying. I saw Kevin explaining some stuff, and then he dropped off, unfortunately, because it was getting interesting. Yeah, this is the site that I shared with you guys yesterday. I already have this a couple of weeks, but I won't be using. Well, I might be using it for for later on, but I'm going to be hosting it myself. But I have a question, guys. So let's say you use this, right? And do you have to log in also like on Linux, or can you log in from like your PC on Windows?
Docker.
Ronak's probably the best person because he's already using it. Ronak's
Kevin is back. Kevin is back. Kevin, how you doing, mate?
Kevin?
Oh, yeah, I'm Kevin. Hello.
No, Kevin is here. Can't you see him?
No. Oh yeah. Ronak.
Is that Ronak?
Yeah, it's not Kevin. It's Ronak.
Okay, I know that Asians are difficult to tell apart, but that's clearly not Kevin.
Ronak.
Ronak is Kevin's twin.
Ronak, just go along with it. You are Kevin.
Yeah.
Yo, Ronak, tell us about how you are building balancer pool. we need we need this whole mirror board.
So that was you doing it. Was that you doing the the layout, Ronak?
Ronak,
Sorry?
can you hear us?
Oh yeah.
Ronak. Oh, he's muted.
Yeah.
You're not muted. You can speak, Ronak.
Hello, yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Was that you explaining everything? All right, mate.
Yeah.
So let's say you run this thing, right? But you're on your Windows PC. Do you have to log in like on a Linux because you have to use that? But it's on there.
The software you buy is in Linux. You can do it in. Wait, who is sharing the screen?
Oh, sorry, you're not sharing your screen anymore, Ronak.
Yeah.
You want to share
Wait a
it?
second.
Swaddy crap.
I'll make it full screen so everyone can see it a bit better.
Sawadee krap.
Sawadee krap.
Do you have to like pick and choose which specs you need, or is it like a whole plan?
It is a whole plan, but you can upgrade.
Yeah, like you can, if you want 1.6 terabyte SSD, you can give $4.50 extra here. But 1.2 terabyte is free in the plan of $17, and in one time setup fee, there is a $11 one-time setup fee. Yeah, you are saying about the server. This is the Windows server. You can buy it, but you have to pay $30 extra every month. This is very expensive. But yeah, as Kevin said, we have to run in. So you can run in Linux, Docker, Ubuntu 22.4. It's super free. And
yeah, but that's running it, Ronak. But I mean, when you want to go into your server, so you have to have from Linux as well.
You have to just log in there. There is a command prompt. You have to log in there with this username and password. And you need the IP address. Wait.
Yeah, but can you log in from your Windows with all this, or do you have to have Linux as well?
Yeah, that's the
you need to
full
install
different thing.
Like a little. Yeah, you need to install a little window on your Windows to be able to log in. But yeah.
No, nothing. We have to install it. Wait, let me share my full screen. Wait, I'm
not sure if you can do it from Windows terminal or it's called PowerShell.
Well, Ronak's already doing it. He's already using a node already.
Yeah, he's already running L1X nodes.
You could see the screen, right?
Yeah.
This is my log. I have just logged in on my Contabo, and here you will get your VPS control once you buy the node. Once you buy the server, just click on VPS control. You will see your server IP address. Just copy it, and you need a command prompt. It's about 20 or 30 MB. It's called putty. Just install it from Google or anywhere. It's a command giver, and paste your IP address here.
Yeah.
Once you and in I'm using the Windows 11. Nothing to change here. Just click open. You have to log in. Username is same for everyone. It's root. The main thing is your password. Type your password, and here is the thing. This is a completely different computer with the Linux server. You can see here Linux.
Is that
but
part
where
of
are you running on Windows now?
Yeah, there is nothing to do with my laptop. I can close my laptop. I have to not. I don't have to do anything for that. I can close my laptop anytime because you get 600 Mbps of speed with this. Just think it as a different computer with a different connection. It is running
Yeah,
on
I
the.
understand, I understand that, Ronak. But what I'm trying to get clear is, so you're running on Linux, the server, everything, you know, the node.
Yeah.
But you're logging in through your Windows. You can do everything through your Windows. You don't
Yeah.
have to. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's cool,
This is
man.
my Windows. It's my
Yeah.
Windows. You can check it. Yeah.
Oh,
Just you
that's
need this
amazing.
command. Yeah, you just need this command. Just log
Okay,
in.
so what is that
This
program? I'm gonna write it down because that's very interesting information.
PUTTY.
Putty. PUTTY.
Terminal emulator.
PUTTY. And here is the example here it's showing the node I'm running of Sardium. It's created 7 days ago. It's still running.
Putty.
It's
So you need to.
yeah,
We need to
Putty.
install this Putty,
Yeah.
and then you can do everything from Putty.
Yeah, but you need an IP address that you can do after buying the server. You'll get the IP address in Contabo itself. You'll get it after buying the server. You will firstly you'll get your Contabo login password and Gmail. After that, in half an hour, you'll get your server IP address. You can see it here on itself. Here is the IP address.
You're a smart guy, mate. That's very interesting because this is very
Yes.
important for people. Because I was thinking I needed to go through a Linux system as well, you know, to set everything up. But yeah, this is like you can do it on Windows. That would be awesome, and you can even check it like on Windows. through
Yeah.
this.
And the best part is that if you think that you are unsecure, then you can buy the private network. Wait, you have to just pay 3. You will buy your own private network.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, you saw that, right? Yeah. Just need to pay the $3 and you'll get your private network. That's amazing. And anytime you can upgrade your RAM or upgrade your storage anytime. Just go in order and add on. You can upgrade it. So no need to change your computer or anything.
So let's walk through it again because I saw that you had like 1.2 SSD, but what about the 300 MNVE? You know?
Wait.
Yeah, on the Cloud VPS 3.
Yeah.
It's got
On the Cloud
300
VPS.
NVMe.
Which yeah. That's the you can choose that in while buying. 300
Yeah.
GB NVMe is a different thing, and there is a OR in the middle or 1.2 terabyte SSD. When you select
that's
it,
what I'm saying. Isn't it better to choose the 300? I think you can even choose 500. Here, you can choose 500. You see, you go down a little bit.
Yeah, you can choose it. But I'm till now I have not used this NVMe GB. You know, I'm not sure what type of storage it is because in none of the nodes.
It's SSD, but it's just faster.
Yeah, it's faster. Yeah.
Yeah, but I've not used that. I'm just
Go
using this
down a
one.
little bit. Go down a little bit. Here, you can choose like for $450 in a month extra. You can choose like 500, which would be
GB
enough. Yeah.
Yeah, but do you know? Yeah, but you can probably add that as you need it, can't you? Because you can just upgrade because you're not going to need 500 gigabytes from the get go.
Yeah, if you
okay, so you choose 300.
Yeah, you can choose it.
Yeah, it's free. So I mean, I know it's not 1.2 terabyte SSD, but he said 100 should be enough in the beginning. But if you do like, let's say you do like a full validator and an ENL, maybe it's best to choose 500 NVMe.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, what's the difference between SSD and NVMe?
They both have SSDs, but I think NVMe is a faster hard drive.
Yeah, because the SSD goes through the SATA and the other one that bypasses the SATA and goes straight to the source. You know, so that's why it's faster.
So it's
I think this is the best plan. I think this is the base plan if you're running ELN and FVN. You can run in this also, but
Which
this
one?
is the
Wait, which one?
this
Show
is the
again.
crazy plan. $32.50. Yeah, that's the crazy one. 48 GB RAM.
Is that one good for the full validator and the event listener?
Yeah.
You can run in $17.50 also, but if you want super fast and best server for running your node, then you can go for 32.5. That's the best one.
So
And like
if you've got,
imagine, go on.
If you've got, say, one validator node and an event listener node, and another validator node and event listener node, you need to buy two of them,
No.
two servers.
And you can buy two different servers then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can see that all servers here. Like this is my first server in VPS. You can, if you have two servers, there will be one more server here. So super easy.
Let's just say if we're just running one event listener node, you wouldn't need the expensive one.
No, you can go for 17.5 for that.
Yeah, like it also depends on the specs because we don't know yet how much we need for event listener node. We only know full validator as of right now.
I can't imagine the event listener node being higher than the full validator node.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know that.
In $17.50, you can run a single full validator node also. So it's super. So you can run the event listener, of course.
Yeah, but it gets a little bit more expensive, right? Like you added some, you add some stuff, right?
Yeah, you can add many things here.
That seems pretty good, but
And I imagine if you want to upgrade, it doesn't actually interrupt the service, right? It just does it by itself.
No. Your IP address will be same. Everything will be same. There will be nothing changed there.
But like, there's no downtime for the nodes.
No.
And what's the photos?
I'm going to say in reality, in reality, they're not going to be adding an extra memory card or adding an extra hard drive. They're just allocating you more of everything, aren't they? There's no physical thing. No one's coming in and putting in a new CPU or putting in extra RAM. It's just you're allocated more.
Yeah, this is good. But we don't want everybody to use the same one, right? So just us guys.
Well, it's decentralized anyway because they've got locations all around the world, and you can choose what country you're in.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do a combination.
Like he's getting like to choose. Like for me and for the people in Europe, we just get the Europe one for free. You know, we don't have to choose another location. And if you're in Australia, you'll get the Australian one for free, right? Like that.
No, it's $7.
Huh?
$7 for Australia.
And you're in Australia?
Yeah.
Really? Oh.
Yeah, nothing's free over here.
Can you show that page again, Ronak? The one with the regions? Yeah. United States
is free.
Yeah. European Union is free.
This one.
But is that free for you guys too? Like for Ronak? Oh yeah, for Ronak. This is for Ronak. He's in India. So you can choose European Union for free.
Yeah.
I guess that's the closest one to him out of all.
Is anyone in England?
Maybe Singapore would be closer.
But Singapore, in Asia, Singapore, it's expensive for me. I think there is some different kind of security in the different server.
Yeah, but does it matter? Does it matter which country you're in? It doesn't really matter where you live, does it? You could be anywhere.
There is some additional features in this other country server. I'm not sure about that because I have not used that server.
Yeah,
it's crazy. I mean,
it's probably more because the cost of it might be more in other countries.
Japan server is the expensive one. It's $16. Japan. It's the expensive
one. I get the same prices. So you're looking at VPS 3, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at VPS 3. No, it's a VPS 4. But it's same for every VPS.
Is it? No, it's look. It's I get completely different prices because, like the United States one, I see you have special offer. I have that too, but the normal price is €280, and your price is like $7 whatever dollar.
Yeah.
So it depends on which region you are, because like Asia, how much was Asia for you? Singapore?
Singapore for me, $15.
Yeah, here €7 here.
I'm
So
gonna look mine as well.
Yeah.
It definitely depends on where you are.
Wait a second.
Australia, yeah, €6. I see Australia €6. United Kingdom, I have €2.80.
No. It depends on the plan. Now I'm in the VPS 3. It shows now Singapore $8. It depends on the
Really?
plan.
Oh yeah, okay, that's about right.
Okay,
7.15, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm looking at VPS 3. I have European Union
Yeah.
0. I have UK 280.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I have Japan
it's
740 euros, not dollars.
Yes.
yeah. United Kingdom is $3.15. Yeah, how to convert it on?
Yes, so it's about
Yeah,
the same.
yeah. That's cool. That's about right. Okay, so but is it like you're in India, right? You think you can take like European Union and get for free?
Yeah, it's European Union is free. You can run any server.
Are you in? Are you running European Union now?
No, I'm running on United States. European Union is fully free, but United States you are getting offer here.
I mean, you'll be able to
But
run
it's
it.
the
You'll be
same
able
price,
to,
right?
You'll be able to run it anywhere you want. It's not asking where you live. It's asking where you want the server.
Yeah, you can even buy the IP address.
Why would they do that, Mark? I mean, why would they? Because everyone would choose European Union, right? Because
No, because maybe some, I don't know, but for whatever use case, maybe people want a server in a specific country for a country that they're in. I don't know. Maybe it's something to do with reliability.
To stream Netflix.
And the best part is that they are getting
Stream
600
Netflix.
Mbps. 600 Mbps per second. That's nice.
Well, look at
17.5
Ronak. Ronak's using the US server. It's free and is in India.
Yeah, because it's free, so everybody's going to be using the free one. That's
They probably are. They probably are. I'm not going to be. There's no way on earth I'm going to be using Australia. Why would I use Australia when I'm paying extra?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. That's why it's a little bit strange, isn't it? Maybe.
I'm in the.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know what's that all about. But I'm thinking.
This is cheap though. This is good. I love this.
Yeah.
I
might even.
The cloud VPS that the L1X Kevin or someone sold to us, it was very expensive, like $100 and 16 GB RAM for $100, and had 24 GB RAM for $17.50.
DigitalOcean, I think he said.
Yeah, I'm not aware of that, but Contebo has acquired a large number of market. In India, everyone is using this Contebo.
Oh. Yeah, the last the cheapest option was Linode for me. That was like 3-4 years ago. I haven't looked there in like quite a while. I'm actually gonna look now. Let's see how they compare.
Yeah, there is one more cloud VPS, and you can buy the server from the crypto. I forgot the name of that VPS.
This one's pretty good, bro.
This one is the cheapest one. I don't think there is more cheaper than that.
No, this is
crypto
good,
one is expensive. Yeah.
905. Okay, I'm looking at this. Yeah, you got like 5. Check out VPS 5, right?
Yeah.
And
VPS
and you
5,
run,
yeah.
let's say you run all your 5 hosts on there. You got 64 gigabytes of RAM.
Yeah.
Then you get like the 900 gigabyte
You can
NVMe,
run all of them.
€6 extra. Yeah, why not? Run all, can you do
Yeah,
that?
could you not run them all on that?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
Because I mean, end of the day, right? This is when you use a VPS, like it's on multiple servers, isn't it? Like multiple pieces
1
of
gigabyte
hardware.
per second. You're getting
Let's
1
even
gigabyte
say
per
if you take
second
the sixth
connection.
one, the sixth one, that's good, you know. I mean, you put 1.2 terabytes of NVMe, you pay €8 extra. Okay, you can run 5 on them. You got 120 gigabytes of RAM. You got 1.2 terabyte of NVMe.
In one server, you can run only one full validator node and one ELN.
Yeah, that depends on what your specs are, right? We got here. Look at the specs here. 120 gigabyte RAM.
Yeah,
that's the thing.
But no. You can't run in one server two FVN nodes, because if you go to putty in this command, if you paste the command to generate the if you paste the command to get the new one to host the new node, okay, then then it will restart the node, and where your first node will get deducted from the server.
But then how can you run a full validate and ELN then?
Because ELN and FVN codes are different. Wait.
If I were Kevin, I would do something about preventing two FVNs coming from the same IP. I don't know if you'll do that, but that's what I would do.
We can confirm it from the team itself once they do the live stream.
What live stream?
Any live stream or
Well,
any AMA.
Kevin's already said you could run.
The live stream is in 11 hours, right? That's what the announcement says. Launch party or something like that.
That's just more for the launch, I think.
Well, yeah, that's true.
But when it comes time to hosting the nodes, we don't like the first 80 nodes. We don't want all 80 of them going on Contabo or this site, do we? Is that right? He wants to spread them out over different ones.
Yeah, for me, I will put one in my own PC and put it at home. The other one on the cloud probably. But he was saying last time he appeared and talked about it that they would give 3 or 4 options and to give community images. So you would just need to activate the image and do the least amount of work possible. And yeah, that was the last update on that.
Copy that, Mr. Timestamps. Copy that.
It was actually quite a long time ago now.
Guys, I think we have to confirm this. If we can run both FVN and ELN in the same server, in the same cloud.
Yeah, the other thing is he said it quite a long time ago. So, things might change as he goes along the process. So yeah, we're going to need really confirmation on that.
Because if I put the command here for the other projects node, it will automatically delete my Sardium node. So I'm not sure how can we run the both ELN and FVN.
Yeah, you're good, mate. I think you're right.
Yeah,
that's okay. I'll just run a full validator and an ELN on one of my laptops, and the other one the same. And then I have one full validator node left. I'll run that on this one, I think.
Cloud.
Yeah. I want to buy more. I mean, I can buy 5 ELNs now and just add 1,600, top it up, and buy 5. I'll have everything in one wallet. I don't know if I'm the only one, but I got my bonus from Xperks, but it's only in the node buying place, nowhere else. Not in the balance.
Even though I have the coins, I can't get the ELN. Lol.
Why?
That are the reward tokens. Only 3,000 L1X tokens I have bought in the public sale. and others are reward tokens. So I'm
Okay.
laking with 2,000.
I'm going to show you something. Okay. So I'll just connect first. Connected, yeah. Now home. All right. Use the camera. Can you guys? Yeah, you can see this. All right. Can you guys? Oh wait, here.
Well,
can
it's
you guys
reversed.
see this? Can you guys see this?
It's mirror flipped.
Can you see it or not?
Yeah.
So listen here. You are eligible to for 4x Oxy, but I need to do 3,162 L1X coins to add up to the full validator node. So let me go to the nodes. So I go here to the nodes.
Hey, Skippy.
Yeah.
We can get only 5. We can get only 5 nodes per wallet. What if
I know, but I'm just telling you guys. I'm just showing you guys because I'm thinking I'm the only one that has this. Look at this. I got 21,000. This is from my bonuses. This is from my experts. Must be this one.
My God,
yeah?
You have
So
staked
it lets me buy a
100,000.
full validator node if I add this one. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Right.
I guess
can
it's
also buy
something.
event listener nodes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, shit. 5. And then I add the same amount, and then I can get 5 validator nodes. But I cannot because my thing is full, you know. But I'm just trying to tell you guys, this bonus is not anywhere else but on the node buying page. It's not on the vesting or anywhere else, you know.
Yeah. But in my case, it's not working.
What's not working?
It shows me that you need 2,000 L1X, but I should get the 600 L1X bonus. So I should need only 1,400 L1X, but it's still showing 2,000.
You have the same me?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not the only one. I was thinking, I think maybe a lot of people have this, but they don't understand it yet.
The other thing is I don't usually check those things, so.
Psycho is back, I think. Or is it for?
She's been gone for quite a long time now, like half hour or something.
No, I'm back. I realized I was talking away. And then my internet had disconnected.
You didn't see me, mate. I shared my screen.
And you were like, why is nobody responding, right?
Damn.
Hey, I shared my screen.
What did you share?
Share it again.
Bonus part and the node buying and everything. I showed you guys how I think maybe you guys have the same. Can you check? You go to the homepage on the L1X app.
Yeah.
You log in, you go to the homepage, and then you see create account, node hosting, data sanitation, experts, and node hosting. Check out node hosting. See if you got also your rewards in there, and that you can buy a node. Check that out. Because Ronek is saying he has the same thing as me. I thought I was the only one.
Oh, right, okay. So you go to expert sanitization?
No.
Oh.
Yeah. Just on the homepage here.
Yeah.
Node hosting. You see? I have here. I have the coins here. Then when I go to node hosting, I see 21,000. This is my expert bonus, you know, from the vesting. But it's only here. Only when you can top up your node hosting, say whatever. But I can't because I already have 5. But for other people, you can. Can you check that out? As anyone else has that?
I'm checking it now, trying to, anyway.
This. What is this word shit?
What's that Garrett is fighting? Neighbors.
So I'm on, yeah, I'm on,
neighbors
I'm on the
probably.
home, I'm on the home screen. Get a node type.
Do you have that same, Mark?
I'm just looking.
Does it say like you're eligible for 4x talks or something like that?
Hang on, I've got to sign in. I was signed into the wrong X wallet.
Oh.
I've got like 4 X wallets, or four addresses, I should say.
Sleazy,
So you can have.
Aaron, can you guys check?
Right, so we go to node and FT and see if we have extra, right? Oh, I mean, I don't have any referral coins, so I don't think it can do anything for me.
Not referral, Sleazy.
Nope.
These are the extra bonuses what you vest, you know?
Yeah, but, sorry.
Did you vest and get a bonus?
Oh, you mean? Oh, right. So you mean the first month or something, or?
No, the whole amount. Now, if you have 100,000 coins and you vested them in platinum, you get 20%, right?
Yeah.
That's like 20,000.
Yeah.
So that amount, the full amount, is what I'm getting on the node buying page. So if you can check if you have that too.
I mean, it went down after I bought the node, so should it show the entirety of it?
Yeah.
Hey, Skippy.
How you doing, bro? Who's this?
Actually, I am taking my words back. My bonus tokens are not working.
No, not working, but they're there, right?
There is bonus, like there is 600 L1X for bonus, but it still it doesn't take it in for the node.
No, that's true. Unless you top up, it will.
Wait.
Because I tried buying 1 ELN and didn't work because you have to top up. But if I buy 5 and top up, it will work.
Yeah,
Or if
I've got an L1X balance with experts, but that's not from the rewards. I don't see the rewards.
You don't see what I see?
Well, I see L1X in my wallet, but they're not from rewards.
Not in your wallet, mate. There is nothing in my wallet.
No, I don't mean in my wallet. I mean where it says buy X, where you get L1X nodes and you can choose full validator. So I've got like an L1X balance that I can use for nodes, but it's not from the rewards from what I've vested.
Mine is just normal though. Like it hasn't changed since like a month ago when I bought the nodes.
Can I share my screen? No, right?
Yeah.
How do you do that?
I don't know. Oh, share screen. So at the bottom, you'll see like a broadcast tab, like a picture of like a monitor with an arrow in it.
Oh, here, Starlord, he has the same as me.
I'm going to try another wallet then and see if I can see it on another wallet.
Come. Hello. You say hello to my friends?
They see me too.
Hello.
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 You get a kiss? You just come home from work.
Oh, yeah. So I'm trying another wallet just in case it's another wallet that we're connected.
Oh, wait, Starlord. Wait, he's saying it's because I've got excess coins, not the bonus coins. See, that's the thing. You don't know where it's from. I mean, I haven't got any, like all the Hans quests that we've done, Sealy, Gleam, all this other shit. I don't know, you know. Then I got the referral. I think I got my referral. It's not the right amount, but I can't be bothered checking everything out, you know, so it must be all right. And then you got this bonus. You got coins coming from left, right, and center, you know.
Yeah, they should have.
I don't know anymore. It's just a little bit of a mess. Let's be honest.
It's kind of it's confusing, isn't it? Because you've got all these coins, but you've not a clue where they come from.
Oh, you haven't got them yet. I mean, a lot of people haven't got them yet. I'm still missing a lot of coins.
Yeah, the rewards. I don't know because I thought the rewards get dispersed over a period. You don't get them all at once, do you?
They should have paid them out right from the beginning, like with a claim or something like that. Because now there is so many hunts and quests that we've done before, you know. I mean, Sealy, how many times have we run Sealy? Maybe 3 times or something. And Gleam we've run also a couple of times. We've done some other airdrops, everything. I don't know anymore, you know. I'll just wait and see. But I mean, they should have given the points straight away.
Yeah, I need 2,768 L1X, and that'll allow me to buy three ELNs.
So you have the same.
Well, these are just what I've never spent. I never bought nodes with them. I bought 2 ELNs, but I didn't buy any more because I wanted to buy an FVN, and I was thinking I may be able to combine wallets, and obviously that isn't the case.
Oh, wait a minute. So I have a 75. Oh, fuck me dead. You see? That's why. So now I'm just understanding it. So this 21,000 is not my bonus. It's like Starlord said. It's the rest of your coins that you have spread out that you can buy ELN or whatever with. You see, that's why it's too complicated, mate. I mean, I bought 3 full validator nodes and 2 ELNs. So I have left about 21,000, but it's spread out in different parts, whatever. But I could actually buy now more nodes.
Yeah, you are right.
Yeah, it's the extra balance that you have already vested.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. Well, that's what mine is. It's the extra balance what I've got vested, what I haven't allocated to a node yet.
Yeah.
It's super complicated. A node calculator is also complicated.
Yeah, because I thought you have to have it in one vesting to get it, and now it's changed again. You know, just making it more complicated.
I wish I could combine. I wish I could combine wallets. It's so frustrating. I mean, I've got 22,500 in 2 wallets.
Well, my allocation, I bought it from 2 different wallets. But then when I did the version 1 of Xperks, I just referenced them all into the same wallet, and then they combined like that. I'm not sure if that was possible also in version 2 of Xperks, because you could just say, this is my allocation, and it goes to that wallet. I don't know if anyone tried doing it, but that potentially could be done.
Oh, do you mean like if I removed it and then imported it again?
As in, you go to data sanitization, you say, I invested this amount, this is the transaction. And you're like, okay, cool. I'm gonna send it right there.
I don't know.
Yeah.
By the way, are you gonna stay up all night?
Yeah,
It is
yeah.
night now, right?
Yeah, it is. It's 11 p.m., 20 past 11. So I would just going to stay up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go back to sleep soon in like 3 hours, so I can actually get up. It's gonna be 4 a.m. for me when the launch is gonna happen.
Yeah.
I usually sleep till 9, so
Yeah, nice.
So to get back to this, I could like, if I put 1,600 in L1X coins, bought them now, top them up, I can get 5 ELNs. If they give me the go ahead, you know, and then later I could send those 5 ELNs to another wallet and host it from there. But I'm not getting a straight answer, guys. And in the weekend, these guys are unavailable the whole weekend.
Yeah, I don't think you can. Yeah, I think that's the thing. It's the wallets, isn't it? Like I can't send funds from one wallet to another, and this is the same thing, isn't it? It's like you really want to send them to another wallet so you qualify.
Yeah, I'm willing to buy them.
I mean, I think they'd be open to it, in all honesty, because at the end of the day, they want them sold out, don't they?
Yeah.
They want people to buy them.
Yeah. So,
but you have to do top up. You cannot buy, like mine is 21,000 excess. So let's say I get 4 ELNs. That doesn't work. I already tried that. You need to do a top up. So if I press 5, I need to do a top up 1,600.
Yeah.
Okay, I can do it.
Yeah, it's like me. I've got. Sorry, go on. Skip it.
But they also said 5 at max per wallet. I think that's the reason why you can't buy more.
That's the problem I have, Sleazy. I mean, but what the fuck, mate? I mean, I can get, you know, notes from them now, and in a couple of days I can't anymore. So, yeah, I'm at a crossroad here. You know, what do I do?
I mean, it'd be different, wouldn't it, if you could just send your L1X from one wallet to another? Because if you think about it, now they're on V2, they're on the blockchain, aren't they? V1, they weren't on the blockchain really, so they weren't there to send. It'd be good if you could swap them, wouldn't it? So you could send them to one of your other wallets.
The idea from before was that you could run the nodes with the Xperks vesting, which is the substitute for hosting a minimum amount.
Yeah.
Now, because we are officially listing and enabling tradability, it should not be the case anymore. So I don't know how they would sell the further. We have
No, it's
like
not.
what,
It's still the
700
same.
nodes.
Yeah,
No,
it's still the same.
The excess, what I've already vested. That's what we just found out. So it's it's actually the same setup as you're saying.
Okay, well,
they're just going to continue doing the same thing.
Okay, but how are you going to do the vesting if, like, the Xperks is supposed to be only for those people who bought public or private sale, right? So how will they do that with new coins?
Well, yeah,
are you going to be able to lock them up as well in Xperks when you buy them from exchange or something?
Yeah, I don't know. The vesting won't be a thing.
With the top up, what happens with the top up?
Oh, right. Okay, so
it's only the top up. The rest is already, you know, I need to buy 3,100 tokens. That's a top up. The rest is just access from what I already vested.
Okay, so if I understand it correctly, so the plan is to keep top up and keep sending them to platinum until it's sold out or something.
Well, I don't think the vesting thing.
But at the same time, how the top up depends on the price of the coin as well, right? Because from 11 hours from now, it's not going to be 0.
Yeah. No, the price will be reflected by the market. So up until Bitmart, it's 50 cents. But after Bitmart listing, it's whatever the market decides. But you still do the same process. If someone wants to buy a node, they do the same as they do now. Just top up, buy it outright with a MetaMask.
No, but this top up is only it's going to stop as soon as we list. You know what I mean? So it's not relevant.
And if it does stop, so what are we going to do with the nodes? We have like 700 left.
No, Matthew said it's exactly the same. Nothing changes. Were you in the space? Oh, you weren't in the space, Skipper. Matthew,
no, you can just buy them straight out. They call it top up. you to buy the full node. But I mean, in my situation now, I can use the rest of my vested coins and buy in a top up sum and then buy one. But when they launch, you can only just buy full straight out, you know, the full price. It's super complicated, and I don't have time. A half hour, I need to go to work, and for 12 hours. So we'll be launched when I get back.
Oh yeah.
So I'm in a crossroad now. I don't know what to do.
12.
Launch is on
There's
1 p.m. UTC, right?
Poor bloke, you've only got 5 nodes.
Yes.
The launch is on 1 p.m. UTC.
No, it's 2 p.m. 2 a.m. UTC. It said.
It's 1 p.m.
2 a.m. UTC.
It's 1 p.m. UTC. 1 p.m. UTC, 9 a.m. Australia Western Standard. Bitmart goes live at 1 p.m. UTC.
Any update regarding the Maxi?
Which is about 21 hours from now.
Any update regarding Maxi, right? When we are going to launch on Maxi itself?
After Bitmart.
Yeah, like date, any date?
Yeah, I reckon it could be close because I think most of it's already done. I think could even be the same day, couldn't it? In reality, just after Bitmart.
I think the first exchange which we have we have officially announced that we are going to launch was Maxi itself.
Well, we know we're launching on Maxi. It's just we don't know like if it's going to be today or tomorrow or the day after or the day after that. I think they'll be pretty close to each other. But one thing that someone noticed that it says Bitmart says exclusive.
Bybit is a tier 2 or tier 1?
Tier 2.
Bybit?
Tier 2.
No, Bybit is a tier 1.
Oh, I thought it said Bitmart. It's not a Bitmart.
Bitmart is a tier 100.
Tier 3. Bybit is tier 1, yeah.
Yeah, Bybit is tier 1.
Bitmart is tier 3.
Tier 3, 4, 5, 6, whatever. It's right at the bottom somewhere. It costs about $10K to launch on Bitmart. It's cheaper than Maxi is like $50K, and Gate.io is like between $100 and $200K to launch.
Gate.io is tier 2. Gate.io is tier 2 if I'm not wrong.
What?
Gate.io is tier 2.
Yeah, Gate.io is higher than Bitmart and Maxi. But I think I don't think they paid, guys. You know, like normal projects that we're in, you know, that they're going to launch, they need to pay. But I think they did a whole different kind of negotiations. That like they give them a node, and I think they just list for free, but they give them a node, and they give them coins, whatever, and they go like that. I don't even think they paid for it.
Yeah.
Well, they paid for it in terms of a node and stuff like that. So what to do? What I need to do, guys?
I don't know what to do either. I'm like, do I sell something I don't want to sell?
Are you guys going to buy more nodes?
Well, I've got to sell something to do that.
Yeah, me too. But
don't really
I have
want to
20
sell.
minutes to make that decision, and then it's my time is over.
And the thing is, if you do that, you don't even know if you can buy the node because you've got to figure out if they can send your nodes to another wallet. But then they still have to allow you to buy them in the first place, won't they?
Yeah.
You can't even buy them.
I think I can buy them. I mean, because it's in the app, it says I can buy them, but I might have a problem down the line. Yeah, what you're saying. So that's why I wanted some clarification, but I'm not getting any.
No. It's a shame because earlier on, when you were asleep, Kevin and Mike, Matthew and Mike was in the chat for about an hour.
So why didn't you ask for me?
Well, I didn't think of that. I didn't think.
Yeah, our friend Skippy was forgotten.
Yeah.
Dude, I can't remember questions for myself, let alone other people.
It's like they say in my country, yeah, from the eye, out of the heart, out of the eye, out of the heart.
Yeah, it's true though, isn't it?
Yeah.
What the eye? What is it? I think in English, it's like what the eye doesn't see, the art doesn't something.
Yeah, something like that.
There's a saying, "Out of sight, out of mind." So I guess that's similar.
Yeah. That's the same. Yeah, that's the same. We say in Holland, we say uit het oog, uit het hart. But it's the same you're saying, Sleazy.
Yeah.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah.
In Russian, there's a similar one. It's more of a get out of my sight and get away from my heart or something like that. Like the word is difficult to translate, but both mean out of.
Yeah.
But it's more like a command, like get
I
out.
can't see you anymore, so you're not important anymore.
Yeah.
That's it.
What the eyes doesn't see, the art doesn't wander. There's multiples. I'm just kind of waiting for do you know this one project what I'm in, right? It's gonna do things price wise in the next few days, but in the next few days it's too late. Story of my life.
Yeah.
For me, I've been thinking about how I should proceed. Like it's an interesting situation because for me to attract more eyes to L1X, that means that I have to be active in other projects as well, like produce content for them as well, and then communities could intermix. So I guess that is what I'm going to focus on now. Like there's an interesting game. I discussed it on stream before that. It's called Cornucopias, where I could bring some of those guys on L1X. I actually bought a username, which is one guild's name, which I took the risk of thinking I can potentially bring them in. So I'm gonna buy the username for them and then sell it to them.
Well, they're in the chat, the killer whales as well. Have you seen them in killer whales?
Yeah. Well, they're not very active though. They like last I checked, they only had like 1,000 votes.
Yeah.
It is.
But I've heard of them. I've heard of them before.
Yeah, they're long term. Like it's been. Hold on. Where are they now? 650 votes. Yeah, they're not gonna really contend for trying to appear. We are on number 8. Like there's a big competition here. Bot chain with 150 votes, 1,000 votes. Holy.
Yeah.
I just liquidated everything.
Hold on, what does that mean? I need some context.
I liquidated all my Solana projects to buy an ELN. I just liquidated everything. I got nothing. So I'm buying an ELN.
You've become a true L1X Max here, have you?
Yeah, I am. I'm crunching down. I got 26 minutes to buy this thing before the airdrop campaign ends. So I was like, oh no, I better hurry up.
I hope it's recorded because when I bought like 4 days ago, my thing is not recorded. Like I have an open ticket. I suspect I'll miss out on it. Because like it just said loading for like an hour until I finally closed it. And my ticket's still open. Yeah, I'm just gonna miss the airdrop, I guess.
Oh, you were
like I'm sure they're gonna give me my note, but I'm gonna miss the airdrop, so such.
Oh, so you've bought your node, but it didn't go through when you were trying to buy it.
Yeah, the hash went through, so I linked the hash so that the amount of crypto went out, but it didn't record anything. Yeah, it didn't record on L1X app, so to say.
Yeah. So like the chances of that being included in the airdrop are pretty slim, but then that's unfair, isn't it?
It's pretty
Because you
slimy,
bought
yeah.
one. Yeah, that's not good though.
Yeah, that's fine. I never win airdrops anyway, so.
Yeah, Sam.
I got it.
Sam.
$8 over.
They go party in Miami last
Yeah,
night.
Using.
Yeah. So do you see your node in portfolio? I hope that at least you get to be part of airdrop, participate at least.
Have you bought
it? Okay, Garrett.
What's that? Sorry.
Have you bought it?
Do you see your node in the node portfolio that you just bought?
No, not
Oh
yet.
no, I haven't yet. I'm getting there. I haven't done that yet. No. I'm just liquidating and I'm getting to connecting my app and everything, which I can't do while I'm on here. Oh my god, it's not gonna.
Yeah, it's just set.
Get off, mate.
I'll be back.
Get off. Go get it.
Being
Before it's
here
too
and do
late.
this at the same time. Later.
Later, Garrett.
See you. How's he going? Yeah,
he's gone.
Concentrating. Yeah, concentrate on doing that. You don't think straight when you're doing something like that, do you? Sometimes, and you're still in a space. So where do you drive now, Skipper? Do you drive like all over Holland or?
Yeah, I drive all over Holland. I'm like I drive a semi trailer and go to all the big companies and pick up the post, bring it to the distribution centers around Holland, around my country.
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah,
so you always stay within Holland. You don't venture out.
Sometimes we have to go to like Belgium or Germany, but it's maybe the longest trip is like 4 hours, 3.5 hours. That's about the longest trip. So yeah, I stay in around Holland, around about 500-600 kilometers a night that I drive.
Do you enjoy it?
Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's hard work. We because I work for the post office, we are very, everything is on time. So you get like a certain amount of time to go from A to B. And if you have like traffic or, something where you're loading, there is more stuff there and it takes more time. They give you like 16 minutes to fill up or to empty a full truck, 16.5 meters. So it's time sensitive. It's hard work. But when you drive like for 2 hours or 1.5 hour or whatever, you can relax a little bit. But it's good work. But it's hard, long days, long nights.
Yeah, so I actually know a guy who I had to help recently because he does not speak Spanish. Apparently, after driving around for like half a year on a truck, he says that he spoiled his stomach because he only eats dry food. Is that a problem for your industry? Like you would eat just dry food and get an upset stomach?
No, because I eat before, I 6 o'clock, I go from home 5 minutes before 6. Before that, you see me eating here, eh? My wife is Asian, so she makes rice with everything for me. So I eat before I go to work, and then I just take sandwiches, I take like 6 sandwiches, whatever, for work, and you take your drink, I try to drink water with freshly squeezed lemon juice, every night. So that keeps you hydrated. No, I don't have that problem. You can do what you want, Some people take their take like their dinner to work. You find a microwave somewhere in wherever you go, and you heat it up and you eat there. You can do that too, or you can buy something at a petrol station, whatever, some greens or whatever you want. That is his problem, he's not taking care of himself. But there is enough, Spain. Europe. There's enough places where you can buy whatever, the petrol station nowadays, they have good food too, like good sandwiches with salad and everything on there.
Actually, I was traveling once, and yeah, like there are actually even petrol stations that are catering specifically to trucks. Like there's a million trucks standing there, and they are selling specifically to them. They even have like overnight stay in some cases.
Yeah, like truck stop. Yeah, you have truck stops where you can have good dinner. I mean, that's more for, like truckies that drive around Europe and, don't come home every night or every day, whatever, like me, and I have the weekend off. But if you go to like Hungary or Bulgaria or whatever, you drive through Europe to Spain or whatever, and you need to sleep in your truck or sleep in a hotel. Yeah, you have places like that, Doesn't have to be a problem at all.
Yeah, I suspect it's more so because of drinking.
Yeah, you got to keep hydrated, especially in the
I
in
think
the summer.
I think the good thing is to have a good wife that looks after you.
Yes, it's important. She's making my sandwiches now.
I get spoiled.
Hello,
Like,
darling. You make my bread? Yeah. You're the best. You see?
Yeah. I get a cool bag in, like I've got frozen water, well, frozen ice and water in 2 bottles. Then I get a juice. I get chopped up blooming fruit in a little bowl. I get yogurt in a bowl. Get sandwiches. I literally get everything. Just like I'm like a little kid going out to school with a lunchbox.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would imagine I would just make a lot of soup and just like what's called a thermos, like this thing that preserves the temperature, and would just put them there, like 4 of them, and just go with that, and just drink it whenever I want.
Yeah, you can. You can if you want. I do have like a fridge cooler thing in the truck, so to keep my drinks cold and my sandwiches cold, whatever. But yeah, people that drive around Europe, sometimes they have like small microwaves, you can heat things up and stuff like that. But for me, that's not important. I come home every night. I just have a long shift, but I come home every day. I just sleep in my own bed, and yeah, I like it that way.
Yeah, a lot of traders here. Like if you work on a site here, so many different trades, take a microwave with them. Like it'll be in the back of the ute. They'll just have a microwave there, and they'll just literally plug it in when they're on site. Especially as you see it more so with Asian contractors, because they'll always be bringing home cooked like rice and stuff, meals.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Asians do like that. Yeah, we have microwaves everywhere. Every distribution center I go to or whatever, from my company, from the PostNL, there is always a microwave there and a machine where you can buy some drinks or candy, whatever. So yeah, a lot of people, they just take their little box, with the food, put it in the microwave and eat in the canteen. I mean, you can do what you like. I like to eat at home. It's more simple.
Yeah. When it's hot here, I don't even eat. If it gets too hot, I can't eat anything. I just drink loads. So often on a really hot day, I'll come back with the same food that I took because it's just no appetite at all.
I can't do that, mate. If I eat too late, I get like drowsy, like you feel like you're fainting, and you get really weak like that. If you go too far, if you wait a little bit too long, it's like those cyclists have that too, They have what do you call that, a food kick or whatever. You can eat what you want, mate, but it's not going away, You're too late.
Yeah. I always eat breakfast. It's just like lunch. Sometimes lunch I just can't. Well, it's not that I don't get hungry. I just get really thirsty.
Yeah.
Oh.
I know some people who go like they eat a lot for a week and then just eat almost nothing for another week. That's weird.
Yeah, I could never do that.
At least I can comfortably go 24 hours without eating. That's what I had to do sometimes back in university. There's just no time. I could get like a snack maybe, but other than that, it's just study until it's over. And then you have like a celebratory sandwich when you get out of the exam room.
A celebratory sandwich.
It does feel like a celebratory sandwich because you're not going to celebrate in any other way.
Yeah, I've done it.
So like when you are hungry for like half a day, like almost a day preparing for the exam, and then you get the sandwich while you get out of the exam room, and also like relaxing that it's finally over. That really feels like a celebratory sandwich.
Yeah. It's a long time since I were in a classroom. Like, oh my god. Like, yeah, well, uni, it wasn't even. It was more like just progressive. I think that Christ, how old am I? 47, 20, 28 years ago. That is scary to say out loud. It doesn't seem 28 years ago since I was at uni.
Yeah, you get all kind of ages actually there, especially on masters, because anyone can go do masters. Like, I mean,
Yeah,
age.
it's not age related, is it?
Yeah, I had one guy who was working, and he had like one subject left to approve to pass the exam. He was like 40 because he does only like 1 or 2 subjects per semester, and he failed that subject like 3 times. Like in Spanish system, if you fail, you just go do it again, like from the beginning. And he couldn't even attend classes, so he would pay one guy who would attend classes, then summarize everything and give it to him because he just couldn't. He couldn't attend because he was working at the same time.
Yeah.
So it was a funny situation. It also didn't help that this was like the most difficult subject ever. So yeah.
Garrett is back. Have you sorted yourself out, Garrett? Have you done it?
Did you do it, Garrett? Did you?
Oh, is it Garrett? Are you there? Oh, he's not even. He's not got his. Garrett, you've not got your. For some reason, I don't think you've got your microphone connected.
All right, guys, I'm off to work. You guys have a great day.
Yeah, Garrett. Skip it. Safe travels. Enjoy your day at work.
Yeah, keep us updated, mate, about the price because I'll be still working.
Yeah, well, I'll send you messages because I mean you'll probably be towards the end of your shift, won't you? By the time it's
You say 1 UTC, right? That's when they're launching. That's 3 o'clock my time. I work until 6 o'clock, so I'll be 3 hours into the launch. I'll still be working.
Well, check Discord. I'm sure you'll see any price action in there. I'm sure it'll be posted. No worries.
Yeah,
Take
I'll
care,
probably,
man.
I might try and get into the live AMA with my headphones on, so it should be okay.
Yeah. Well, the live AMA that starts like at 10 a.m. So that's like the live AMA starts.
It's 1 hour after, right? 1 hour after launch, they start the.
Well, there's an AMA like in the morning though, like before launch. So, because the launch starts. Oh, the launch is late at night. So there's also one. Well, what is it now? So it's 11, 12, so 10. In 10 hours, there's a AMA in 10 hours.
Yeah, exactly. This one, I'll try and catch that one.
Yeah,
all right, guys.
No worries.
You guys have a great day. And Ronak, thanks for your information. Very helpful.
My pleasure, mate. My pleasure.
Yeah.
See you soon.
See you, man.
See you later, guys.
Yeah, Ronak, that was really good because, like, for Skippy especially, because he was stressing about having Linux on his computer and he doesn't need Linux.
Yeah.
Garrett, you've left, but you've no audio. So when you come back, it's as if your microphone's disabled because you've no. I can't even speak. Put you on speaker. So Fur will not be coming back until morning, because for Fur it's about 3 o'clock in the morning now, and then Bronx is probably getting ready for bed because it's midnight for Bronx as well. Unless Bronx is hardcore and he's just going to stay up. Yeah.
So are you going to stay up? Because like,
that's the plan.
You could go until I guess AMA, but then you
Let
have
me
another
see if
12
I can
hours.
join Crypto Psycho.
Yeah, the problem is right. Sleazer, right? I'm going to stay up until the AMA, but the problem is by that point I'm going to be so mentally tired. I'm going to miss it, and I'm going to miss the launch because I'll probably fall asleep. So it's like I'm doing all this, but the good bit, the bit that everyone's been waiting for, I'm not going to see.
I mean, you could as well just go to sleep soon, like have a half a night's sleep, I guess, and then get up to that.
Yeah,
There's no audience in a few hours anyway, so.
Yeah, I mean, I could do. I mean, I don't know.
You could just turn your camera off and you can sleep there.
Yeah, do like the last time. You just put some AMA running.
Yeah, just add some AMA run. Yeah, I could do. Could just have an AMA going, could I? Just have the AMA running.
Yeah, you could run the AMA.
I can't even do that though because my internet connection is just. I think it's Restream. But
I could run for you. And I will. How to set up date? Totally forgot. Like once the video is completed, next video will be on.
Yeah, I mean, you could do it. You could do it on YouTube, couldn't you? Like if you played YouTube, it'll just automatically play the next video.
What's the option name?
Like if nothing else, you could just put all the AMAs on your PC in one folder and just tell the video player to just keep going.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not worried too much now. I mean, at the minute, because surprisingly, I'm not tired yet. It's only midnight, so, and I had a decent sleep as well. I slept straight through. Interstellar's.
What's the name of the option?
Interstellar's just said you just. Sorry, Interstellar's just said you just create a playlist. So you just basically add some create a playlist on YouTube, add them to that, and then just play your playlist. Interstellar.
Yeah.
You're all on it.
But the problem is that once my video is completed, it goes to pause system. It doesn't play the next.
Oh. What even when you create a playlist? Because I thought with the playlist you could just select play all.
Yeah, let me check that. Give me a second.
I feel like I'm letting the squad down though if I go to sleep. It's not a true 24 hours, is it? And I'm feeling all right now.
Let's create a playlist. Yeah. Let me check it.
Ronak, we're like a good tag team. We'll have to do different AMAs for like when there's a launch pad and stuff. Have different when we're doing when there's launching projects starting. We can do like project launches and different AMAs for projects that come on board.
Yeah. So I'm always ready for that.
Yeah, Interstellar's put it's an option in your settings to autoplay the next video.
Yeah, Interstellar. Just now I checked my previous playlist. It's working. Once it's completed, next video of that playlist automatically opens and start running.
Cool.
Yeah, let me find some cool AMS and make the playlist. Tell me some name of the AMS.
Well, I think the node one, what Kevin did, that's a good one because that's actually informative, isn't it? I mean, I was watching it before Mike and Matthew came in. I was actually watching it.
Give me some 3, 4, 5, 3, 4 nice AMS, better AMS. Like everybody would enjoy if someone sees the video. Let me make the playlist. Should I run the L1X deep dive?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, there is already a playlist made by the Layer 1X.
All right.
I got fucked. Oh.
Oh, what happened?
I bought it. It took my money, and it's gone.
Is that what happened to
did register
Rona?
or?
Jesus fucking Christ! What a fucking joke! I am not happy.
Is that what happened to Skipper?
So it didn't register, you
no, to Sleazer.
Yeah, it's a sleazy.
Yep, it.
Yep.
You don't see it in the node portfolio, right?
Nope, I don't. And I can't do a thing. There's nothing. It just kept processing, but it took my money.
Yeah, same.
Motherfuckers.
Yes. So have you got your hash though?
There's no hash. How is there a fuck? There's no fucking hash.
Did you get?
There's nothing in the Explorer. There's nothing in the Explorer or anything. It's completely fucked.
I mean, the
I
hash
can go to
is
BSC.
of the transaction. Yeah, BSC hash.
Yeah, I'll have to go to that, but I don't know. I gotta find it.
Yeah, the playlist is of 6 hours. I got the 6 hour long playlist. I think it's enough for the sleep.
Nice.
There's my ID, yeah. So there's that. The only reason I bought it this soon and I didn't wait is because I wanted to be in the airdrop. I wanted to be.
What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna send Matthew a WhatsApp. I'm gonna tell him that Garrett and Sleazy have bought to be included in the airdrop, but they've not got the nodes, so they don't want to.
Yeah, it was before that. Yeah, I mean, I have the hash that is 13 minutes ago, so it's in the time frame. And Sleazy obviously bought it well before I did. So
I imagine that's because they were not there for the weekend, so they didn't respond. But yeah, I still don't have any answer, and I would not imagine that they're going to be able to respond.
No,
especially
yeah, they're not, because I have open tickets that haven't been answered yet. I'd imagine they're quite busy, as we all know, like super busy.
So you've bought so you've bought your nodes in full.
In full. I didn't top up.
Just
flat out.
But there's no sign of any node or transaction on the Explorer.
Yeah, there's nothing on the Explorer, and it just kept processing. But in MetaMask, it went through. It went through 13 minutes ago. 33:44 and 7 seconds. UTC. 4.261092 BNB. It cost me $2,508. Oh, actually 2,500. Yeah, well, 2,512 now, but it was 2,508 at the time. Oh, cheap transaction fee though, 4 cents. Can't complain about that, but I can complain about everything else though.
So you're gonna open a ticket now?
Yeah. I'm gonna have to, correct? Yes. I'm just making sure I get okay from this wallet to this wallet and my transaction hash. I'll have to come back to this page. Let's see. Transaction hash. Okay. So, well, I'm not going to be able to do that either. Once I open up a ticket, I can't leave. So I'm just going to have to figure out what is what. All right, so screen capture all of this. Yeah, that'll help. Screen capture the proof. There we go. Okay. I do believe I have all the information. And by the way, thank you, Mark. I thank Mark.
Yeah.
By the way.
Lazy, when did you do yours?
By Australian standards, it would be midnight Saturday, or maybe it was midday Saturday, something like that.
Well, yeah. So yesterday.
Sorry, what?
Yesterday.
No, like 2
It's
days ago.
Monday. Yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's Monday. I keep thinking it's Sunday.
2 to 3 days, roughly. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So so if it were going to show up, it would have showed up by now, then, wouldn't it?
Well, I guess the interest won't because of the weekend, or maybe just because they're busy. I don't know. Yeah, but yeah, nothing on my side.
Yeah, no, I've just sent Matthew a message, just like letting him know, because
I mean, Matthew's not a part of the devs, so I don't know.
Yeah, but
that's something.
Yeah, well, it is, because he's
important.
He can action it.
Yeah.
Like, no point sending it to a
exactly.
dev. No point sending it to a dev on a ticket where no one's going to read it, and when they read it, it's too late.
Yeah, you're right, exactly. See, that's why he did this now. That way we can both get into the airdrop and possibly win the prize. Otherwise, we'll be waiting for a ticket, we'll be left out, and it'll all be for, well, not all for naught, but, you know, half the reason I was so fast is to get into to try to win the prize.
I mean, literally all it is. It's just
allocation.
It's just addressing somebody to your ticket, isn't it? Just to make
Yeah.
sure someone looks at it for like things like this. Because like, how many other people have had that?
Yeah, like,
I mean,
we
I've
don't
been-
have, yeah. We're blessed to have this ability, and you being able to do this for us. Really.
Well, it's just, I don't know. I just feel like people that are here all the time, you don't want to be kind of excluded, do you, if you don't have to be?
No, of course. Yeah, because we've been believers and been here since God knows when.
Yeah, so pretty much if he just opens his BSC receiver contract, you can see 2 transactions. Mine was, it says 2 days ago, 2 days and about 8 hours ago. And his is from 18 minutes ago.
Oh, can you see his as well?
Well, yeah, because both of them are BSC. So I just put in the receiver address and I can see all the things that the address receives.
So there's only you two that have bought them in the last 2 or 3 days.
Well, specifically on Binance.
BSC.
Yeah, specifically on Binance, correct. Yeah, because there's
but
the other options.
Yeah, but in all likelihood, Binance, what? Matic.
Yeah, I did it because part of my money was already there. So I just figured I'd put the rest there. And I was stupid, and I went to a centralized exchange and just swapped it on crypto.com because it was so much faster than just fucking around and doing this and that, waiting for a bridge and then having a heart attack. Yeah, instead of having a heart attack and waiting for the transaction to go through in a bridge and my heart sinking into my stomach and then not getting in on time. Okay, node sales. Wallet connection issue, cannot see node eligibility, unable to buy MetaMask. Other issue, obviously. Okay. I bought and it didn't show. Yeah, that's important because I literally liquidated all of my Solana holds, everything.
Surprise!
I'm super glad I didn't have to liquidate anything else, though. I'll tell you that much. I don't mind liquidating Solana because I should probably not be playing over there anyway.
To be honest,
Solana is fun. All the fun.
To be honest,
like,
you did well. You did well out of that project, though.
Oh, I did. Yeah, I just cashed out $2,200 off a fucking 0.1389 Solana investment. I cashed out 14 Solana so I made an over 100x.
Yeah.
Like, isn't Solana quite a gift of a project? Like, they are focusing so much on devs, even using also Rust. Like, the community is so active in dev work, but the only reason why they stay relevant is because of meme coins.
Yeah, well, the thing is, meme coins is what fuels everything at the minute. Like, that's what's bringing money in, isn't it? On all chains, even L1X. L1X, in all likelihood, L1X will probably have more success off meme coins at the beginning than probably what it will later on, because that's where money flows into meme coins, because these whales know they can make a shit ton of money on them.
All right. Now to describe.
Bear's chain's the same. Bear's chain is bringing money in because of meme coins. It's crazy.
Yeah, luckily we got over there on that one. I think that one's going to do better than most of the Solana ones that we were in, to be honest.
Yeah, I hope it does, guys. I'm kind of excited.
Only because I know the person who's taking it over, who's spearheading the campaign, a real CTO, not like a fake Solana CTO, but a real, honest CTO. It'll be good. I know it will. And we're not getting hurt by anything high because we got in like under an 8K market cap. I mean, fuck. If it goes to millions of dollars, we reap every bit of reward.
To be honest, I got wrecked on a project on Bear's chain, so I'll be happy to kind of.
Is it the one that I got wrecked on that you told me to buy?
Lord something.
Yeah, that one I got completely fucking wrecked on. I bought it and then I went all the way down, and it's like worth a few cents in my wallet now.
Yeah, Lord. I can't remember what it's called, but yeah.
It was it had two names. It was like, like whatever it was. But yeah, it was that one. But of course, I bought in at like 100K. You're like, oh, it's gonna go to millions of dollars, or it's gonna be like $1 million. They're really gonna push it. Apparently, they failed. You didn't.
It's better not listening, isn't it? Just don't listen to the noise. Just buy L1X.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. And anything that, if I know someone on the team personally,
and even then, that doesn't mean success either, does it?
Like, no, it doesn't. But
at
least I know at least there's honesty there. I know the honesty of the person. I know that they will put a lot into it, and they've done things like this in the past. So all we can do is hope for the future.
It's like there's no guarantees anywhere. It's like guarantees are a Web2 concept that routinely gets broken, but it's not discussed about because there's no transparency. And when people do realize that there's no guarantee and that the guarantee was broken, people are like, surprise Pikachu face. You don't wait. Guarantee is a lie? Yeah, well.
Yeah. I mean, even like the meme coin that I'm going to be launching, and like I've got like Gray's on the team, going to be on the team of that, and he's really good at marketing. He's launched successful meme coins. Kevin said he's going to buy the meme coin. So like the stars are aligning, but does it mean it's going to succeed? No, it doesn't. It could still do nothing.
I bought an ELN outright at 3:44 and 7 seconds PM UTC. Oh man, I am tired and can't think.
Oh, Starlord's been messaging as well. Have you seen it in the chat, Garrett? He's put like, check your MetaMask wallet. The transaction hash is in there.
Yeah, no, yeah. Thank you very much. That's where I found it. So thank you, Starlord. Yeah, that's where I found it, and then I just clicked into that and went straight into the BSC scan and found all the information I need. It was a successful transaction.
Yeah.
I screenshot that as well. My wallet, the hash, all that, pictures. So thank you for the advice.
Yeah, and he's put there's probably 5 to 7 ELNs with Garrett's purchase for the draw. So you've probably got a 1 in 7 chance of winning.
See, that's not bad, and that's why I wanted to get it in on time, and I got it in on time. It just doesn't show up.
Well, if you think about it, they know the transactions there, so it don't matter. You'll be included because they'll look at the money received in the wallet, won't they? So they'll see Sleazy's deposit and they'll see your deposit. So regardless if it's on the Explorer or not, they can see the received funds for the ELN.
I bought an ELN outright at 343 UTC, and the transaction went through in the wallet, but the transaction in the node DApp kept spinning and processing. Kept spinning and processing. I guess it is a DApp, whatever, fuck it. Yeah, no DApp. That's a good transaction. The transaction.
Do I buy?
Do
I
fuck,
sell?
man. You do, yes, you do. You do so.
Yeah, no, I don't want to. It's like I do and I don't. It's like I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place.
I was thinking the same way and just said, fuck it. L1X is going to do better than anything else. No matter what, over time, it's going to do better than any fucking shitcoin could ever do. Over time. Mind you.
You're probably right.
Yeah.
Even in the short term, it's going to do so much better than any fucking Solana bullshit coin in the short term. Because it's going to steadily grow value over time and get more like valuable no matter what. When the world hears about the tech, that's all they need to hear. Like when I heard crushing interoperability without bridges, that's all I needed to hear. Everything else is just icing on the cake. Or the cherry on the sundae or whatever you want to say. Went through in the wallet, but okay, the transaction in the wallet went through.
Yeah, and I will turn off now because I have some work to do before I go sleep. I wish you luck with your staying up.
You too.
No, I wish you luck with your well, between you and Garrett. I was considering you're the two here. Man, I don't want to discriminate against Starlord, so sort of anyone else, but I hope it's between you, Garrett, and Starlord to win the ELN competition.
I genuinely appreciate that.
Yeah, and obviously I only want a small find us like a small cut of that, so 10%.
You've already gotten plenty off my referrals of buying fucking everything I ever bought. So I think you're doing all right, my friend. You're doing all right.
Catch you later, Sleazy. Enjoy.
Have a wonderful day, Sleazy. Or wonderful sleep, I should say. The UTC transaction went through in the wallet, and is successful on BSC scan, but the transaction in the app. Yeah, that's what I want to say. In the L1X app kept spinning and processing. That's enough information, don't you think?
Well, how much information do you give them? Like, in reality?
Just right, straight and to the point, but describing it in too many words. Okay, I just need to make sure that's my wallet. Okay, and it's got to be my wallet. I don't want to open that and then fuck myself, but let's try it. Okay, good deal.
Yeah, that Lord that I've got, that is worth $6.84.
Jesus. Yeah, I bought a lot less and it's worth a lot less. $2,508 it cost me at blah blah bibbity bobbity boo and Garrett. Oops, that's at gmail.com. All right, no spelling errors. Submit ticket. Good. Now I can actually pull up Restream on my computer now. So I'll be back again.
I mean, I have got a couple of NFTs. I can't sell NFTs though. They're not liquid. So they're not worth selling. There's no point selling them NFTs. It sucks to be like so illiquid, and I've got a lot of L1X, and I can't allocate it to nodes that I want to buy. It's so frustrating. You'll never believe. I'm literally just kind of seeing if I can find any wallets that I've got anything of value in them that I can kind of sell, but I don't think I will have, because I need to sell too much stuff. Oh, let's get some music kicking in. A bit of hip hop. Let's go. For anyone that is actually watching this stream as well, like if you don't know anything about L1X, it's a layer one blockchain that's a multi-chain blockchain, so it doesn't use any bridges at all. So it can connect to it's connected to, I should say, Ethereum, Binance Smart Chain, Solana, Polygon, Fantom, Avalanche, Arbitrum, Optimism, connecting to Bitcoin very, very soon. Probably, I don't know, I'd probably say a week after launch. So maybe, a week tomorrow sometime, 1 to 2 weeks.
Hey.
Could be wrong on that.
I'm back.
Hey, Ronak is in the house.
What's the time there?
20 past midnight.
Okay.
20 past 12.
Are you not tired? It's 12 a.m. Yeah, nothing to.
20 past 12, my man.
Yeah.
I'm actually trying to find. Sorry, go on.
It's 50 past 9 here.
50 past 9.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're half an hour out. So you're 2.5 hours behind me then. Only 2.5 hours behind me.
Yeah.
I didn't realize we were so close on time zones. So we're not that far away, are we? Time zone wise. 2.5 hours. That's that.
Yeah, it's. Where is Australia from India? How far it is? It's too far.
Pretty close.
Yeah.
I'm on the west coast. I'm on the west coast though, so like, there's nothing. If I go to my beach, there's nothing between me and Madagascar, South Africa.
Ordinal show.
Who's that? Garrett is back. Wow.
All right. What I missed while I was away? I bet I missed a lot.
Garrett, you were gone for like a minute.
No, I mean like before I was
4,000
gone though, because I was gone for a while before.
Were you?
It's 4,400 miles far from India.
That's not far. So how far would that take to swim? There's only an ocean between us, though. You know, like literally, there's no.
There's only an ocean between us. All of us.
There's
only an ocean between everyone. Huh?
Yeah, but I'm on the beach. I literally live on the beach. So like, how far are you from the beach? Right.
And I'm on the mountain.
1,000 miles. I don't know, 1,000 miles maybe.
Oh, well, you nowhere near the beach.
Mountain and beach. Mountain and beach. I'm in the mountain. You're in the beach.
Yeah, I'm a fair way away.
Oh, actually, I'm not that far from a lake beach or a river beach, but I don't think those really count.
Well, I don't know. Like, if you've got a beach, I mean, to be honest, if I'm perfectly honest, right? If I could swim in the ocean with a beach, or I could swim in a freshwater lake and a beach, I'd go for the freshwater lake every day.
Oh, I suppose, yeah. Versus the saltwater, I gotcha. That makes sense. I guess saltwater is good for the oceans are good for surfing and stuff like that, or like saltwater fishing and whatnot. Yeah, I suppose swimming is all right. Snorkeling, whatnot, deep sea diving. Shit, there's a lot of bullshit. Supposed to be lanky. All right.
I'm just trying to find out what the floor price is of a kid called Beast NFTs, because I could potentially sell one to get myself.
What NFT marketplace are they on mainly? OpenSea.
Magic Eden. No, Magic Eden.
Oh, I was gonna say there's some on OpenSea too.
Yeah, OpenSea's kind of falling out of favor with NFTs.
They're expensive as shit.
Yeah,
actually, honestly, I think the best upcoming NFT marketplace would be Luna Sky.
Well, it might do a lot, but it's hard when you've got an NFT platform that's got the NFT adoption by the community. It's like Magic Eden now has got basically all the big projects over to it.
Oh, well, see, that's why I was saying Luna Sky, because it already has Evergrow tokens holder base of almost 140,000 people.
Yeah, but they're
And
not
it
really
already-
NFT community, are they?
No, but yes and no. Like they rolled out. They actually launched Luna Sky Marketplace, but it wasn't good enough. There was bugs and glitches, so they took it off and they redid it all. But they already had a huge user base that they had onboarded. So I think it's like the fees are so cheap. But we'll see. I think fucking, once L1X has an NFT marketplace, I don't think anyone's going to be able to compete.
Well, it's not so much that, it's just because the fees, I mean, Magic Eden, there aren't really any fees attached to it. It's more like exposure. I think that's where L1X will kind of shine, in it, because
I used it.
It's multi-chain, isn't it?
Right. I think I've used Magic Eden, or yeah. Let me see. I've sold some Chronos, I think, NFTs, I think possibly on, I think it was Magic Eden. Let me see.
Yeah, I can't sell my
Yes, it
can't
was.
sell them.
No, actually, no, sorry. I think I sold a couple there. I sold some on Ebasu's Bay, Corgi Studios, a whole bunch of places. You can't sell them?
No, they're not. They need to be half an ETH or something. They're not worth selling. If I sold them now, I'd be stupid, because I'm giving them away. They're only worth about $400 each.
Oh, what'd you pay?
Oh God, one of them, I think I paid 0.6 Ethereum for it.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, yeah, there's no way you can resell for less than that.
And that was one.
Of course,
That was
I'm
like one.
surprised they're worth anything, honestly, but yeah, whatever.
Yeah, they'll all go back up. It's just not the right time.
I sold all that stuff, and now that I sold that stuff, it's going up.
Is it?
Everything I fucking liquidated. Yeah. Each Gotti's gone up like $15. And I sold over $6. It's like
$100 just there.
just right, yeah, exactly. Just on that. Oh,
Just
boy.
on that. Oh God.
I got rid of
That's
my
sad,
cheddar.
isn't it?
I got rid of everything. I have nothing. I don't even
How
have
much
any
cheddar did you
Solana.
have?
The only thing
How
I
much
have is
cheddar
my
did you have?
wrong Solana, which is fine because I don't need any Solana for that. And then I sold.
Do you have a decent amount of cheddar?
I didn't have a decent amount. It was like whatever. It wasn't too bad, but I mean, with everything that I liquidated, I only had to buy $50 worth of BNB to meet more, because I had some BNB I bought like last week and it was going up. I should have bought more then. I wouldn't have had to buy any more, but yeah, I literally basically, well, shit. Basically, that ELN just cost me $400, $300, yeah, like $300 or $400 is all that ELN cost me technically to buy it out.
Hey, are we connected to Solana chain?
Yeah, but there's no
Not
liquidity
yet.
yet.
Right. Yeah. There's no liquidity.
But we can't swap between Solana, right?
Well, we can when we've got liquidity, but we don't have
Yeah,
liquidity.
right now it's not activated.
It is connected, but there's just no liquidity.
I think the same
Yeah,
with
I see
Fantom.
you in the description. It's connected to Ethereum, Solana, Binance Smart Chain, Polygon, Fantom. I was not aware of that. Avalanche, Optimism, and Arbitrum. Fantom. And we are connecting to Bitcoin network in Q2. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only
I
thing
think
is
it'll
the
be
Fantom
connected.
and Solana don't have the liquidity, but everything else really.
Yeah, but as
does.
soon as someone's had liquidity, I mean, it'll probably be connected to Base Chain soon as well.
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense, since that's like the next up and coming big thing. I'm just happy I didn't have to liquidate the one project I have on Shibarium, because I'd just like to at least have that one. I didn't have to. Yeah, I'm good. Oy. I guess I can delete all my Solana. I don't think I'll ever do Solana ever again.
You never know.
We'll see. Actually, I can't say that I won't. I'm sure something will pop up that I'll have to buy. And maybe one of the tokens that I have in there that are freaking dead, maybe a CTO will pop up with one of the dead coin tokens, or at least when Solana pumps real hard, I can get a few dollars out of each one or something. Oh, thanks again, Mark, for messaging him. That is, I appreciate that. I'd be fucking left out otherwise.
Well, to be honest, I didn't realize like it won't. You'll be fine anyway, because they check the blockchain, they check the wallet, won't they? That's what they got to go off. They'll see the
because they'll check where the money came from, and it's there. I mean, yeah. So
that's all they're going to look at. They're looking at what's coming to the wallet.
Yeah, I didn't realize. I completely forgot. But yeah, I still opened the ticket and gave them as much information as possible. So that's all that really matters. But yeah, it's not like it matters anyway. Like, fuck, I'll be last to host, basically. It's just the fact
Hope
that
we'll be having more live stream like this in the future.
Definitely.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
I heard Mark was saying that we'll be having live stream for the projects on the L1X launchpad.
Yep. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was just actually going to say. Yeah, like when all the other projects pop up, and we'll be doing this, I'm sure. There'll be those alpha rooms talking about this and that. As time goes by and the bull run really picks up, where it actually is a bull run, we're going to be busy AF, for real. There's going to be so much. It's going to be so exciting. My first time around, that I'll actually ride it all the way up instead of riding it from the top all the way down. It's going to be a good time. I guess I can keep checking my wallet to see if it shows up. Since I bought that outright, when it does show up, I have to obviously vest it, right? I have to vest whatever shows up. Do the coins show up, or I'm not sure how it works.
Did they show up?
No, they haven't showed up, but I'm thinking they will show up when they show up, because I'll have to vest them, obviously, to get the node or whatever, I would guess, because you have to vest them anyway. So let's see, where is everything at? Let's see. Yeah, I made sure to do it from a fresh wallet. And I'll be able to get another one too. I have another wallet that just needs a little bit of a top up. I can do that later on once I have everything and just send them over. Once we start getting our vesting. Once I start getting my liquidity phase coins unlocked too, I'll just throw them in the other wallet.
Yeah, and that's the thing, isn't it? People are going to start receiving L1X. Like, the depending on what kind of, because rewards start paying straight away, don't they? Like for the Zeely and what's the other one? Zeely quests and other quests. I think they start paying out.
The
don't they,
Gleam
soon?
contests, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Gleam,
Oh, yeah,
the
I'm
Gleam
hyped
and
up.
the Zeely.
Yeah. Plus the other giveaways, the airdrops and the giveaways and whatnot that like are coming. Oh yeah, I had I was told
People
that
have been earning much from the daily swap airdrop. Like I see one wallet winning 2-3 times in a day, 400, 600 L1X in a day by daily
nice.
swapping.
I should have been doing that, but
They are
I
swapping
was.
basically. They are swapping multiple hundred transactions. That's great.
Well, I have a possibility of winning the daily for the airdrop for buying the LN. Plus, I have a chance to win the 50K too, right? Yeah, cool. That'll be cool. How much do they give away each day? 500? Does that say? Yeah. You win 500 L1X a day? Oh no, 1,000. There it is. Okay.
Oh my god.
1,000.
Rep
Cool.
BNB won again. Rep BNB won 2 times. Nice.
For doing what? Just for doing the swaps?
Jeez. Nice.
No. I'm saying about the token generation. Addresses are different, but both have the same token, Rep BNB.
Oh, no wonder my phone's
I
dying.
can't even mint. So
Yeah.
What's the music there?
Oh fuck.
Is
it's
it the
just the
restream music?
yeah, it's just a restream music.
Yeah, it's just so when we're not talking, there's a little bit of something instead of dead air, basically. Pretty cool. Okay, now I gotta catch up with Telegram. Motherfucker. At least I got in on time.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks
I
for
want to
sending me
see
the
if I
link.
can
That
actually mint.
what was that? Oh yeah, try. I'd like to see if you can mint. Confirmed. Okay, it is confirmed here. Okay. It's got to go through here. Activity log. The features of the currency. What are the other features of the currency? What do you mean? Treatable. ETH. BSC. Ethereum. Optimism. Fantom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Arb and Nec. What is? When did you say Bitcoin was getting integrated in?
Quarter
Well,
2.
Yeah, it's
Or
gonna
just
be
it's just next?
like sometime. Yeah,
I
sometime
think
soon.
June is the last month of the second quarter, so until June.
Cool. Let's see. No more than
I'm just trying to mint an NFT, you know. Failed to create NFT. All I ever get. Failed. Have you've created loads, haven't you, Ronak? Just one or two. Ronak?
Yeah.
You've created tokens and NFTs.
I have created the fungible tokens.
Yeah, so have you created an NFT?
No.
How many tokens have you created?
2 usernames, 2 NFT. Sorry, 2 fungible tokens.
Yeah, I just can't.
Okay.
I just can't do it. Just transaction failed. All I get is transaction failed.
I'm out.
Wait. I think I could. Can you please check if that you are selecting the username also?
Yeah,
You'll get it in on the top.
Oh yeah, you have to select your username.
Oh, I know that.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm not dumb.
Okay, Garrett.
When I say I can't do it, I mean it doesn't work when you click submit the transaction. It just says
I was
failed.
getting the same problem, you know, and I have tried again and again, refreshing page and again trying. Then I finally successfully minted the fungible token.
Oh, so you just basically kept redoing it.
Yeah. In every 5 minutes, I kept trying.
Did you ever get just a white screen?
White screen, no.
Yeah. So when
it said that failed something like failed to mint FT or something like that.
Yeah.
Failed to validate FT.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me see if I can create one more NFT fungible token.
Well, showcasing in there. What is this for? What's today? Sunday, May 5th. Oh, I missed that. Oh well.
I'm trying doing one now. Oh my.
Oh shoot. Well,
trying to do one now. Fingers crossed.
L1X Maxi, baby. All right. Now let's see if it shows up yet. All right. Portfolio.
I feel better though. I feel better how Ronak said it kept failing for him, but eventually it went through. So maybe there's a chance it's going to go through.
Connect to my MetaMask.
What?
Wait, what is there? Oh.
Looks like my luck have worked.
Failed to validate FT. Please try again.
Yeah. This is the problem I was getting to.
Yeah, failed to validate. Damn.
Yeah, imagine that. All right. Node portfolio. Nothing.
Come on.
Nope. Wait, no. Still nothing. God. Nope.
Keep doing like refresh the page and again do. Refresh page again do. Refresh page again do. Like you should keep trying like that.
What actually refresh the L1X page?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then you've got to type it all out again, haven't you? You've got to add the photo again. You've got to redo it all again.
Yeah. And that is why I kept the image separately. That is why I kept the image separately. And yeah.
The problem is, right? It drains the life out of you. It's like you're giving up the will to live.
Yeah, right. Like fuck. Man, my brain's fucking half dead right now.
I'm trying it again. I've refreshed the page.
Giggity, giggity. Yee boy.
Yeah.
Come on,
What
one more
happened, you
time.
know, I have selected my username and directly it was successful.
What, just now?
Please, that is why I'm
Seriously?
telling you that check if you have selected your username.
Work now.
No, it's just what just now.
Excellent. You dingbat. Come on, Garrett. Oh, yeah. I'm in the wrong wallet. No wonder. I'll be back. I have to. Yeah.
Yeah, it just fails. I can't be bothered keep refreshing my screen because then I've got to type it all out again and do it all again. And I just think, why is it not working? There's got to be something on the back end that's stopping it from working. It's not like
just copy the description in your clipboard, and I think when you click on the name,
I don't even have anything in the description. I just have dgen. I'm creating this just to enter the competition. I don't care about it at all. The other one doesn't work. Like literally, the other one doesn't work. You can't even submit. You just get a screen with a spin or just a white circle. I'd like to share my screen and show it on there, but obviously I don't want to give away my usernames. I want to keep my usernames private, so I can't be bothered sharing my screen. But yeah, like you could be. The problem is missing out on the daily competitions because it's $500. It's 500 L1X every day, isn't it? Like you can literally win 500 L1X every day.
You should be very, very lucky. I see many of the people are creating tokens. I think like 30-40 tokens are already in the portfolio.
Yeah, but I don't get how people can create a token. I don't get how one person can create a token and another person can. I don't get how there can be so much discrepancy between people doing the same thing.
Yeah.
I mean,
I see 30-40 entries.
you're literally selecting a username, selecting a JPEG, putting any old bullshit in the drop downs, and then pressing create token. It literally doesn't matter as long as you've filled in all the blanks and you can press create token, and then it opens a pop-up. You've done everything right because the pop-up wouldn't even open, would it? And then on my other wallet doesn't even list anything. It just has a pop-up that's got a white screen, or it's got another tab which says close and then just a spinning circle. It's doing my head in because I'm trying to launch this Memecoin and get the community to vote, and you can only vote once. So no one can vote because I can't launch the Memecoin, and people are going to use the votes on other shit that no intention of making a Memecoin.
Do one more thing. Log out your X wallet account and again log in the L1X app. Log out and log in.
Log out and log in. Log out and log in.
And again try once.
Let's try it. I'm going to log out. I'm going to log out and I'm going to log in.
I'm not sure if it will work or not.
I've logged out. I'm not open. I'm not got any high expectations. Right. I've done that. It's signed in, I think. Yeah, I'm signed in. So let's go to home. Let's go to airdrop. Generate token. Build. Drop down. Fingers crossed. I've got high hopes. Right, let's go. Let's see what happens. Create token. Submit. Imagine if this works. I mean, I feel like I've done this probably already, but no. Failed to validate. Failed to validate.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna try my other wallet, the wallet that I want to work, and I'm pretty sure that isn't gonna work. But you never know.
I think Gleam event is already ended.
What's ended?
Gleam event.
Yeah, I've done that. Have you done the Gleam event?
When I think I have done it under 2 hours of announcement, and it was like your entries 5, total entries was also 5.
Yeah.
I'm at the 555. Your entries 5, total entries 5, and the 5 days remaining.
Yeah, I've got all 5 entries in as well for that.
Yeah, I just thought that no one will be there. There will be less competition, but now I can see that 141 entries there.
Yeah, there's a decent amount of entries because it were pretty easy, wasn't it, to do?
No, I don't think everyone can make infographic so easily, because if you know how to use the Canva and all, then only you can make.
Yeah, well, I actually did mine the wrong way around. So, like, when I submitted a meme and I put the meme in the infographic and I submitted it, so then I had to put the infographic in the meme then. So I've done an infographic and a meme, but I got them the wrong way around. So the one I did with Vitalik and Kevin was the meme, but I put that in the infographic in the Gleam.
Oh, yeah. I have got the very simple meme, very simple.
Right, Ronak, cross your fingers. Cross your fingers.
I have crossed my fingers. Don't worry.
No, it's doing the same. It's just doing the same thing. It just has close and literally this is what I see, Garrett. This is what I see, Ronak.
What's that?
All it is that it's a spinning circle and a tab that says close. That's all I see. And that's what happens.
You are doing that on mobile?
No, that's just a picture on my phone.
Okay. Yeah.
And that's happening for a lot of people as well. Like, a lot of people are getting that same issue.
Oh, yeah. We'll leave the feedback for that. Well, it's kind of like what happened to me when I bought my NFT node that just kept spinning. Basically, it just kept processing and it wouldn't go through. So, yeah. I'm going to scratch me some lottery tickets and see if I win. My hair's falling out. That's serious.
Ronak, you're dragging a body, dragging a body downstairs.
Is it construction or what do you got going on there? Nice out. Be a nice day. Nice.
It's gonna be a nice day, man. It's gonna be a good day. It's gonna be a good day for L1X. It's gonna be a good day for Bitmart because Bitmart are gonna realize that they've got the exclusive. They basically was the first sex to launch potentially one of the biggest blockchains that ever existed, and Bitmart gets to kind of get first dibs on that.
Yeah. Exclusively launching the biggest innovation in crypto and blockchain since its invention. I mean, fuck. There was Bitcoin, the next evolution of Ethereum and smart contracts, and then L1X. It's wonderful being here for this. We weren't here for the others. So it's great.
No, that's the thing. We're here for this, but I think because we've been here so long now, we've got a bit complacent. We've got a bit comfortable because we've been part of the L1X squad for what feels like eternity, and it's not actually that long, but it feels like it, doesn't it?
It does, because we've been awaiting it to launch and everything to come to fruition, and for the world to see what we see and what we know. And it's happening in hours. Finally, people will have a chance to actually use the blockchain, be able to trade. Yeah, it's fucking exciting.
It's still 18 hours until Layer 1X goes launches. It feels less. It feels less, but it's not.
Hours. It's still hours and not days, at least, though. That's what really counts. It's been days, months, a year, you know? It's been a long time since I got that almost 15-minute message from you.
Yeah. Do you know what's good though? It's the fact that because it's Telegram and there's a record of everything. You've still, you know exactly the time, the day, the message. Like you know everything, don't you?
Yep, I'm pulling it up. All right, boom. Yep. March 14th. There it is.
So did I send?
Nope, that was last year. Okay, now I got to go back there. That was this year. I got to go back to last year. My bad.
Did I send you that message on the day or the day after?
That day. Okay, so.
I was probably driving. I was probably driving home when I sent it.
Okay, so we got 3. 10. I don't. July. It might not be here.
I have deleted it.
You deleted it.
I deleted it.
Hold on.
I've not deleted it.
Hey, Garrett. No. Well, maybe I'm here. Is this it? Or is this it?
Yeah, don't play that in here. It's like you're at idiot.
What you guys are searching for?
Nah, I sent Garrett a message the day that I found out about Layer 1X.
Oh yeah.
I left him a voicemail. I think it was the same day or maybe the day after, letting him know about Layer 1X because I was so excited about it.
So many different projects, probably possible. Hey man, I'm leaving this message because everyone that I've met in crypto, like for the last 18 months, that I want to see do well, I'm basically reaching out because I found a project by fucking pure chance. Like I was in a.
To give context, this is the first message I got from Mark after he left the blockchain event in Perth the day he heard about L1X.
On Wednesday, and someone mentioned an IRL.
Okay, so it's the next day.
In Perth, where I live, for this project that was happening in 3 hours. And because I love Web3, I love IRL events, I said, hell yeah, I'm going. Anyway, I went to it, and this project, I've never heard of it. It's called, you know, what's it called? It's called Layer 1X.
Yeah, I had to think.
Because I've team at Meta Unreal World, it really appealed to me because it's like it's a blockchain, but it's got really, really cheap fees, like virtually free, and the transactions are really fast. But the kicker, the magic bit, which has never been done by any chain, like no blockchain, no one's done it, figured out a way to send or swap tokens from one chain to another without using a bridge. They all use bridges, whether you use like XY Finance or something similar. This blockchain, you can all you need is the token, Layer 1X token, and you can swap, say, BNB to Ethereum.
That's all I'm going to play. But that's all I needed to hear for me to be sold.
Yeah,
it's a long message.
Yeah,
So I won't play the whole thing, but yeah.
It's a long message. There's probably some gay bromance going on in there as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just to put it into just as well, like when I did that message, I think I did about 6 messages to different people, and then I realized I can't keep doing these messages, so I ended up doing a generic message for everybody.
Did.
So
And
just
that's
a
when
generic one to everyone. Yeah. That's when it all
because you
started.
wanted this message to say that you did that. You're like, you're sending a message to everybody, and he's like, oh, I'm just gonna do a default message for everyone.
Well, I was basically saying the same thing, but just addressing it to different people. I thought it's taking me hours.
Yeah, I mean, can you imagine? Like this one's like almost 15 minutes long. You did that to everybody? Come on. It'd take you all day.
well, I'm like, I want to make it personal, but then I thought I'm actually saying exactly the same thing. I said I can't just get to a point. It's like, come on.
Yeah, I was gonna play the whole thing because there was no need.
Yeah,
that was the beginning of my next journey. At that point, that was the start, and I was wrong with the date because it's actually March 23rd, so I am off by 9 days. I thought it was March 14th, but it's March 23rd. It's March. It's something. The dates are it's 3/23. Oh, March 24th. Okay, so March 24th, not 14th.
Yeah.
You should
Oh, so
use that sound bites or something. Like, you probably have, I imagine.
Use it as a. I mean, I could probably NFT it, couldn't I? Like the first contact. L1X first contact.
This is for you. I've done 2 videos again already, and this is going to be video number 3. But I'm going to do generics already.
Okay.
It's not going to just go.
Okay, here we go. Listen.
It's not going to just go. It's not just going to go from 50 cents to $1. Getting into
not this one. The next one.
On a private sale is.
Okay, so there was a message. Okay, exactly what you were saying. Right here. I'm just gonna play that little bit. Yeah, I'm just gonna play that little bit afterwards because it was. Alright, so it's like not you, hear you.
It's fucking unheard of. Like, you think getting into a blockchain.
No, not this one.
You can swap Ethereum to on a private sale is fucking.
Yeah.
It's fucking unheard of. Like, you think about when Solana launched, when Fantom launched. These are fucking massive blockchains, right? That VCs only ever get into. So people like
here's the one. This is it.
Polygon.
Well, there's one of them. I can't figure it out. There's one of them that goes on to say, "All right, Garrett, I've sent one to everybody, but I'm going to do a generic one."
I think I caught the end of it actually.
Like the VC app. Getting into
I can't figure out which one it is.
Yeah, don't worry.
Well, I figure out which one it was. Is like, what the hell? Because you were saying, yeah, it's like, oh, I'm going to do one for everybody.
Yeah, I think I did. I think I did more. If I went back to everyone, right? I know that I sent one to.
This is the one. That was the one.
So, Garrett, I'm doing a generic video. This is for you, but I've done 2 videos again already, and this is going to be video number 3. But I'm going to do it generic so I can forward it to the family.
So 3.
So
there, you did 3 previously. There you go. You did 2, and then you're like, oh, Garrett, I'm going to do a generic one there for you.
Yeah, I'm letting you know that after you we're going generic. But I can't do any more.
After you, it's going generic. But for you, we'll keep it.
No, I know 100%. Besides you, I'd have sent one to Chemist, and back then, I don't know
Joe.
who. Joe, nah,
Joe,
I don't know.
Darren, Tansky, fucking.
I know I sent one to Tansky. I sent Tansky. I sent it to Nash.
Mike.
I sent one to Gems, Brad, Mike.
Yeah, I imagine you sent it to the whole team. Oh yeah, Sue.
Darren.
Yeah, like everybody's upset about what happened. And they like because I was like, oh, I mentioned you, and they're like, oh well, blah blah blah, and I was like, well, no, he didn't have any part of that. Obviously, like you left the team a long time ago.
Yeah.
And people, but it's gonna come out. They're like, and Mike, you can't scam a project and rug a liquidity when you are not anonymous and get away with it. He is going
that's
to get.
The thing. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure someone's gonna follow it up. Like,
yeah,
because
it's 5 digits. It's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money, isn't it? I mean, if you give, I mean, say, I don't know, like someone in a developing country, like $100,000 could be like me or you being a millionaire.
Right. It was $69,000 cashed out, swapped, and traded, and $64,000 sent to a centralized exchange to cash out.
Yeah. Well, not necessarily cash out, just.
Well, not necessarily cashed out, but sent to a centralized exchange. But yeah, it probably went to his bank account. He probably cashed it out right to his bank account. I mean, because that's probably how he does it. Who knows what's happening? But Jesus.
Does Joe know now?
What? Jojo?
Does Joe know? Jojo know?
Joe or Jojo?
Jojo.
Yeah, I ended up like saying it in the chat, and she tagged him and Darren in the chat because they're still in there, but they deleted the Telegram, they deleted the Twitter, and disappeared. And they haven't been into the Wrong Tokens chat for 6 months, a year, something like that. It's been quite a while since they've been in there. They just poof disappeared. They stopped coming around. Like, who knows what happened? But
yeah, I mean,
all of a sudden,
I said it.
You said it. You told me, and then I told others. I was like, just watch for when the liquidity is going to unlock. Be careful. And good thing some people listened to me because we listened because I listened to you. Oh man.
Can you imagine if that liquidity? I mean, in all honesty, no one had a lot of money in there because it had devalued to the point. It had devalued so much that even team members probably had a couple of $1,000 at the most.
Yeah, at the most, right? Yeah.
Probably not. I reckon if I hadn't sold any in my bag, it probably would have been worth about $2,500. But at one point, that was worth 200 BNB.
Jesus. Yeah, if I wouldn't have sold at the time I did, I'd double leading up, and it would have been worth double when I got rubbed. So, no, I'd rather take half. Well, in all honesty, it might be like a 10th or a 20th of what I actually put into it for value. You know, so I mean, it was worth very little. But I sold for, you know, what I sold it for ended up getting me into L1X and being part of me winning 10,000 L1X. So it all worked out.
Yeah, it worked out in the end, didn't it? That's the thing.
It does. There's actually another project that I've been watching. I sold it because the liquidity is going to unlock soon. And I thought, I just figured I'd buy it back if they locked it again. Because there hasn't been any word from the team or word. The mods are gone, everybody's gone, and the chat's spammed with garbage. But then, you know, later on, one message comes and blah, blah, blah. When the liquidity unlocks, we're going to change to a different token and migrate and blah, blah, blah again, which is another migration, another different this and that. And it's like, it just seemed like dishonest excuses. So I guess I'll find out. Now, if they do lock it up and they do proceed, I will definitely buy in because it's a gaming streaming service for gamers. I thought that was kind of a cool thing because, you know, like a Twitch but for crypto or whatever, I guess.
Yeah.
Right. I know. Good times. I wonder what the first projects will be that launch, other than like the first Memecoin. We know is what's going to launch. We know that's going to be the Beard X, but I wonder what's really going to happen.
Beard X. It's like, I reckon there's. Well, I know there's. There's another meme. I know there's another meme coin besides mine, and I know there's another NFT collection as well. But when I say that, I mean a real.
Like a real, yeah. That's why I was saying Beard X. Real, it's
because I mean this. In all honesty, like this competition, this airdrop thing, what's going on? Like a lot of these, there's no intention of ever doing anything with them. It's just to win the money, isn't it?
Yeah, most people are to win the money, and then to get the platform working and get people used to it, and it's all about clicks.
Yeah, but it's at the end of the day, It's basically making transactions, it's making launches, it's making the blockchain look good. And in all honesty, they're not doing anything different than any other blockchain, because when you start looking at like Jupiter with the airdrop campaign, you look at Arbitrum, Optimism, all these airdrop campaigns they're there to do one thing, and it's basically create volume and create transactions. And in reality, it's all fake, but it's not fake, it's real. But it's kind of fake because it's not real, but it is real.
Right, right. It's an oxymoron. It's fake, but it's real. It's really fake. It's real, fake, fake, real. It's honest.
I mean, the real transactions, aren't they? But they wouldn't be there without the incentive of the airdrop. So it's like they're not happening organically. They're forced.
But, yeah, they're incentivized transactions.
But it's how they all do it.
Yeah. But it's only to get us to use it and to realize once we use it that this is the best thing on the market, the cheapest, the most secure, and the fastest. Who's going to turn anywhere else once they use it? That's the thing. It's just getting the user base here to realize that aha moment. It's all about the aha.
Yeah, just bringing people in, because once people know about it, then they're going to use it. Like Matthew said quite a few times. Like once people use the swap, if it's forced or not, if it's incentivized or not, why would they never use it again? Because you wouldn't ignore it, could you? Would you?
You can't ignore something that is faster, cheaper, and safer, and convenient. You can't ignore that once you've done it. Once you've done it, there's no going back. It's just taking that first step. So it's wonderful.
Yeah. And that's good. That's already working, isn't it? So like people can already do that. I mean, to be honest, it'd be really good now. I mean, I don't know how soon it's going to happen, but it'd be really good if they could add Solana as liquidity, because Solana is such a popping chain right now. Like they've got the liquidity for these other chains, but Solana would be the one chain you'd want to have liquidity for, because in all honesty, how much is really happening on Arbitrum and Optimism? Like, what's really happening on them chains?
Not much.
There's no volume on them chains compared to Solana.
Well, Solana's ridiculous. It got to the point where you couldn't even get a transaction to go through. You had to try multiple times, and the volume is so much that it was backed up. So that is obviously the most important one to connect to at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, if you think now, you've got Ethereum, Solana, Binance Smart Chain. They're the three most dominant blockchains, and then you've probably got Base Chain because of obviously cheap layer 2, and there's a lot of memes on there. But like in reality, like Fantom, I mean, Polygon has its own. Polygon's got its own traffic going on. I mean, they all have traffic, don't they? They all have transactions. They all get used. But yeah,
and we have the chain to unite them.
Yeah,
exactly. We have the unity. We have unity. We have the all unifying blockchain.
Yeah, that's why. I mean, that's why Base Chain, I think, is going to be probably something that comes on board soon, because there's a lot going on there. But then, like the fact that you can onboard yourself, that's pretty big in itself, isn't it?
You can onboard a project. You'll be able to onboard a blockchain. Come on. That's freaking insane. No one else has ever done that.
No.
Or if they have, they're not anything good like this. Well, I can't say that no one has done that before, because I don't know. But, I mean, nobody's done it in a way that is not using bridges or anything. Can't wait for everybody to realize, for this to really go live and everybody to realize how unsafe bridges really are. Because people don't really know. They don't believe, some of them don't believe the articles. They don't think it's true, because if it were true, why would people use bridges? Well, people use bridges up until now because they had to. That's the thing.
Well, yeah, they don't. I mean, most people don't know any better, do they? And they don't. No one talks. It's only because we're part of L1X. We've kind of been educated to. I mean, I think we kind of knew deep down that bridging isn't the safest way of transferring assets, but I don't think anyone's really thought past it or thought too deep about it, because it's just been one of them things where, well, this is how it's done. Like, bridges are just normal, and just get used to it because there's nothing else. And just because we've been kind of educated, and now we know different. So
that's the thing. Now we know. So then eventually everyone else will know, because L1X will be live. And it's getting out there more and more because, in the last couple of weeks, they rolled out all the KOLs and all the information, over the last months of all the X talks and all the projects that have come in and heard about the tech, and we're just like, oh shit. Like, that's incredible. That's really all it takes. Because it is fucking incredible.
And like everyone kind of thinks as well, like, you kind of get, I think people get complacent, don't they? You kind of, you've been around it so long, you kind of forget how special it is, or not that you forget, but you get a little bit blasé about it. You think, oh yeah, it's got all this tech, but I think you've heard it that many times, and you're that accustomed to it, you're that used to it. It's like the novelty wears off, innit? You kind of think, oh yeah, well, I already know all that. Like, tell me something I don't know. It's like alpha all the time, innit? You wanna feed, you wanna get more alpha into what L1X is working on, partnering with, what it's doing next. And it's like, just calm down, just wait for it all to happen. It's going to be coming soon.
Sorry, I was realizing what happened to a group I was in.
What happened? Something good?
I accidentally left a chat that I had admin rights in, and the owner of the lounge fell asleep in a VC, and he asked us to close the VC when we leave if he has his mic muted and he's not saying anything. And I couldn't close it because I accidentally deleted the chat and left and deleted my admin rights. So I couldn't close it. So I was getting those back. It's just a friend's little lounge. It's fun. Yeah, you're in there actually. So, there we go. All right. Oy, it's daytime and there's messages everywhere. That's the fuck.
Yeah.
Looks like I can delete all my Solana chats though.
I'm in too many chat. I'm in way too many chats. It's getting to the point now where it's overwhelming because you can't be active in them all, can you? So you better off just walking. But the problem is, when I'm in a chat, like if you leave, you're letting everyone know you're leaving. So you kind of I feel funny sometimes leaving chats.
I only leave chats that I don't know people in, because otherwise I feel funny about leaving.
Yeah, that's exactly it. I always feel funny leaving a chat that I'm in because I feel bad that I'm leaving.
Yeah.
And I shouldn't do because but I just
It's not like we're there. It's not like we're there. We're just a name in the list to add a holder count, or a member count, basically. It's not like we interact much, but if it's somewhere I interact with and I'm like, in there a lot, then I won't leave. Obviously, there's no point. Eventually, I will probably leave most of them and only be in a few. Once.
Listen, right? When I'm a cheesy millionaire and a L1X millionaire,
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave every single group that I'm in that I'm not making. Basically, anything that I no longer own, I'm gonna leave.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna be very selective with the projects that I join.
Yeah. Same here.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to get at. That's what I was getting at. I will leave all the chats that I am no longer needing, things that I sold, gone, but the communities that my journey, that the communities that were an important role in my journey, I will stay in.
Yeah. Because like
Unless
you want to be part of the projects that help to get you where you are today, and the ones that you've got the relationships with. But all the BS projects that you've been in, just completely leave them, and then start a new chapter. It's like it's going to be like a new chapter to your life, innit? Because you'll have had all this success then, and people will actually look at you different as well. Like, oh shit, Garrett's in it, because you'll be like, ah shit, he's one of them layer 1X OGs. And it sounds stupid saying it now, because the value's not there, is it? But imagine, like, it's like knowing Bitcoin OGs, knowing Ethereum OGs. When you know people that have got thousands of Ethereum, they get a different look, they get a different sort of attention. And rightly or wrongly, not necessarily, not like saying they deserve to be put on a pedestal or anything. They just got into an investment at the right time. But that's going to happen with everyone here that's got a big bag of L1X. Imagine when L1X is $1,000 a coin. and it will be.
Oh my god! What you have been saying?
Oh my God! Right, $1,000 a coin, and we know it will. But just thinking it's that much and knowing how much is insane.
If it would be true, we will be gifting each other a Lamborghini.
I will never own a Lamborghini. I will never, ever own anything that elaborate.
Ronak will be jumping in a private jet, coming over to Perth for like for a weekend to hang out with the boys.
That I would do. Yeah, a private jet, cool, but a Lamborghini, dude, the maintenance on that is like a mortgage on a home. Just the maintenance. So, no thanks. The insurance on that would be incredible with how many car accidents I've had. Fuck that. Oh, shit. I'll keep it real. I've wrecked some cars.
What would you do, Ronak, if you were a millionaire?
I'll buy more tokens.
Fucking A. Right on, man. That's a great response right there.
Well, it would be a case of accumulating, wouldn't it? You wouldn't want to get any less. You won't want to get any less. I mean, the more net worth I have in L1X, the less I want to spend it.
I'd like to diversify. The more I diversify, I'll try my best.
Yeah.
Yeah, diversification is key.
Yeah, I mean, I go into different things.
You can make or break other projects that you're invested in, that you believe in. You can help them. If there's something that is struggling and they need help and they're a good team and you can help them with the L1X profits, we can do that to help nudge good projects in the right direction. Not saying be influenced. I'm not saying to be KOLs or influencers, but just the money alone can help. Money is it's an asset. It definitely helps everything. But it's like if projects are struggling and they're good, you can help. Especially after we print so much L1X with our whitelist for the
The
vesting.
L1X, the launch pad's going to be so interesting because
that's going to be
like,
cool.
Because the thing is, like Machu were talking about it earlier on, and he were basically saying like the ability where a project can use the L1X launchpad, but they don't have to launch on L1X if they don't want to. They can just use it. Now, obviously, it makes sense to launch on L1X because if they put the LP on L1X, they're on all chains. But you might get people that don't really see the value in that, and they might just want to launch on Binance, but have the launch pad on layer 1X because they're getting exposure to all communities, aren't they? Someone can buy into L1X and buy into a launchpad project on L1X, and in reality, they're buying into a project on Binance Smart Chain. Well, for a launchpad project, that's huge because they're getting exposure to like 8 different communities on 8 different blockchains, and I do think L1X will be probably one of the biggest launchpads that exist purely because it's got projects launching on it on all chains, and they don't need to like most Paired Network, for instance, right? They do like Ethereum and they do Binance Smart Chain, and you've got to buy in with either Ethereum or Binance Smart Chain. Well, if Layer 1X is doing a launchpad, they'll be able to buy the token with L1X regardless of what chain.
Yeah, because
it won't matter what chain.
It won't
So
matter.
they don't need to have the currency of the other project if they don't want to. They'll be able to buy it with L1X because it'll be connected to it. It'll be connected to it. So it's like it's just the transition so easy. And I think the users, the people using L1X Launchpad will be huge. And I think if Layer 1X do it right, where you've got to stake so many L1X to get access to the Launchpad, that's incentivizing people to buy and hold L1X without selling it, which is like similar to what's happening now with the vesting. But that's different because we're getting rewarded differently for the vesting. But if a regular, after we've launched and the vesting's finished, obviously, and people are just buying L1X, then Layer 1X can really have a separate public, not public, but have a separate staking pool for the launch pads. So you might get favorable, not as good as the platinum, but you might get like if you hold 1,000 L1X or 5,000 L1X or 10,000 L1X and have different tiers again, because at the minute the tiered system is for the people that are vested, but obviously when we launch that's finished, isn't it? So they've got to want to incentivize just new people that find out about L1X. They've got to want to give them some kind of benefit to hold L1X to get access to a launchpad, because otherwise how would you do it with just regular people that are coming in? They've got to stake or something, haven't they, to give them access to it. Otherwise we've done that for nothing, haven't we?
Yeah, it's like Paid Network does that too. Like in order to get access to the projects on the launchpad, you got to stake. So
yeah, and they've got to do it. They've got to do it with the public, like the general release now. When people are buying L1X, if they want to be part of the launchpad, they've got to have some kind of staking, because if they don't, then that's one of the reasons why people vested into the platinum, to give them access to the launchpad and exclusive like access to every single launch. So if you're just buying in, they've got to have a similar kind of tie-up period where they've stake or something, because otherwise it's not going to be fair, is it, on the people that are vested into Platinum? Because that's why I vested into Platinum. If I didn't get guaranteed allocation into Platinum, I probably wouldn't have bought into it. I probably wouldn't have got into Platinum, and I probably have got into Gold.
Yeah, I did Platinum as well too, because it was a guaranteed whitelist and not a lottery. Because let's be honest, I don't want a lottery. I just want a guaranteed spot. That's all I want. Well, that and the the extra 20% on top was really quite desirable. Sorry for the noise. Lawn care time. God damn. That's better. Not quite as loud. Oh, well, here's a question. It's not for us, but just because, what the hell? Speculation time. What do you think will happen to the L1X coin tomorrow and after a few months? My guess, tomorrow the coin pumps 2x or maybe 3x. KOLs finally
10x.
start to validate and build a little hype. When my tokens start to unlock, the hype is over and price goes down to under 50 cents. After a year or two, price slowly builds back to 50 cents and beyond. So this person has no belief whatsoever in what's going to happen. Obviously. I hate it when people try to be realistic. 100x tomorrow, 1000x next year.
Yeah.
For real though, I'm gonna be honest. I think it's gonna pump to fucking high heaven over the next few days. Over the next days that L1X, the tier 2 and tier 3 exchanges come out. I think it's gonna gradually pump, and it's gonna climb. Like drastically and then gradually and taper off. I think. I don't know. It's gonna be.
If it gets 1,000 times, then I could guarantee that many of the L1X member will be multi-millionaire.
Oh, well, yeah. If it does 1000x, I don't know how much you have, but I mean, like, we're millionaires. Basically, 1000x. I mean, that's insane, right? That's 500. Yeah. That's $500 a coin. It's crazy. $500 a coin? Fuck. I'm gonna do some math.
It can happen. It can happen. Like, obviously, the coin's going to become inflationary. The supply is going to increase. But
sorry.
If you get a market cap like Solana, if you get in top five crypto in the market cap, then it's possible in the next bull run.
If it does a 50x, I'm a content millionaire. If it does a
50x might be possible in this bull run. $25, yeah, it might be possible.
That's only $1 billion market cap.
What?
Yeah.
$1 billion market cap.
Oh,
2250. We are going to unlock tokens too.
Yeah, but still, $1 billion market cap isn't a lot. Doesn't matter.
So,
even increasing tokens, because they're controlling the supply of the tokens, so they're controlling the inflation anyway. They can basically kind of help support the price with the supply
100x
release.
Nothing. $50 coin, 100x.
Yeah, it does get harder to increase the market cap of the token when the supply is being increased, but
Yeah.
it's not just a predetermined supply that's being released. It's being staggered and controlled to manage inflation at the same time.
I've lost track of how many coins I honestly have.
I think it's hard, isn't it? Because with all the rewards and because no one's got the rewards yet, you kind of
Yeah.
don't know where you are with them because like you've got the rewards from investing, but they're not actually there to see, are they?
No, and I don't have any. Like, I don't have them anyway because like I'm missing 10,100 coins in the first place, and now I'm missing this 5,000 coins I just bought today to top up on an ELN. So that's more than it's more than half of my investment alone. So, I mean, I'll get it all, but and then the referrals. Like, I don't know how many referrals I have because they haven't come through. They're not in the claim because you can't claim them. They're not through yet. I forget what Matthew said, but there's still a certain percentage that the referrals haven't rolled out to because some of them are more complicated than others. And then they're going to proceed on to the rest of the list. So there's so much that's uncertain that it's hard to follow. But
yeah,
the math that I did, if it did 1,000x, I wouldn't know how to think with that amount of money.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it'd be interesting to see how the team kind of manage the supply release because obviously they don't want to release too much supply. It's gonna be a supply kind of demand, isn't it? So there's no point having the supply out there if you don't need it.
Well, they're gonna release it at certain milestones, correct? I mean, that's
they've got a roadmap for the release
Yeah.
of the tokens, but again, it's all to do with like what the price of the token is, what the demand for the token is, and they can then kind of slow down the release, or like they've already said, they can burn parts of the supply. They don't have to keep the supply, do they? So there's a lot of things they can do with it. I think like the market cap's going to go up at the beginning, isn't it, pretty easily because the release of the token is slow. So it's over time the token supply increases.
Then we have our cliff, we have our vesting. Okay, so if you don't vest, there's that 4-month cliff. But if we vest, what do we have a cliff, or do we get it after a month, or when do we start getting anything? Because I'm kind of confused. There's so much information, and it changes so much that it's really hard to keep up with.
Well, yeah, the opting out is 4 months, isn't it? Well, no, the opting out is 20, 20, 30, 30. So you get 20% on launch, 20% month 2, 30, then 30. Vesting is a 4-month cliff, and then you start getting.
Okay, but if
then you start getting like 1/24th. If like on a platinum, you then start getting 1/24th. So it starts in September. You'll get your first release of tokens. Let's think now. So May, so June, July, August. Yeah, you'll get the first release of your tokens.
No. Are the rewards vested or cliffed? The rewards come right away.
The reward you get. I think you get 1/20th every day for 4 months, for 120
No,
days.
that's the liquidity bootstrap phase. That's the liquidity bootstrap phase. 1/120th a day.
Yeah, well, the rewards are something similar. You get them from day one.
Okay.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how long. I'm not sure how long for though. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's so many different pieces and so many places that our coins are coming from, that it's hard to differentiate what is what and when it's going to happen. That's my issue. That's just, it'll just happen. It's not like we're going to sell on day one, but if it skyrocketed, like I would like to sell some and get a little bit of my investment back, because I have enough to get, I sold so much to get in that I sold all the other projects. I planned on getting some back to put back in those projects. But obviously I'm not going to sell until the number is like, oh, fuck, I should probably take profit now. Not, should I take profit? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I guess. It's got to be an incredible number. So I'm thinking $10 on day one. That's my prediction.
What's that?
20x.
10x. 20x.
20x on day one.
I mean, don't forget, the only people that can buy on day one is on Bitmart, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
like there isn't anywhere else. There isn't anywhere else for people to buy because the DEX isn't live. Mexi isn't active, so you've got Bitmart, and then Mexi when that drops. Like I think in that well when Machu jumped in before, I think did they say the first DEX hopefully is going to be within the next week?
They didn't give quite a date. Your chief even said he didn't want to say a date, but it's in their hands, so it'll go live when it's integrated because they have the code. So like L1 Dex will go. They have like L1 Dex has the code, and the other Dexes have the code. So when it actually gets integrated, then it'll go live. But he didn't want to give a date in case it didn't happen.
When full validator nodes are going live.
Well, I think Kevin said this. I'm sure he said towards the end of this month because they've got enough. They've got enough FVNs live, haven't they, to kind of like Bitmart have got a full validator node, and I think obviously the team have got FVNs. So I think Kevin said they want to get the launch out of the way, and then start introducing the FVNs in the second part of the month. I'm sure Kevin said that. It's kind of hard to keep track though because there's that many AMAs and there's that much. It gets kind of mixed up in your head, unless you make unless you write it down or you journal it or whatever. You kind of lose track of what people have said. I like that. I think what I might do, Garrett, I might let Ronak play. Ronak's made. Right.
What's that? What's that sound?
What? That's the mower outside. They're mowing outside my apartment. Nothing I can do about it. We'll be done soon.
Yeah. No, I didn't know it was. Yeah, no, I think Garrett. Ronak's done a playlist which will basically auto play. So I'm thinking I might get a bit of sleep. Then jump in.
Can you please say when you'll wake up? Can you please say when you will wake up so we can wake up together? Lol.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna set my alarm. So, what I was thinking, if this goes for 6 hours, then like in 6 hours from now. So like for me, it's almost 2 o'clock. It's almost 2 o'clock. It's almost 2 o'clock. So I thought if you set the playlist up for 6 hours, and then I'll jump back in 6 hours time.
8 a.m. You are going to jump back in 8 a.m.
Yeah, because
What are
that's
you gonna
like a couple of hours. That's a couple of hours before the official live AMA with the team.
I stepped away. I'm sorry. What were you
Yeah,
saying while I was done?
I will wake up
No.
on 5:30 a.m.
Yeah. No, so we're gonna get Ronak's done a playlist that auto plays. So I'm gonna play that, and I'm gonna get some sleep, and this will run for 6 hours. So I'm gonna try and get like 5 hours sleep or whatever, and then basically I'm gonna be back here in about 6 hours 10 minutes.
Okay. I'll probably do this. I'll probably take a nap too. Then probably be a good idea.
Well, because I've kind of tomorrow, I can't go to sleep tomorrow because I've got to transition into the live stream, but I've also got to take my daughter to uni, and I've got to pick my daughter up from uni, so I can't go to sleep until 2 o'clock in the afternoon, which at that point I've been awake for like 36 hours.
Yeah, you started this quite a bit earlier than necessary. So,
Well, I don't want to. It's not that. I want to. I mean, I'm okay. To be honest, I'm okay now. Like, I don't feel too bad. But I think by the time it gets to like 9 o'clock in the morning, I want to be here for the live stream with the team as well. I don't just want to pass out and miss everything.
that's the same here. I don't want to like be here with you and then like, okay, now I'm dead to the world because I got to miss the real fucking shit, you know.
well, you know what it's like, right? When you stay awake for so long, and it gets to a point you're so tired you feel like you're going to be sick.
Yeah.
And you literally just need to pass out, don't you? You go in a coma, and like we've had Cody come in, we've had Mike and Machu come in, and I don't want to miss tomorrow's. I don't want to miss what's going on tomorrow because of what we've done today.
Right. Yeah. Because what's going to happen tomorrow is very important.
Yeah, well, it's just something special, isn't it? Because it's the launch day. It's the day everyone's been waiting for like over a year.
Oh yeah.
And then like the people that have kind of been doing the 24-hour live are not going to be there for the main event.
Yeah, right. That would be horrible, right? We did the community live, but we're not there for the rollout. What the fuck do you think?
We don't see it. We don't see any of the good shit. We just basically kind of trying to do this to kind of bring a bit of hype and awareness to L1X, and then in the process miss it.
Hey, I have shared my screen, I think. Yeah.
Awesome. There you go.
Oh, we've got it. Right, okay, so guys, anyone that's just here now that's still... Yeah,
all right, we are on. So good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good night, wherever you are in the world. Once again, welcome back. We have
so we're just going to start this live stream
session of our deep dives.
This is good.
So
could you guys hear
today,
the
tonight,
sound?
or whatever, we'll be focused on rewards and
Yeah.
transaction fees. And once again, we're joined by Dr. Niraj and also,
Okay.
of course, our founder Kevin. And it's definitely going to be a super in-depth session as well around.
Yeah, so just gonna let everyone know,
he's
like
muted.
this. I've just muted the music. So this live stream is going to continue. Yeah, Ronak's not just the music. So this live stream is going to continue. It's going to run right through until 10 o'clock.
Hey, wait. I can't hear the video sound. Can you guys
Well,
hear
he
the
muted
screen
it just
sound?
while he's talking.
I've
Yeah,
muted
he muted it
because
just so he can tell what's going on, and then he's gonna put it back on so it'll play. So
it is playing.
Okay, means you guys can hear the YouTube sound, right? The caving sound.
it was fine before. Mark just muted it for a moment to say what's gonna happen. Is all, and then he'll put it back on.
Okay.
But it was clear.
Okay.
And it's playing very
Yeah,
well.
it were perfect. Yeah,
Yeah, it
so
was really
listen, I'm gonna get a bit of sleep. So we'll be back in 6 hours. So that's 2 hours before the official live stream starts with the L1X team. So then we can participate and be a part of the live event as well. Otherwise, we'll all be in a coma. Me, Ronak, and Garrett we'll have got everybody into the live event, but we won't have seen it ourselves.
We'd be some
So
dickheads, wouldn't we?
yeah. So Ronak's put a playlist together showing some like key moments from Kevin and the team in different live streams that have happened over the course of the last couple of months. So we've just stitched them together. They're going to play, and they're going to play right through for 6 hours, and then we're going to be back in 6 hours from now, and we'll take the last 2 hours up until 1 p.m. UTC. Oh, no, is it 1 p.m.?
1 p.m. UTC.
Yeah, 1 p.m.
Bitmart.
UTC. Yeah, it goes live on Bitmart. But yeah, we'll catch you here. We'll catch you back here in 6 hours. So catch you later, guys. And just keep watching informative stuff. If I can get the music back on.
Deploy as well. So hopefully next week or the week after, depending on how we go. But yeah, in this one, we'll look at the transaction fees, structure, overall structure of the transaction fees. I have covered up certain parts before, but it's always good to go through it. But then Dr. Neeraj will probably jump into the various strategies that we have formulated in terms of how we calculate fees from the tokenomics perspective as well, or how we calculate fees from the block structures as well, right? So maybe I'll just share my screen, look at the Miro board, and we can kick off from there. Yeah. Awesome. Can you see my screen, please?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So before we go in there, right? So from the fee structure, and this is going to be important not only from the tokenomics perspective that the node hosting people are going to get, but also from the developer standpoint, right? Because certain times, various blockchains have various fee models. Like EOS had a completely different model they came up with versus Ethereum has different, Solana has different, right? And it was very important for us to create a fee structure where it remains modular, because from the development standpoint, there are two angles to this, right? One is, projects completely built on L1X. The other is projects built somewhere and then use Xtalk for interoperability. And both of them are important because you can build somewhere else, but again, it's like Apple with better stickers concept, which is if there is anyone who can tell me even one major difference between why would I build on Polygon versus Binance, 50,000 L1X coins to them right now in the comment section, please. So there is no pure difference between building on these two chains, right? Yeah, they're faster, but I don't think it's going to take you like 10 seconds versus 8 seconds kind of concept. It's all the same. So Xtalk becomes the most important infrastructure to focus upon when you want to go multi-chain, because when you want to go multi-chain, you have so many different options. Like you got bridges, you got layer 0, you got XLR network, but they come with their own limitations as well, right? And we'll see today what their limitations are. So from the Xtalk perspective, we have two different fees. So one is you register for an event source, meaning I want to listen to something, right? So we call that as a trigger. So how often do you want to listen to it? So let's say if a transaction has happened on Ethereum and there is an EVM log versus the price of the coin, right? So how often do you listen to this information? That's the trigger. And then you have something called as action, which is sending the payload. Somebody has transferred 100. Now what do you want to do? That is the action. So the Xtalk infrastructure has two types of fees attached to it, and we'll see how they are charged as well. On the L1X VM and EVM, we have, again, two types of fees. One is when you do contract deployment, and again, when you do state changing calls. So you want to update the blockchain, right? So you have fees over there as well. Of course, we have event logs and pure read-only calls that do not have the fees necessarily. But of course, event logs are already charged when you go and initialize a state changing call on the blockchain. Now, let's look at the Xtalk fee structure. And what we'll do is we'll also understand the fee structure of other networks over here, right? Like, for example, Chainlink, Layer 0, and Xtalk. What is this differential point? Now, just so that we understand the flow, right? When you want to listen to something, right? And we'll go block by block. So we'll look at how Xtalk does it, how Chainlink does it, and how Layer 0 does it, right? So two angles. When you want to establish a trigger, how do I listen to X, right? With Xtalk, what you do is you take the contract address, which is what is the contract address that you want to listen to on any of the network. So for example, I want to listen to a deposit contract on Ethereum, right? What is the network? So you could say, okay, Ethereum, this contract address is for Ethereum. This contract address is for Binance. This contract address is for Solana, or program ID is for Solana, right? So you can create these objects. Now, it's not necessary that you got to go one by one, right? You can just put all of them together as an object and pass it on. Now, what is the event name you want to listen to? So for example, when you write a specific function on a smart contract, you can create an event saying that, okay, if a user has deposited 100, then the event should be user deposited. And then you send 100 with that event name. So we know, okay, user has deposited 100, right? And then you also have to mention the Xtalk contract address on L1X. Now, this is important here because this is basically the sending part of it from Xtalk infrastructure to the L1X core. So I have listened to it, but where do you want me to send it? Which is the contract address you want me to send it? Now, this specific layer 0's Binance contract. And then the layer 0's Binance contract sends it to your contract. That is this different.
All right, I believe we are on. So
you go and initialize a state changing call on the blockchain. Now, let's look at the Xtalk fee structure. And what we'll do is we'll also understand the fee structure of other networks over here, right? Like, for example, Chainlink, Layer 0, and Xtalk. What is this differential point? Now, just so that we understand the flow, right? When you want to listen to something, right? And we'll go block by block. So we'll look at how Xtalk does it, how Chainlink does it, and how Layer 0 does it, right? So 2 angles. When you want to establish a trigger, how do I listen to X, right? With Xtalk, what you do is you take the contract address, which is what is the contract address that you want to listen to on any of the network. So for example, I want to listen to a deposit contract on Ethereum, right? What is the network? So you could say, okay, Ethereum, this contract address is for Ethereum. This contract address is for Binance. This contract address is for Solana, or program ID is for Solana, right? So you can create these objects. Now, it's not necessary that you got to go one by one, right? You can just put all of them together as an object and pass it on. Now, what is the event name you want to listen to? So for example, when you write a specific function on a smart contract, you can create an event saying that, okay, if a user has deposited 100, then the event should be user deposited. And then you send 100 with that event name. So we know, okay, user has deposited 100, right? And then you also have to mention the Xtalk contract address on L1X. Now, this is important here because this is basically the sending part of it from Xtalk infrastructure to the L1X core. So I have listened to it, but where do you want me to send it? Which is the contract address you want me to send it? Now, this specific contract address, you need to own this contract on L1X because you just can't send it to a random contract. So when you are trying to establish this particular object into the Xtalk registry contract, so we have a registry contract that keeps a track on all these states. You can go in and initialize a state changing call saying that I want to add to this Xtalk registry contract. So once you add it, we know that, okay, this is your trigger and this is the action that you want to take on that behalf. What we do is the trigger or the pricing on this is based on how many times you want to listen to it, right? Because you could say I want to listen to it every 1 second versus every 10 seconds versus 30 seconds, 60 seconds, 100 seconds, 1 year, 1 hour, who cares? So based on the, this is very important because if you want to listen to the price of the coin, then you have, let's say, every second. If you want to listen to an event, somebody has sent money, you can do it every 5 seconds to the same contract. So in this way, you could modify how you want to listen and what you want to listen in a way that suits you the best. And the nodes can configure themselves to keep listening to this part of information from somewhere else. Now, how does the other guy do it? Chainlink. Let's say you have an Ethereum contract and you want to listen to that, right? On Chainlink, there is something called as Chainlink jobs. So a job is basically a service worker saying that you have to write a piece of code saying that I want to listen from contract A, I want to listen to this, and then you can take that particular job and then you have to set up an Oracle node. Now, there will be ways on how you can take this Oracle or this service worker and give it to some other Oracle node, and then depend on their pricing structure, right? But it can become very expensive. So Chainlink is good if you already have information from their Oracle contracts, but if you go and configure a custom contract, it is a very expensive process, right? How does Layer 0 do it? When you are building a Solidity contract, and any developer can, can second to this, you write what the function has to do. Your smart contract has to be tailored according to Layer 0 contract, saying that if you want to be compatible with Layer 0, then you have to follow Layer 0 standards, even in your contract. Now, that means every time you have an update to what you want to listen to, you also have to make changes to the contract. So when you say that, okay, now I want to listen to it, let's say users only sending more than 150 rather than 100, right? Go and update Layer 0 contract, go and update your contract over here. That information could be changed directly into your registry over here if you wanted. You could get the 100 in and then put a filter and then send that information to the core. So every time you want to update what you want to listen to, you will have to go in and change the contracts on Layer 0, right? So that is the triggering side of things. Now, what will happen is, once you update the global registry, the Xtalk registry is on L1X full validator node. That sends an information to the Xtalk node saying that somebody has registered. Please go and save this in your database. So from the full validator node, it goes to the Oracle node. This is very important because in the previous infrastructures, the more powerful nodes should always update the least powerful nodes. In other infrastructures, you're going from least powerful nodes to more powerful nodes, right? So in our case, the full validator node updates the Oracle node so that it is a deterministic way of updating it, because in Chainlink, all you need is, let's say, access to that particular infrastructure service worker, and you can make changes because that is off chain. In our case, it is on chain. Now, once the database is connected, the Xtalk node will start listening to this information. When the information is actually triggered, you could establish various filters over here. Now, this filter is of course saved in the Xtalk node. So the Xtalk node also has the ability to send this particular information based on a filter, right? Now, you may have a situation where you want to record all the event logs. Maybe you want to access it at some point in time from the Xtalk node, a cross contract call directly to the Xtalk node. But at certain times, you don't want your contract. So for example, if you say that I want to update the minimum to 150, now you can update the filter, but what happens about the previous transactions? They are still there, right? So in this way, the Xtalk node will send the information to the we'll send the information to the Xtalk contract. We have something called a save event data. This information is stored in the contract, and now you can do what you want in them. How does this work with the other guys? I have to register for an upkeep contract. Now, what is an upkeep contract? Put it this way, right? If you have information coming in from a Chainlink node, you need a separate contract to only listen to it. And then that contract goes and sends it to another contract. I don't understand why. Like, if you go to listen to a speech, why will you send someone else when you want to actually understand that speech? It's not like I don't understand what the person is speaking, right? So they've got a buffer. Now, this upkeep contract listens to the node, and based on the triggers, it sends it to the desired contract. Where do you want to send it? In layer 0, we'll come to the fee model, but in layer 0, the process works like, if you receive information from an Oracle node, it is their executor contract that has to be notified about it. So if somebody has sent $100 on Ethereum, the event is heard by the layer 0 Oracle. It is sent to the Binance contract, layer 0's Binance contract. And then the layer 0's Binance contract sends it to your contract. That is the source here. In our case, the Xtalk node is decentralized, the FBN is decentralized, and this information directly goes to your contract. So if the layer 0 contract send it to you, who owns this executor contract? That's a good question to ask, right? But anyways, coming to the fees over here, the fee, I'll give you a comparison. The fee over here will be same, like 1 cent, less than a cent, to trigger an action from an Oracle node. So you have brought in information from an Ethereum log into the L1X infrastructure for a cent. In the other guys, because they are relying on like these multiple adapter contracts, executor contracts to pick up and send it to certain other places, there are 2 contracts executing back by back, right? And the cost is going to increase. You've got 2, 3, 4 contracts executing one after the other because of the architecture, right? The cost is going to increase. So you got to make sure that you have enough money in the upkeep contract as a form of subscription as well. And in layer 0, there are 4 types of fees. The initial blockchain fee that you pay and the destination is fine. There are 2 things that layer 0 natively charges. A layer 0 configured security stack fee and executor fee. This is the executor fee which I was talking about. You have to pay their contract to send it to you, right? But what is this? This relates back to this over here, which is, if you go to the documentation as well, when you send an information, you want to listen from layer 0 infrastructure, you have to actually tell them how much security you want. Meaning, they have a model where there has to be 2 recommended nodes and 2 optional nodes. So the model has to pass through 2 nodes, DVN, Decentralized Validator Networks, right? And 2 optional ones. Now, that could mean that if a transaction is above 10,000, then do it from 4. If a transaction is in 500, then do it with 2. Now, this is because the security model is confused, right? Is 100,000 transfer more important than 1,000 transfer? But what if I do 1,000 transfer 100 times? You see what I'm saying? Which is more important? And clog the network up. So in these kind of ways, they have created a strategy on how to upcharge, and these fees are pretty high. In our case, if there are 800 Xtalk nodes, every single transfer, you can configure it based on, of course, your Xtalk private node that you want to run, but you need to have a node NFT. Without that, you cannot. But at the same time, you can configure it with the public nodes. But with the public nodes, you don't get a choice. You can't say, I only want to pass it through 2 nodes, don't do it on 4, right? Because if that is the case, then what about the blockchain state updates? If it only has to pass through 2 nodes, does that mean that only these 2 nodes update their states? What about the other ones? So there is this, configuration required on the security stack that's pretty confusing. But anyways, the only reason I'm comparing is because everyone here understands how much work has gone into the future proofing of this product, right? Like, we have not sat here and just said, okay, this sounds good, let's do it. We have analyzed, researched various things out there. Now, how do we charge this fee, right? As I mentioned, the execution fee is in L1X. But again, this fee over here, you have 2 types of fee. Initial source blockchain fee, which is paid in the native coin. This is paid in layer 0 fees, this one, right? This is again paid in native coins. So in our case, if you build your protocol or infrastructure on the L1X VM or L1X EVM, right, then this whole concept gets thrown out the window, because now you're not bothered. If you're only listening to it and you just want to issue an NFT, right, you can accept deposits on Ethereum. So you don't have to pay for it, right? The user will pay, but then when it comes through in the protocol, you can directly mint the NFT on L1X EVM. So in this case, rather than paying 3 transactions, you pay only 1 L1X fee. So this allows you to probably even maybe run offers, or allows you a form of charging lower fees to the audience that you may have. Now, we have also gone through this part. I'll probably run through this again and hand it over to Neeraj, because I'm sure she has got a lot to say. In our case, it's a fee deduction model. And what we have done is the L1X VM opcode stack versus the L1X EVM opcode table. We calculate the L1X EVM opcode fees and charge it in L1X. We could charge it in Ethers or Ethereum, but we charge it in L1X, right? For the global, our strategy on a global fee model, which L1X is going to be the global fee. This is, a validation over there. So we've got various transaction types: transfer, deploy contract, initialize, create staking pool, and unstake. Create staking pool is going to be initialized by the node guys. So when the full validator nodes or the event listener nodes want to start accepting stake, this is the contract call they will make. That I want to create a staking pool. These are my commissions and these are my configurations. That is classified as a single transaction. We verify signature and transaction. Of course, the verification happens on chain. After that, for a transfer, it's a deterministic fee model. So if you are going to transfer L1X, right, we will have a deterministic fee model. Actually, we are also working on the ability to have a deterministic fee model if you transfer L1X20 version of the tokens and L1X EVM or ERC20 version of the token. So when you create a token somewhere and somebody is trying to send this token to somebody else, they are paying native gas fees like Ethereum or Binance fee. But what we are trying to do is, and that can fluctuate because it's a contract. In our case, we are trying to make that static, meaning the least amount of fee, like how you transfer L1X. So what would happen over there is, if somebody is building a stable coin with us and is transferring, you would have a static fee model on the stable coin. That's very important, because when you do a transaction today on FROS systems and you pay using the Australian dollar, which you classify as a stable, but it's anybody's guess, you have a set transaction fee. Imagine me charging you a different transaction fee every time you tap the machine. 5%, 1%, 3%, 0.2, 0.1, right? So having the ability of deterministic fee on L1X20 and ERC20 based token will really be very helpful in creating business models. So that's what we are working towards as well. Even staking, so the people wanting to stake into the nodes, even that is a deterministic fee, staking and unstaking. So for the node operators, it doesn't come to the fact that the fees are too high, too low. There's always a deterministic way model, so you can build your business structure around that. Now, of course, deploying contract, there is a fee, but initializing and state changing contract, as I mentioned, we have 2 different versions of VM, L1X VM, EVM. You have to calculate the contract execution fee. Now, the cross contract call, let me give you some example here. When you are trying to make a cross contract call, when would you do this? You've got 2 different contracts. One has the list of people that should be rewarded, for example, and other has the reward logic. So I know who has to be rewarded, but how much to be rewarded? It has to make a cross contract call to the reward logic call. In other protocols, this fee is based on the gas or the units consumed. In our case, there is a set amount of units that will be consumed here. And it will be a deterministic fee model even in cross-contract calls. Now, of course, the units may change based on what is your request and what is your response. But when I say deterministic fee on changing units, I mean there will be a maximum over there. In storage resources, so this is basically you're trying to read from the chain, right? You're reading environment related information. So how many have natively staked? What is the nonce value? What is the transaction hash when you're trying to read all this? And of course, the read contract state as well. So when you're trying to read the contract state. Now, this is a pure read call. There will be no fees attached to this, but there is a loop. There is a maximum how much you can do, because when you're reading from the blockchain, you read it from a private, you read it from like an archive node, and there is a rate limiter. So a rate limiter is how many times can you request it, right? So there is a rate limiter here. Storage resources, when you're writing to the contract and emitting the event. So in the storage resources, again, how many units you have consumed. Now, the units you have consumed, and what is the correlation between units consumed and opcodes? So the way it works is, each and every time you are trying to perform an action, the opcode is executed. When the opcode is executed, there are two defining variables to the opcode, a fee and the unit. So when you go and add all the opcodes, add all the units of the opcode, that's your total units. And when you add all the fees for those units, that's your total fee. So there will be a way where developers can fetch this as well. And emitting the events, of course, there is a fee if you log. It's very low, and that's why a lot of Solidity developers will prefer emitting event logs rather than saving it on the chain. You can save a lot of fees that way. Predictable operations, of course, as I mentioned, transfer and unstake and create staking pool. It's a constant fee, right? So it doesn't change. It's a constant fee. Now, there will be huge system level libraries that will be called like cryptographic hashes as well, that consume a lot of energy. Now, there will be a constant fee for them, but it will be according to instruction groups, meaning there are cryptographic APIs, there are different levels of APIs that consume a lot of different high level operations, that resources. So there will be a constant fee for them by instruction group, so we can increase and decrease it as and when we require. So this all, I mean, at the end of the day, if you think about it, our L1X EVM cost is like dramatically low. So I'll just give you a perspective. Yeah. Take this whole infrastructure. What you see on L1X EVM only, that is equal to Avalanche or Arbitrum. There's no difference. If you deploy an Arbitrum, if you deploy an Avalanche, of course you can run subnets. Over here also you can host your own node and run those things. But if you're talking from 80% development cycle perspective, L1X EVM can compensate for all these other ones, but at the same time, make it future-proof for you. So saying that, maybe you don't want Xtalk right now, and you're just trying to build. The only difference is this, and I'll tell you what it is. It is harder to get a grant from us than it is from them. I wouldn't say the name, but we are working with a project where there are layer ones that have given the grants to certain projects, and they restrict them in terms of what you can use and where you can build. So you cannot use this interoperability protocol. You cannot use this. You cannot use that. You have to use Ether's library. You have to use MetaMask. You can't use Trust Wallet. You can't use Rabbi Wallet. So there is this group that has been created with these grant programs. That is where we can't beat them. But yes, we have our own grants program as well. And it is harder to get that grants from us. These guys can't go head on. That's why they require to go in this. They have to rely on other people's money to compete. And I am more than open to get on a call with any of them and discuss this, right? But what is more important right now for us is this fee model is directly correlated to onboarding developers who want to build and also have a way to future-proof their transactions or their business model. There is another model we are looking at, and that model is if a developer builds a contract and whatever fees that contracts generate, a certain portion of that will go to that developer. So Near protocol has this feature, right? It's a great feature. I think that it's really good. So we may even look at things like that. But just by looking at a single full validator node, you can see L1X EVM is there. I could go and write a contract right now on hard hat, compile it, put an L1X EVM RPC and deploy it and start using it, right? So in the future, if I want to make my contracts faster, there is L1X VM. If I want to go interoperable, there is Xtalk infrastructure. If I want to change my database to make sure that there are new types of information I want to store, we've got different database types of levels over there, right? So there is this future proofing that even fee is a very big part of. Yeah. So I think that, that gives us a good understanding or perspective on the fee structure that we have thought of, right? But what Neeraj will do is she'll take you through the intricacies of it. Right? I try to keep myself away as much as I can from there because I would get too jargon friendly. But she'll take you through the intricacies of what is a block, how many epochs, the transaction types and the fee models, and all those sorts of things.
Yeah, thanks, Kevin. Hello, everybody. Nice to meet you all again. It is every time nice to interact with the community. So let us today start with how we are going to have blocks, transactions, and fees related to it. So I'll just share my screen. Just give me a second.
Is you being 29 the alpha?
I think
I hope
I'll be 30 this October. So, yeah.
That sounds like a party that I need to be in Perth for.
Let's see how we go. Let's see what the price is at that time.
It's a party. It's a party. I can see your screen now, Dr. Niraj. You could go.
Yes. Sure. Sorry to keep you all waiting. Actually, this Excel sheet was not being I was not getting the option to share this actually. So no worries. We'll start with the discussion now. So the very first one that we have is related to block and transaction size. So as we all know, block and transaction size,
Sorry,
both of them.
Neeraj, can you please zoom
Yes.
into that if you don't mind? Because it's a little hard to read.
Sure.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, sure. So, as we all know, block and transaction size, both of them significantly drive the scalability and throughput of the network. So, this is just a like you can say quick view on how it is actually impacting the entire network as such. So here, if we have a say transaction of 100 bytes. Okay, and this is say the block size we have of L1X. So 5 MB is the block size we have, and the block creation time that L1X aims to achieve is 0.5 seconds. So if this is the metrics that we want to go with, then in that case, number of transactions will be able to have in a block would be 50,000 transactions. And how it will impact the blocks that are generated in a day. So based on this, like metrics will have, we can say almost 172,000 blocks nearby. So this actually comes down to, if you calculate 100,000 transactions per second. So this is what actually L1X is trying to achieve as such. And this is how the network will be more scalable and have high throughput as well. So next we'll move to the time units. So how the time units have been configured. Let us start with the very basic unit, the base unit. So if you notice, I'll just zoom this as well. Okay, so let us start with the base unit. So say if one slot is my very basic time unit of 0.5 seconds, where we want to create one block in the 0.5 seconds. So how we have configured these time units. So first of all, let us understand why is it required to have this configuration of the time units. So the very basic purpose is to have like well coordinated network activities. So what are the network activities which are driven by these time units? So say consensus mechanism or block production. These are the like very prominent activities of the network for which time units play a significant role. Apart from that, like protocol upgrades or other things as well would require these base of the time units. So say if I have a slot, basic slot of 0.5 seconds, where I want to have or say create one block in that time. So we have another time unit of one chunk. So this one chunk is formed of 40 slots. So which would actually count to 20 seconds. So implicitly we'll be able to create 40 blocks in a chunk. So similarly, if we have an epoch, so one epoch is formed of 3 chunks. So I guess this is a better representation, sorry. So if one epoch is formed of 3 chunks, then in that case, it is actually constituting 1 minute, 60 seconds, that is 1 minute. And similarly, one cube, the highest time unit that we thought of, is of 3 epochs, that is nothing but like 180 seconds, that is 3 minutes. So we'll be able to create 360 blocks. So these time units, as I said, will be required for the configuration of the consensus mechanisms and the block production, along with selecting the validator set and coordinating the network activities. So now we'll move on to transaction tokenomics part. So in this particular sheet, what we are going to have a view is like which is with respect to a block. So if you notice, we have specified that this entire estimation is with respect to a single block. So this column which we have highlighted consists of the categories of the transaction. Say native transaction, L1X VM transactions, L1X EVM transactions, and the interop transactions. So as we move further in the discussion, you will notice that in all the upcoming further slides, we'll have the same categories of transactions as such in our further discussion, for a further discussion as well. And if say these are the different types of transactions I can have under these categories. So more or less we all are aware about this different transactions. So what I would like you all to focus on is like how this tokenomics has been estimated. So the column D is this transaction size is just estimating what would be the transaction size for each one of them in bytes. So that is how the units have been represented. So based on the transaction size and count, in the sense number of transactions, what will be the total size? So for simple example, say if I have size of one account creation transaction is 300 bytes and I have 100 such transactions, then in that case 30,000 bytes will be the size of my all these type of transactions. So in same way, we have done the calculation and summed up. So if you notice, this value, this value is somewhere less than 5 MB, because we have considered 5 MB to the 5 MB to be the block size that the L1X can have. So based on that, how much cost would be generated? So definitely we'll be going into more detail how these calculations have been done. So this is the amount which we are able to see in L1X units, and out of which will have some percentage being burned and some percentage being returned back to the network in the form of rewards to the block producers and the validators. So this is how like it is represented. So we'll move further. So what does a transaction cost consist of? So we have this validation cost, invocation cost, computation, storage, address, and cost. So if you notice, out of this, validation cost and invocation cost have been burned, whereas the resources which have been consumed of the validator or the block producer, as such, computation, storage, address, and memory, for this this particular fee has been returned back to them as in the form of rewards. So how is this done? So for that, we'll move on to the next sheet, which is related to the transaction fees. Now, as I said earlier, definitely we have the same categories of the transaction and the different transaction types. So what is not noticeable in this particular sheet is actually two things. First of all, what is one L1X? So one L1X is going to be equal to this 10⁹ N11X. So this NLX is nothing but nano L1X, you can say in simple terms. Okay, so the units that you're able to see in this sheet as such are all in NLX, that is nano LX. So how this has been done? Now, if you notice, as we just now discussed, that validation cost and invocation cost, these two are burned by the network as such, and these four, computation cost, storage cost, address and memory cost, are given back to the network as the rewards. So the thing to note is that we'll have a base fee. Say if we have it as 1 NLX, so based on that, these calculations will be done, and we can represent the same in L1X as well. So the final cost that you were able to see here was in L1X units as such. Apart from that, we can have this speed up factor as well, which is what, like if I would like to speed up my transaction, then this feature can be introduced where you are ready to pay extra for it, and then how the cost would be charged. So definitely the fee that is being burned and the network fee would also be proportional in the same sense. So you might be wondering how these values have been calculated, right, for this different type of transactions. So we'll be going into further details for like each one of them as such. Now what comes is transaction details. So in this, what we're able to notice is, considering a particular transaction type, we have transaction size. So this is you can say a rough estimate of if a transaction is involved, like how much invocation units would be there of 0 and non-zero bytes. With respect to storage, how much read and write would be required for such a kind of transaction, how many address units you will be required to access. So when we say new and old, it means that some address might be available in the cache, some address might not be available in the cache. So old is the one which is available in the cache, and new is the one that you want to access through the RAM as such. So based on that, and finally, how many memory bytes you will be required to access. So memory bytes again might be with respect to reading or writing. So definitely we'll come to it further how this has been done. So this is what a transaction constitutes of as such, and based on different transaction categories, this estimation has been done. So now we'll move on to the validation quotient. So as you might have observed, for all of them, the validation cost is same as such, which is nothing but the 10,000 L1X MLX units. So in this, how it has been done is, say if there is any transaction which is triggered on the network as such, so there are few checks that a node is required to do to accept the transaction and process it further. So it might be related to the integrity or the it might be related to the integrity or the signature authentication or the sufficient balance of the sender of the transaction. So this way, all these validations are very much necessary for any transaction that is submitted to the network. So that is the reason this cost is applicable for all of them and in the same unit as such. So you might be wondering, what is this GQ? So GQ is nothing but a term that we have designed for global quotient as such. So this global quotient is nothing but you can say equivalent to gas units that we refer in the Ethereum network. Next, we move on to the invocation cost. So when you want to invocate a call to the network or to a function as such, it would consist of some 0 bytes and some non-zero bytes. So as you can notice, if this is the charges, if that these are set based on per byte, how many bytes you want to you will be required for that call, then in that case how many such bytes you are accessing, based on that this cost will be calculated and you will be charged for it. So as we had seen, this validation and the invocation quotient, these costs will be like burnt as such. Next comes as computation cost. So based on the type of transaction that you would like to initiate, different GQ units would be charged. So these actually consist of the computation or the CPU time that is required along with the network bandwidth as such. Okay, so say if I want to have this create NFT call and I have say 5 such transactions, then in that case the computation cost would automatically be reflected as a 10,000 GQs. Similarly, say if I wish to deploy a smart contract, then in that case, say if I have 1 smart contract that I want to deploy, then based on that, this is how the computation cost would be charged. Next comes is storage quotient. So again, like for a transaction, we might be required to definitely read some bytes and write some bytes. So as Kevin very correctly said, that reading is free of charge. But if there is a case where you want to change the state of the network, that is nothing but a transaction that you have triggered. And as a part of that transaction, if there is some read that is to be performed, so even in that case, you will be charged as such. And based on the number of bytes that you are accessing, it will get charged. Next comes is address quotient. So as we had earlier discussed, how many address units you want to refer to and get the data from, based on that, there will be different categories of like how you are like estimating the GQ for it. And finally, what comes is memory quotient. So again, memory quotient is related to the memory that has been accessed for it. So what we have as of now like believed is first 1024 bytes. If a transaction wants to access, then for that the charges would be minimal as such. Okay, but if after 1024 bytes, if extra memory is to be accessed, then in that case, the charges would be more. So if you notice, we had this memory accessed as 1500 bytes. So for this initial 1024 bytes, you have been charged with this unit, and for the rest, you have been charged with this unit. So this is how these calculations have been done. So this is how we this like entire transaction tokenomics will be actually driven by the different constituents we have for the transaction cost as such, along with the along with these time units, as well as the block and transaction size would also play a significant role in it. So this is from my side as such.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thanks for that. Thanks for that, Neeraj. That was good. So yeah, as we have this table over here, right? So we have, tried to compute and try to get as much as information as we could for these units. And not to say that, the other layer ones are not cheaper out there. For example, we've got, I think Mina protocol introduced a pretty good fee structure as well, but I never seen any applications built there. But at the same time, Solana is good, the transaction fee, if the money goes through. But we have created it in a way where we can update certain parts of it as and when required, right? So it's a pretty modular structure where automatically the opcode table has so many attachments in terms of different functions to it, where we can update the cost of these opcodes based on those functions that are natively built into the protocol as well. So definitely, the applications that are building with us can benefit from this structure as well. Yeah. Any questions?
We do have a few random ones and relevant ones. Do you want me to just start at the top and just roll through?
Yeah, please.
What is the relationship between username NFTs and transaction fees, and what will the username NFT earn?
Yeah, that's a good question. The username NFTs, we haven't focused on that, but next month we'll pick it up again, because we're working with OmChain on the digital ID solutions, right? And we've got a proposition there for the usernames. So put it this way, anything that goes through the L1X app, including the gaming swaps, it will be shared as a form of revenue to the usernames. So the people who own the usernames will get a part of that revenue, right? And the L1X app infrastructure, I think it deserves a separate AMA on that. We are also going to make that modular, where businesses wanting to build certain swap solutions, or businesses wanting to build Web3 website solutions to them, they will be able to use the APIs and build as well. So that's a revenue generator model that we want to push. But right now we're focusing on core, but very soon that will come up. And in the marketplace coming up, you'll have the username marketplace, the Node NFT marketplace. All of them will be at the same time on L1X app. So if L1X app people decide to charge a 5% fee, 4% fee, 3% fee on any Node NFT sold, that's a recurring fee that you could get to the usernames as well, which I believe could be a big deal.
Yeah, sure. Will the future mobile validator get a share of the ELN pool or FVN pool?
Good question. So at the current moment, the ELNs have their own mechanism on how the trigger cost can be established, and also how the action cost can be established. But at the same time, the action cost is shared with the FBN nodes. So what will happen over here is, when the mobile nodes are introduced, they will act like super block registers. And if the ELN and the FBN, who have their own way of setting up the transaction fees up to an extent, they will both be participant in sharing that fee to the mobile node. Because a transaction going through as a ledger, right? ELN also has a database. and even that will have, in the coming time, a way to index as to which ELN to go for what type of information. So they will both be sharing it.
Yeah, I think these next two tie into that a little bit as well. Can node operators set their node fee, and which parameters will be considered to set it?
No, you can't set your own fee. You can set a fee limit. There is a difference here. Now, what I mean by that is, if the users are trying to pay the fees, they have to set a fee limit, like 1,000 L1 and NLX, right? Nano L1X coins. Now, if that's the fee limit there, you could set 5,000. So any transaction less than that wouldn't come to you. But you can't say that when the transaction comes to me, I'm going to set my own fee on top of that, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Would be funny. Yeah.
That's effectively how Ethereum sort of. That's why we have $100 transactions. Is it good to have a minimum transaction fee for users? It is good, but is it good for node operators? They would receive less fee reward. How do you find the best balance between the different interests?
Look at the maximum number of transactions going through on the protocol, right? So in any other protocol, if you see, majority of them are like stablecoin transfers, right? That occupy majority of them. Now, in our case, if the token standard has a deterministic fee model, I think 0.001, 0.01 transaction fee. Right now, if you think about it, right, there is a hard cap in terms of like how many transactions can be processed, right? If you think about it, like there is a ceiling, but what you can do is take the ceiling and multiply it by that minimum number. You'll get astounding numbers in returns. So 100,000 transactions a second, multiply that by 24 hours and multiply that by 0.01 a day for a single node, for example, right? So your numbers are like astoundingly high. But again, the block rewards are also there, right? So you don't have to only rely on transaction fees. You've got the block rewards as well as the proposer. And right now it's randomly done so that everybody gets an opportunity to propose a block and get the block fees.
How secure is the new structure of the FEN and ELN nodes?
When you say structure, there are like various pointers, or security. There are like various pointers. For example, state changing behaviors, like can someone fork it and go and produce their own blocks, or the connection between ELN to FVN structures. At each and every places, there are these cryptographic algorithms that are placed to re-verify if you are the owner or you have permissions to actually call them. And also at the smart contract level, there are these security features. So Hashlock has been auditing the smart contract, but when it comes to the consensus side of things, I mean, they will audit it, but the whole cryptographic way of doing things is derived from the past, like Bitcoin. So we do feel that if you think about the previous structures on decentralized delegated proof of stake as well, it's a pretty secure way of doing it. Only when the mobile nodes come through, that's when we have to be careful, and that's why we are introducing that later on.
Makes sense. Tech-wise, does Chainlink have anything L1X oracles don't?
I think it does. Expensive fees. Chainlink has expensive fees that L1X does not. Yeah.
I'm glad you clarified that. Okay. So this is a pure degen question, I can tell from Lucius Suspicious. Is it possible to create meme coins on L1X directly after TGE?
Absolutely. Interoperable meme coin. Yeah.
Oof, beard coin, it's a go. I'm sure that must be.
Yeah, I had a concept about, and I'll explain this meme thing, right? So, and this concept was about the raise, right? Initially, because when we were trying to raise, of course, it's a long process. You got to know people and do it. But I had this weird idea of raising capital, and it's soon, because I was not the only person making decisions, right? But even I thought it's very risky. The idea was the one coin chain. Like before layer 1, the name would have been one coin chain, which is we only raise $1 each from everyone to increase decentralization and to raise the capital. So just the dollar chain, meaning you can't invest more than a dollar with a single address, right? And if you created 10, 100, how much would you want to do? So that would have created the marketing buzz around that everyone can only have $1 in the beginning. And then it would grow like 1% sending the other 2, 4, 6, or 8, 16. That was the thing. But you could take that in a meme coin, the $1 meme coin, just deposit on $1.
Be very interesting. Very interesting to see the marketing mechanics behind that. There's a challenge. What does that look like for the community? I think what could you build with the one coin, the one coin,
the one L1X coin, like meme coin, right? So only accepting one L1X coin into for the meme coin kind of thing, and the transaction fees are negligible, so people wouldn't mind sending it. Like, yeah, here you go.
Yeah, minimal risk, maximum reward. It's what every DGen wants. How is the money generated in transaction fees distributed?
The 50% is going to the full validator nodes. A certain part of that, like for example, I think so 10% or 15% is going to the ELN, event listener nodes or Xtalk nodes. And the remaining money is going to the foundation and or some of that is getting burnt. So that is the structure. But what we are actually going to do is, because the block rewards are pretty high, right? So the block rewards are like, I think the highest for any layer 1 today. I have not seen any layer 1 with that block rewards initially, but we will increase the transaction fees towards the full validator and event listener nodes and reduce the block validator nodes after some time. We want to burn a lot of coins that we are giving out. So that's why we are taking the risk or the burden of burning those coins and not putting it on the node hosting people. So they have a deterministic fee model initially.
Let me just see if I've got this right. To create a token on L1X, what are the major criteria and benefits one gets in terms of nodes, sustainability? What do we expect from L1X in a few months, 2 to 3 months coming on nodes, running any features to add?
Initially, you have your hosting, right? So you'll be hosting your full validator node and event listener node. The full validator node, again, automatically decides in the coming time, will be able to feature shard it and automatically decides, right? On the ELN side, you will be able to configure pricing based on who wants to register what kind of information with you, right? So if someone has an internal database and API wants to send it across to the chain, they have to use the L1X infrastructure because we are not compatible with Chainlink, or we could be, but or layer 0, but it could be, but we don't want to go that route. So that feature of fee modification can come through. But apart from that, I think I don't think the node operators itself need to worry too much about changing things. We have gone towards a self-managed model, but less operational involvement required from you. Yeah. Feature-wise on the protocol, we will release the full validator nodes, 80 full validator nodes next month can host event listener nodes. But then moving towards it, we have the Bitcoin integration coming in. So we are almost there with it. And I think sometime in April, we'll be in a position to release it to the community to test it. So yeah, apart from that, we do have few other features that we are working on, but they are on the back burner right now. And I don't want to give out too many alphas. But yeah.
Just a little bit of alpha. I don't think this is necessarily a super serious question, but after all these technical AMAs, when will we receive our bachelor in blockchain?
I think we should definitely start the University of L1X and issue out certificates, right? But you don't need a bachelor in blockchain. You don't need a diploma. You don't need a PhD. Like, of course, I'm doing my PhD part. You don't need a PhD in blockchain. I think all you need is like a common sense mind to ask good questions, right?
Is there a cross-node master clock?
There is the global transaction ID that is generated. And then based on that global transaction ID in the global TX ID body, there is a timestamp. So that could be the master clock that you may be thinking of.
Yep. Clarity on burn fees. Are burn fees 13.7% of the cost?
It could be. We can give out exact numbers once we release this Excel. It could be, but yeah, it's going to change. Like, it's going to be dynamic. So I don't think we should give out like a static number right
now. This one's got a couple of parts to it, so let me just roll through it. Could you explain why there are different gas fees on Ethereum?
I went through that one.
Oh, yeah.
I went through that. That's a very interesting question. Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong, but the question is, when you are sending transaction from Ethereum, swapping, let's say, from Ethereum to any other chain, it actually costs you more. But when you are trying to swap into Ethereum, it costs you less. Yeah. All right. Now, when you are actually saying that I have USDC on Ethereum and I want to swap it with BSC USDT on Binance network, the way you are actually sending that is generating the global TX ID and checking a lot of conditions, creating a transaction meet that is going to be used into the event on Xtalk. That is why when you configure that, that's going to be expensive because you are going through multiple opcodes or lines of code over there to execute it. On the destination, you are saying that I have confirmed this, just transfer it across, right? Check the global TX ID and transfer it across. There are fewer lines. So that would be one reason why it would cost less if the destination is Ethereum versus if the destination source, the source was Ethereum. So you would pay more over here than on the other hand. And that analogy we have also faced in Bitcoin. It's very interesting. In our case with Bitcoin, that does not apply, but we would have faced that if we use contemporary ways of swapping Bitcoin with other chains. Like right now, you can swap into Bitcoin, you can swap from Bitcoin into 7 EVM chains and Solana. So we have done that. But from Solana, if you want to go to Bitcoin, that is what we are working on because that requires threshold signing signature and that could become expensive, right? So on the Bitcoin, it's on the flip side, basically, if I'm not wrong.
Why is it an NLX and not a Kev?
We'll have to ask Neeraj for that.
That would be amazing. I think we've answered this one earlier, but I'll just recap. Are L1X app NFTs holders going to get part of the transaction fees in L1X app? How L1X app NFT holders can earn from app after launch? Please explain briefly. I think we touched on that.
Gonna get part of the transaction fees in L1X app. How L1X app holders gonna earn from app? Yeah, as I mentioned, right? The swap fees, they will get a part of it as well. Anything that is built on L1X app and other people using the L1X app APIs will get a fee there. So, for example, we were speaking to one of the reward research companies and they wanted to build a widget on L1X app, but then you would charge a fee. So the whole L1X app model is like this fee charging model where you want to delegate people to build on L1X app and then you charge a fee on there.
Excellent. I think that's it for all the questions from top down. If there's anything I've missed or you feel like I haven't got anything in there, just please throw in the comments now. In the short term, let's head for your wrap-up statements. Dr. Niraj or Kev, who would like to go first? Oh, actually, one more question would be going over the node reward details.
I think last time we went through it, so please look at the last one. We did an AMA on that specifically. So we have talked about the node rewards over there as well. And just go to L1Xapp.com. L1Xapp.com, go to the node NFT section, and on the left hand side, the second tab is the calculator. So there you will be able to find information based on the node reward. So just put in the numbers over there, play around with it, and you'll get it. It's like around 40% block rewards.
And one from Sleazy, you said previously dynamic fees equals expensive to build. Can you elaborate why that is?
You say dynamic fees expensive to build. I don't understand that question. You said previously dynamic fees expensive to build. Oh, okay. Maybe this is more about, okay, I think the constant fee model that I was talking about. All right. So the dynamic fees, you take it this way, right? Let's say you've got a business that sells popcorns to a movie theater, right? You go into the movie theater and you buy the popcorn, and the movie theater guy outside with the ticket gives you a free popcorn coupon, and you give the coupon and you get your popcorn. You want to buy another popcorn, you got to pay him the money. Now, in this particular case, there are like multiple contracts that will have to be built to register the fee of the ticket fee, the popcorn thing, and extra, right? Now, let's say 2 smart contracts you have built are deterministic. The third one, to get the popcorn, to buy the popcorn from the other model, you have to pay a heftier fee because the transaction fees can fluctuate. So how do you build a business model concerning that one popcorn is for free, the other one is not, and I got to buy it from 2 different places while still maintaining the average value of that particular product? So there are these like many use cases that will come up in the future, and their constant fees are always preferred over dynamic fees.
Consensus mechanism video ?
We did a third one, so I think you must have missed that. So if you go to the Tech 2 or 3, or if you have any specific questions on consensus, happy to answer that as well.
Okay, we take this last one. Someone asked in the Discord about possibly having an AMA to explain about how you think the L1X coin is going to derive value from partnership, earning tokens per transaction, etc., and hence at the end appreciate in price.
I mean, the simple answer to that is more demand of L1X coins, because people require for the transaction fees and all those stuff, right? But again, I think this is a long-term play, right? So I don't know. I mean, apart from the fact that the whole tokenomics had changed to make sure that the price remains healthy, and I'm not okay. I have been, into a company before their share prices were a thing, but I am not behind appreciating the value of L1X coins price. That's not my job. Like, that's not what I am here to do. All I can do is increase the utility of the protocol and make sure people use it. If the prices have to increase because of that, it may happen. If it doesn't increase, it may not happen. But I can't control the market.
Perfect answer, I think. That should be the focus, right? That's we want to increase use case utility, what it's actually here for. That's the design of the coin inside the ecosystem. So it makes perfect sense. But obviously, with more use case comes more demand. That's yeah. I mean, that's simple economics. Will we work on the L1X as gas fee next?
Yeah, we're working on it. But first, we are trying to solve the Xbox and Node NFT for you guys, right? So you guys can go and opt in. And please, this is a request. Those who are going in, I've seen many of you have opted for 5 Node NFTs. Please don't do it. Leave the Node NFTs for someone else as well. If that continues, then we might be forced to enforce a limit. We might be forced to take down 5 to 1 for everyone who has opted for 5. Please don't do it. Give an opportunity for everyone else as well to go and get a Node NFT. We want it to be as decentralized as possible. Please don't do it.
Fair and reasonable request. what kind of data will be stored in FVNs, the 500 gigabyte requirement, which I think this next one probably rolls into. If block size is 5 megabytes and block creation time is 0.5.
Blockchain related data.
Yeah. Is that sustainable in the long run?
I think this person, whoever this person is, they ask a very interesting question. Let me know if you are in accounting or finance by any chance. But anyways, if you look at all the blocks out there, right, 95, 98% of them, or maybe more, is all vacant, meaning they are empty. So only if the transaction has data, it will be accumulated to that. Now, when someone says that we are 100,000 transactions a second, I think the question should be, how many transactions are actually happening? Right? And you'll be surprised to see certain chains. You'll be surprised. Like, when they give you the block information, they are saying how many transactions are actually possible. They're not showing you how many transactions are done. That's why you see 10 million, 100 million transactions. But one contract call can be 10 transactions, internal cross-contract transactions, right? So is that 10 transactions? So many times what you see over there and you do the numbers, it doesn't add up, right? So don't believe how many transactions are there, is it possible or not? Just see how many valid transactions are going through. And that you will get to know by looking at smart contract logs, if you want to actually go and deep dive into it.
It's homework between now and the next AMAs. Everybody needs to do a quick audit of just
No, because it's amazing. Once I had I was on a call with one product, and I was like, okay, we are thinking to build on X. I said, not on Y. They said, why? I said, because they can do 125,000 transactions a second, and this does 110. I said, whoa. So it's funny because he necessarily he's not done his homework. He's heard somewhere about it and he's made up his mind because of that. So I think it's important to go and ask what constitutes this transaction. Are you talking about a cross-contract call? Are you talking about pure state-changing transaction? What part is it? Because just by writing transaction, that doesn't mean that these are unique state-changing call transactions.
Devil in the details, so to speak. I think that's we've covered off on the questions I can see here. So yeah, let's roll closing statements. Dr. Niraj, would you like to go first?
Yes, thanks, Joe. So like as we have seen today, the different constituents where the computational resources of the nodes are consumed, for which will actually constitute the cost of a transaction as such. And based on that, like how much a validator or say you can say a block producer, how much they'll be able to earn. So based on a single block, like having a size of say 5 MB max in L1X network, how many transactions they'll be able to include and how much L1X coins they'll be able to generate. So I guess we have got a fair idea related to the transaction and the block size related fees and rewards as such. So that is from my side.
Yeah. No, first of all, I would like to thank the community and especially to those people who are awake. I think, of course, the timing thing, but I went on this AMA and we did another one live stream at, I think, 3 a.m. AWST. But so a lot of people, like 100 people jumped in. And I was explaining about the Xperk and the node sales program. So first of all, we appreciate your patience on that, right? And we are making changes to release it. And the next ones, we will focus upon the hosting of the node, which is very important. Nodes have to be there to take up the traffic, because once we go on this spree of onboarding projects with the updated developer docs, we need the nodes infrastructure up. And just, be a bit patient. We are getting there, that we're trying to do as much as we can. We reduced our sleeping time. Everybody's not sleeping as much as they have to. And it's not necessarily because we don't want to, but it's like, even if we sleep, we get up quick because of the workload. So thanks for your patience, but please be more patient when we require you to be more patient. as well. Thank you.
Yeah, I think that's a big thing from the community too, towards the team. You can see the dedication there. It's to be awake at 3 a.m. Perth time, and then to in that state where you're dealing crisis wise and everything as well, trying to get things done, and still taking the time to jump on an AMA, open AMA with the community in Discord. That shows proper dedication to not only the protocol and obviously getting things done and getting them done right for everybody, but also shows care for the community and everybody inside of it. Obviously, not an ideal situation, but that's part of the growth. It's part of the teething. It's part of the place of where we are, I think, in the journey. And it's only forward from here, right? And we definitely appreciate, I think from all ends, we can appreciate all you degens that stayed up for 2 days in a row. And I see in the comments here, it's like 1.5 hours sleep before work or 2 hours sleep before work. We appreciate you guys, but we also appreciate the team knowing that they've been awake at 2 consecutive days as well, trying to get things pushed out on time for everybody as well. So
I think the community has been amazing. Like there were certain people who had problems in experts, and there were certain people saying, "Oh, again, the other guys are like, no, it works. They're pushing it hard." So just to give you some numbers, there were 18 people who had problems. 72 went through. So 18%. Initially, I thought it'll be more than 20%, but 18%. And we have already figured it out for these people. And I think all those people who did not go through, they have by mistake done the data sanitization. And we will also make sure that you can redo that, right, if required. But as a show of faith, that we respect that you were awake and you had problems and you tried. Each and every account that has had problems will be getting 1,000 L1X coins from my side, from my account, to those accounts. We have the wallet addresses. So anyone who had problem, 1,000 L1X coins will be there. Not to say that you create problems in the future, because this is not, after this, we are not going to give it again. It's not going to happen again, right? So there are those 18 accounts where 1,000 L1X coins will be going as well to you. But thank you so much for being patient and showing so much of appreciation in Discord. It really means a lot to even the new coming people on Discord.
Yeah, even that, it just shows how much care you have for the community as well. And like I said, it's reciprocated both ways. I see that we've already, you don't know this yet, Kevin, but we've already planned the office party for your birthday. October, I've got the dates down. It's happening.
I just hope that everyone can plan their things, but if we can celebrate, why not?
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. But that's it. So I think we'll wrap that there. But it's been once again a really informative space, and these have been so good. I think the deep dives into showing the tech and getting those really detailed questions answered about exactly how things work, and obviously we have the resident experts here as well to make sure that the information we're getting out there is dead accurate, and we've got, of course, the Kevin board to explain exactly what that looks like. So we'll keep these coming as well. We've got more planned throughout. We're getting ever closer to the moment, to launch moment. So we're under 2 weeks now, I believe. So things are starting to ramp up significantly. But once again, thanks to everybody for being here, sticking with us, and obviously we will see you on the next one. But there's huge things coming down the pipeline. So we'll see you all soon. Thanks for being here.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Bye.
All right, if I'm not mistaken, then we are live for the second time today, and for a very, very exciting piece that we've got planned. So good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good night, good everything, wherever you are in the world. We are very excited to have you here, and I'm sure you're all very excited too, because this is going to be a masterclass in the Kevin board. We've got I'm sure he's got plenty of those planned for you. This is definitely obviously the strong point of presentation. This is the VM. This is the moment, the one, let's say. How else would you describe it, Kevin? Is that that's about where you're at? This is the moment.
Yeah. I think of course, the ability to host your nodes and go through that process is important. But what happens is, if you look at various layer ones out there today, or even the layer 2 solutions, you see a lot of forking going on in the virtual machine side, because that's a very ambitious step to take when you're building a layer 1 solution. And the virtual machine is such an important and critical part of the protocol, where if you don't have your virtual machine set up in a way that it can scale and it's secure, it doesn't really matter how much of a good consensus mechanism you build. The engine in itself of the car isn't strong enough to support the race. So I think my expertise being in virtual machine, and why we decided to have our own virtual machine instead of forking someone, we'll go through that today, and I'm very excited.
Yeah, absolutely. It's funny, the car analogy, obviously, we were just talking F1, so very pertinent as well. The engine, obviously, it's what propels everything. It's what everything's based around. If you don't have a good engine, obviously, you're not really even in the race. So excellent to know that we have, I suppose you could call yourself the leading expert in the L1X VM. So without further ado on that, let's dive straight in, hand over and let you get started, because I know we've got a lot of content to go through as well, to really give an overview of what that looks like, how it all fits together, and any of the nuances, I suppose, that we can dive into that will help the community understand, but also from higher levels as well.
Yeah. So I'll just pull up my Miro board.
Of course.
Yep.
Fantastic.
Yep. Can you see the board?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll have a relaxed session this time, because explaining the VM requires understanding each and every component. And I think anyone watching this, thank you for taking the time. And this 1.5 hour that we are going to go through is going to be so productive that, put it this way, if you are into Web3 and your investment strategies are there, if a project is talking to you about itself, and you have a few questions on the VM, and the way the answers are given, you can kind of see through it, where is this project going to be sustainable or not, right? From the utility standpoint. So I think this 1.5 hour, we're going to have fun, but more importantly, we're going to learn a lot about the L1X infrastructure, but also the virtual machine, in general. So what we'll do is we'll go through the recap, basically on the node framework and the contract types that we have. I'll try to keep it as less technical as possible, but at places it will get technical, right? In the part 1, we'll go through the compilation flow of the L1X VM and various decision markers, where, based on what type of contract, what type of transaction, certain activities happen. We'll go through the execution flow. So first we'll look at the compilation, we'll look at the execution, and we'll also maybe just briefly glance through the contract executor. The contract executor basically is a pretty complex graph. So if any developer wants to have a look at it in depth, they can do that. And at the end, also, we'll have a look at the L1X VM and EVM contract flow. How do these both work together as well? So this is the part 1. In the part 2, we'll go through the opcode table and the fee calculation. So, how does the fee get calculated on the L1X infrastructure? And also in the part 2, we'll go through the database manager and storage instructions. Like, for example, if there is any Solidity developer here, you've got the store and sload opcode in EVM where they cost a lot. So there are certain ways on how you can design your contract that can be more efficient, and we have our own ways of doing it as well. So we'll go through that in part 2.
Absolutely jam-packed, as everybody can see. So yeah, let's strap in. Let's get after
it. All right. Now, your VM that you have on your node, the easiest way to understand that is without your VM. So how do you know how important something is? You just remove it, right? You'll know how important that is. So if you did not have a VM, you would not be able to execute contracts. in a way that everyone gets the same answer, right? So if you have 10 nodes running and you did not have a virtual machine and you tried to do something without the VM, you could get different answers every time, right? And VM provides a deterministic factor in executing things on the blockchain. And if you can't execute things in a deterministic manner, then the state management in terms of how you update your databases, will not be validated. So your tenet of blockchain, falls. And this is why a virtual machine is very important. It's the core or the brain, I would say, of a blockchain network. Now, for those of you who missed it in the consensus mechanism AMA, we have 4 different types of clusters, and all these 4 clusters use the virtual machine that we have. For example, the L1X, except the EVM, all of them use the L1X VM. The L1X EVM cluster uses the L1X EVM instance to execute transactions. There are 3 different contract types. So we have L1X VM contract, we have the L1X EVM contract, and Xtalk. What's the difference between L1X VM and Xtalk contract? The difference is, if you are using the Xtalk nodes to bring in information and register it with the L1X VM, that is classified as an Xtalk contract, because that particular contract interacts with the event listener or the Xtalk node and is designed specifically to understand the event listener node's infrastructure as well. Your L1X20 contract, that is your fungible token, or L1X NFT contract, those all that do not use the Xtalk infrastructure can fall under L1X VM contract. And the developers that want to build with Solidity, they can go and deploy their contracts on L1X EVM. Now, of course, you can have all these 3 contracts working together. So it's not necessary that only L1X VM contracts can interact with each other. You can let your L1X VM, EVM, and Xtalk contract interact with each other using the same infrastructure. Now, let's probably look at the compilation flow. Now, before I explain the compilation flow, it's important to understand what compilation even means, right? So let's say you get a task where you have 2 numbers to be added to each other, and you need to add these 2 numbers on the blockchain, right? So 2 users are going to give their inputs from 2 different parts of the world. They can't see each other's information before they give it in, and you send a request, it goes to the blockchain. Now, what happens over here is, in your front end, when you are actually inserting that number, there is a specific contract that is deployed on the blockchain. Now, the blockchain doesn't understand the contract as a developer writes it. So the difference in understanding this specific function that I need to accept 2 numbers and add that in the computer language is where compilation is required. So when a developer writes and gives it to the compiler basically acts like a translator between the developer and the computer, saying that this is my code, translate it for me, where the computer can understand that. And in very essence, even that is like interoperability. So when there are various protocols saying that we are interoperable, they can mean a lot of things, right? They could say we are interoperable within our infrastructure versus even outside the infrastructure. So that is what compilation is. And when you are compiling things from the source to the destination, there are various permutations and combinations. Like Solidity code is compiled differently, Rust code is compiled differently, and they are compiled to understand like what type of a computer it is. So in that way, I need to do my compilation. I can't take the same code that I give it to a browser and go and give it to an IoT device, right? It's not going to understand. So what is the destination architecture in the compilation or object code is where compilation strategy fits in. Now, how does the L1X compilation flow work? We have Rust code where the developers are actually writing smart contracts in Rust, and the Rust code gets compiled to something called as WebAssembly. Now, how does the Rust code get compiled into WebAssembly? The Rust code first goes through something called as HIC, or high-level intermediate code. It goes to something called as low-level intermediate code, and then you get the WASM bytecode. Now, what you need to understand from here is the low-level intermediate code. Now, this low-level intermediate code acts as a standardized translator, meaning if I have 5 different people speaking different languages and I have 5 different destinations, if I receive one and if I need to give it to somebody else, if you do it directly from A to B, you would have 25 different combinations you need to work with. So to reduce that combination to only 5, the low-level intermediate code understands that. So it can accept it in some language, understand what is the destination, and translate it based on that. So this reduces the overhead of how and when you need to go and compile something for your destination architecture. This part here is not proprietary to anyone. So there is something called as Rust-C compiler. Your Rust code directly compiles into WebAssembly. So all the blockchains that use these kind of compilers, they have not done anything proprietary. They've gone and tweaked around a few things. They've forked it, basically. Now, what is the benefit of this code and what is this code, right? WASM code is portable, right? It is, it's basically built for the browser environment as well. So if you are actually executing things on the browser, you may use JavaScript. But certain programming languages like C and Rust cannot be executed directly on the browser. And this is where WASM comes in. The WebAssembly code can be executed on the browser. Now, what is the difference between executing JavaScript versus WebAssembly on the browser for everyday people? Your games, the Unity engine, is built using C. So they can't use JavaScript straight away to execute because it's very resource intensive. So whenever you think about resource intensiveness and security, that is where WASM is used as a leader to JavaScript. If you just want to build a simple website, you don't do it in C language. You can do it, using Node.js or JavaScript. So this is where we need it to be portable. So it's very portable. It can be ported across various web browsers, and you can use it as well. And Polkadot uses WebAssembly. I think Near Protocol also uses WebAssembly, where it has been taken out of the browser environment and it has been deployed into virtual machines because it's like a near time, machine language executable. So it's like pretty quick, right? The size is small. Now, why is the size small, right? What does this even mean? Now, when you have something where your computer tries to execute that bytecode, it has to understand that if I am going and trying to execute these things line by line, I need to know the location in the storage. So when I need to know the location in the storage, there are 2 ways to do it. One is ahead of time compilation, where you do it before you give it to the computer. And one is just in time, that you do it right on the computer straight away. If it is reduced in size, you don't have the location for that initially. But later on, when you are doing it just in time, you need to have that location. So WASM code does not have the location. That makes the size smaller. If you want to understand an analogy behind this, say, for example, you are planning a trip from point A to point B. It's 100 kilometers. And at every 10 kilometers, you need to write down a certain code, right? Now, you have 2 ways to do it. One is you wait for all the 10 codes to come to you, and then you go ahead. So you're not waiting then, right? You're executing it. But then your wait time is bigger. Now, the wait time here is how much you need to carry. So let's say 1 code is given to you on 1 brick. So you got to take 10 bricks and carry along with you. On the other hand, what I will tell you is every time you reach a spot, I will give you 1 brick and you take it forward with you. So in this way, you're not waiting, but you're faster, but you'll have to wait at that pit stop to get that brick. The difference over here is WASM code is lighter in size, but it takes more time to execute because it has to get that brick one after the other. eBPF bytecode is bigger in size, but it takes less time to execute because it's carrying all the bricks together with it. So it doesn't have to wait in that process. So of course, it's a reduced size. And browser-based execution, as I mentioned, it can be executed on the browser as well. Now, why have we not just used WebAssembly then? If Polkadot is using it, Near Protocol is using it, and this excites me because this is where I can throw in the visionary aspect of things. I believe that we are in this cycle of overloading or delegating execution responsibilities, where before a single computer was executing it, now 10 different decentralized nodes are executing that. But let's just take two examples, AI and IoT. A lot of the computation has to happen on the device, right? And second, with IoT, even device execution is very important, like edge computing. If these industries need to move towards a secure Web3 infrastructure, you can't overburden the decentralized nodes with this execution time. It has to come back to these IoT devices, let's say mobile devices, refrigerators, your web browser. Now, the problem is these devices don't understand WebAssembly, right? And if you want WebAssembly to be used because it's the next big thing in terms of adoption, then we also have to consider the fact that WebAssembly cannot be used in edge computing devices. And this is where we need to take the WebAssembly bytecode and make it eBPF compatible. Now, if you see, we have the LLVM code here. So how is this different to this particular code? It's different because when you build a smart contract and deploy it, that same smart contract in its same security fundamentals have to be executed even on those devices. So if I go back and try to compile the same smart contract into another format, maybe there are security challenges that may happen. And this is why we decided to build a compiler that takes a WebAssembly bytecode and compiles it into eBPF bytecode. So this process of going from WebAssembly to eBPF, we have to handle one thing, which is we have to take the WASM bytecode that was generated using the Rust smart contract and build it into LLVM IR. This LLVM IR is the same as this one over here, in essence. But when we take the WebAssembly bytecode, we have to translate and compile that same information in a deterministic manner into LLVM IR. And why LLVM IR? Because if I am executing a smart contract on the browser, this is like future version 1.1. If future version 1.2 is with IoT devices, then future version 1.1 has to carry forward the same smart contract onwards. And this is where LLVM IR compilation allows us to go and, based on the destination architecture, recompile that code into that format. So if you wanted to compile it into eBPF, you could do that. If you wanted to compile it into low-level language code directly, you could do that as well straight away. This allows us to provide scalability because you don't have to maintain multiple versions of the contract for multiple types of devices. This helps us to even take into consideration, maybe this is the only chain that IoT and interoperability can work together. So when you take a concept like I am executing a certain smart contract on the node, but I am also delegating responsibility to an IoT device for this smart contract to execute, but the IoT device depends on external data coming in from manufacturers, then to achieve this security and scalability, this compiler that translates WebAssembly into LLVM IR is very important. And I'm glad to say that we have been, the contract has been, audited by Hashlock, and we have found no high level, errors there. It's all code restructuring and commenting. And Monday we have an AMA with them to go through that as well. So it allows us three important things. It reduces the burden on the nodes because there is only that much Web3 will scale, like in the next 2 years, 1.5 years. And to really scale the utility of the infrastructure, we will have to look at alternatives where we remove the barrier of computation from the nodes and delegate it back to the devices in an accountable manner. And that's where zero knowledge will come in as well. Environment specific execution. So instead of you going and recompiling your smart Rust code into the same smart contract, you can use the same smart contract and compile it back. So you're going from smart contract compilation to a smart contract, and from one smart contract to the same smart contract for a different format, right? And you could have the same version deployed across multiple places and keep track of it. That's important, because if certain types of smart contract need to execute on IoT devices versus your computer and the node, and they are 3 different ones, then you need interoperability for that as well. So in this case, you could use the similar state management of that smart contract in one infrastructure. Now, it's future agnostic, of course. When we decided to build the VM, we could have easily forked EVM. It would take me like 3 days, and we could put our consensus and off you go. But we had to make this decision because the problem is, if we release it with a VM and then later on change the whole infrastructure, I don't know what challenges that can bring in the future for the applications that are building with us. And to provide this long-term pathway, this infrastructure was very important, and we spent like a year building this technology. Now, once you have your bytecode, you take that bytecode and you execute it on something called as a runtime. A runtime is basically an instruction set or an opcode set that executes one by one. And the difference over there is your runtime can be register-based or stack-based. Now, what's the analogy? If you are looking at WebAssembly and stack-based architecture versus you're looking at eBPF and register-based architecture, let's take an analogy of a kitchen, right? Let's say you've got these plates stacked up at one place. Now, every time you need to make something, you need to bring the first plate out, look at the ingredient, put it on the second plate, put the plate back down at the bottom. I don't know if you can do that. You're going to drop the plates, but anyways, let's try, right? You go back to the first plate again, you do the second. So this is like a push and pop, push and pop. So you're taking out one, you're putting back the old plate. Now, when you try to do this push and pop, it's a cyclical process and it's a very time-consuming process. That is WebAssembly trying to execute. And as I said before, if you used an Android version previously, it is slow because it was stack-based. Now, what is eBPF runtime, or what is a register-based system? A register-based system, like if you go to McDonald's and how they've got everything planned out, it's spacious, right? And you want salad, you take it from the first part, you want this, you take it from the second part, and you customize it and you build it. Now imagine building the same burger by this push and pop mechanism. Yeah, sure, you're taking less space, but imagine the time that it's taking. It's not convenient. You would need to wait 30 minutes, right, for your burger. I don't eat McDonald's, so I don't know. Yeah, but anyways, that's what would happen, right? Now, as I mentioned, the LLVM IR compiled to eBPF bytecode, which runs on the eBPF system. This is the place where the VM then interacts with the node, which is the database. The VM doesn't understand, are you a good person or a bad person? Meaning, if you are telling me that please transfer 10,000 L1X coin and you only have 6,000, the VM doesn't know that. The VM is going to go and try. But what the VM does is the VM knows that these are my limitations. So I need to talk to the database driver and say, okay, give me the address of this person or the balance of this person. It returns back the balance. It does a comparison. Is your balance higher? It's not higher, fail the transaction. So the VM is responsible and relies on the state management to make secure transactions. So the database driver and the on-chain tree is on the L1X node, and that is where the VM remains with. So that's the compilation flow of the VM. So what do you think, Joe? Do you have any questions so far?
I mean, I don't have any personal questions, but there are a couple that come through from the community that might be worth touching on. One just around, I'll just scroll back up here. There's one from Fur, of course. Can we say that L1X VM is a polyglot?
Oh, well, I think based on the infrastructure, if you think about it, like the division of responsibility for an infrastructure makes sense, right? And that is why the ability of the VM, where it understands the destination results that you are seeking and adapt to it, I think is important. So maybe it is. I don't know. So maybe it is.
You had all the good questions today, Fur. Since L1X is very new and unique tech than others till date, is the hash lock audit enough?
That's a great question. That's a great question. Okay, good. So if you think about it, the Rust compilation to WebAssembly and LLVM IR compilation to eBPF, this is tried and tested. This is already done in the space. What is not done is the WASM to LLVM IR. Now, this is deterministic, so it's easy to check if something goes wrong, right? In the audit, when you do a translation, you are doing a translation of each and every opcode or stack, if you may want to call it. And the way it's done is you first analyze the code you want to actually translate, you parse it, and then you build an asymmetric tree, right? And when you build this, at each and every step, you know that my WebAssembly executed versus my eBPF executed is giving me the same result or not. And we have done extensive testing over this translation, and it has not failed us even once while we are using it. Like until now, the most, I mean, I'm not saying it because I built it, but until now, the most successful part of the protocol is the WebAssembly to LLVM IR compilation. It has worked since day one.
That's excellent news. And a question from DD always brings the heat on the more dev-heavy sections, I find. This sounds beyond Web 3. Could this be applied onto Web 2?
Excellent question. Very good. The WebAssembly bytecode to LLVM IR and eBPF opens up opportunities for us partnering up with someone like Fitbit, someone like IoT devices like Google Nest. And it is a great way to bring them onto the Web3 infrastructure as well. So this is an unexplored territory that we have. We are focusing on Xtalk right now. But a simple example is you have a reward system, for example, on Fitbit. The more you run, the more rewards you can get. Now, that rewards can be used to buy a product. In this infrastructure, the execution that you are running and you're not duping the device, that can be into a contract executed on the device itself and sent back in a secure way to the nodes. So yes, it definitely opens up opportunities even beyond Web3.
Yeah. I'll just do this once in order. If we've got time for two more before we continue to dive in.
Yeah.
Is it because of this VM that we can scale Bitcoin transaction speeds?
Yes, I mean, the VM definitely has, a huge responsibility, and the Bitcoin scalability, I would put the VM in position number 3, because the position number 1 is the ability of the Xtalk infrastructure to be able to listen to information and translate it in terms of like a abstract layer on Bitcoin, like a multi-sig or threshold signing signature. So that's the Xtalk infrastructure. And the second one I would put, we can scale that, is because of the network sharding. So you could have a separate shard executing Bitcoin transactions for us in itself. And then I would put the VM.
Awesome. And then this last question, I think it's about foundations, and then I know I've seen a couple more questions come up, but like I said, we'll keep moving through and we'll come back to those. But this sounds very thought out and connected, but at the same time complex. How did you come up with all of this, and how did it start?
Yeah, that's a good one. I'll take that. So when I was sitting in this room and I was deciding to build my own layer one, and just the thought of it was where to start, right? So you've got so many parts to it, and the problem is the people who have $300-400 million, they go like, it's like you have an oxygen support and you're trying to climb the Mount Everest. I had to climb the Mount Everest without the proper gear and without oxygen mask. So it makes it very hard. And in that process, you try to find shortcuts. But I didn't want to find a shortcut and copy paste EVM. I know that EVM cannot scale beyond a certain timeline. There is a roadblock. I could see that. Now, what is the other way? The other way is, if you look at the whole history of computing as well, is a lot of the computation has been transferred back to the devices, right? And right now we are now is the time, like if you go 25 years back, you're transferring load or processing power to the centralized service. Right now it is decentralized service or nodes, but it's going to come back to us. It's going to come back on the devices. So how does that come back look like, and how does this process initially work? So going from step A to B and B to C, C to B and B to A, using zero knowledge and cryptographic algorithms, this is where I knew that the VM has to take control of that, at least from the execution standpoint. And that's why I decided to build a WebAssembly to LLVM IR. And I'll give you an example. I was interviewing Egor. So Egor is currently the head of VM, and Egor was working as the senior developer, project manager and developer for Samsung. And he was responsible to build the underlying technology on which the Knox security is built. So all your Samsung devices in the world use Knox for, if you use your Face ID or touch, right? That is where it gets secured. So he was the responsible for that. And when I explained to him, he was confused at first. Like, why are we trying to do all this? Why don't we just go from Rust to eBPF or Rust to WASM and get it done with? So then I told him that I give him an analogy. If you're trying to shoot for a movie and you've got a scene where you got to gain weight versus you got to be fit, do the scene where you got to gain weight first, and then, because then you'll have the motivation to lose that fat. Over here, we could have done that part A, but we wouldn't have the motivation to do the part B, which is very important. So that's why I decided to do the part B first and then part A.
Love a good real world Kevin analogy, as that's what it's do you want to continue to crash on, or do you want to take a couple more?
No, I think let's carry on, and then we'll come back to the questions. Okay. Now let's just look at the L1X VM stack. There are not a lot of videos, like even if I went on to YouTube, I mean, even before, there are not a lot of videos on it, protocols explaining their VM. There is one video I found on EVM, but they get very intricate into the opcode, right? So this video or this section is going to explain to you the execution flow of a contract. How does that work from development to execution? Right? So first, a developer builds a contract, and when the developer needs to build a contract, he or she uses something called as a L1X SDK. Now, what is this SDK, right? The SDK is like your kitchen, where you got everything ready, your ingredients ready. You need to get the meat, and then you can start preparing. Now, imagine if you got to go and get ingredients one by one from the grocery store as you need them, right? So the SDK helps you to write the code, and it also helps you to basically compile this code. Now, this SDK allows a developer to understand what are the limitations of the smart contract. Like, you can't have infinite loops, you can't have certain floating variables. So this SDK provides the utility and the restrictions around how do you build a contract. Now, how does the SDK leverage or who helps the SDK. We have something called as an SDK macro. Now, what does this macro do, right? It's like a template. So let's say there are certain low-level calls you got to make to the computer. Like I want to read, I want to write into the blockchain network. Now, these low-level calls, imagine if the developer had to write them into a contract. So what we do is, a developer may say, over here may say, print. This print means that from the macro, it's giving out a low-level information, see out, it can be, and the whole line. So a macro helps the SDK to be user-friendly and provides these templates where you don't have to go and write them again. Because when you write print, you will have like 5 lines of complex code behind it. The macro has the 5 levels of complex code. The SDK only has one word called print. That is where the macro helps templating certain things. And when you compile it, right, we use something called as Rusty, as I went through the compilation process already. I won't go into that again. When you compile it and send it to the blockchain, there are system level calls that you make. Now I'll come to what is a system level call, but this is the compilation process. Now this is where the node comes in, where it goes and deploys this contract on the chain first. I say, all right, let's go and deploy it. Now, once the contract is deployed, right, you can make a smart contract call. The user can make a smart contract call here. But if you want to execute the contract, you got to send it to the VM. The VM picks it up, and this is the interpretation or RBPF. Or the difference between eBPF and RBPF is eBPF is the type of bytecode saying that, you know, I am a nice person is eBPF. RBPF is I bought $10 worth of products for a homeless person. That's executing and showing I am a nice person. That's RBPF, right? Now, what is ELF relocation? When, as I mentioned previously, those bricks that you carry along is like a storage. It's saying that, okay, I have the information I need. So if you're saying, go and change the balance of Kevin at address, but where is this address, right? Where is it stored in the blockchain? That is ELF object or relocation. So once you execute this particular contract in the VM, after you deploy it, the RBPF infrastructure talks to the on-chain tree and execution context. We saw there where the eBPF bytecode is connected to the database. This is that same connection where your VM, which is trying to execute the bytecode one by one, is trying to talk to the on-chain tree. Now, I'll explain as well in point-wise what this means. But from a flow perspective, you use the SDK to build the contracts. The developer doesn't have to worry about SDK macro and sys level calls. Once you compile the code, you deploy the code onto the node. Once you deploy the node and you want to execute it, the VM picks it up. And when the VM picks it up, the on-chain tree that we have currently and the execution context understands what type of a contract this is and goes and executes that. Now, if you see from the RBPF interpretation, we have one process going towards the on-chain tree, one going towards the execution result. And the difference is this. If you have ever built a smart contract on Solidity, you know that storing is expensive. So what is the other way? Emit an event. Just emit. Emit is cheaper. So if you emit an event, it will be like 80% less cost, right, than storing it. If you just emit an event straight away through a message as well, you can emit the execution result, like what is my result as a message. But if you want to store it at the same time, you use the on-chain tree over here. So this helps us understand that in the compilation process, in the node and in the VM, there are these 3 steps that are followed from the time the contract is compiled and deployed, from the execution, and from the execution until the state management, or you are trying to emit a result through the message. Now, let's look at this a little bit in depth, right? I went through the surface level, but what does it actually do? When the code will be released, there will be SDK crates that will be available to the developers that they will be able to see, the system level, the macros, and the SDK. So we'll go through the sys and the macro, but what is the SDK? The SDK also has 2 types of things. higher level system calls, and on-chain collections. Now, higher level system calls can mean storing, retrieving from storage. It can mean printing. It can be events. On-chain collection, again, it's like utility functions. So how do you store, how to load this address from the VM, from the state. All these are on-chain collections that we also have, like primitives. Certain variables are already given to you, like integer, float, the character. You have various methods that are already existing in the SDK. So on-chain collections are templates that are already available for you to use. High-level system calls are what can be used to use these on-chain collections as well, if you from the surface level. Now, what is sys? This is not a sister, but the sys is basically 4 types. Think of a scenario where your processor and the developer, it would be amazing if I just sit in front of my processor and tell it what to do, right? And it does it, but it doesn't. So how does the developer or the computer now, let's say, talk to the processor? There are 4 ways to do that. Now, the first way is the register API. Second is the storage. Third is the context. And 4th is miscellaneous APIs. In the developer world, when we don't have a name for something, it's miscellaneous. Okay, so what is the register API and what does it do? Okay, now let's say when you're executing a contract, at that point in time, you are trying to send someone certain coins. When you try to send someone certain coins, we load the information from the database onto the register first, saying that Kevin has X balance, this person has Y balance. When this is loaded up in that specific register, it's an abstraction, saying that I am trying to abstract the storage. And the VM does not need to go back and forth between the storage. The register loads up the storage information and keeps it handy for the VM. I'll give you a small example. If you have ever used any apps on the phone, let's say you use, you're trying to read on Feedly, right? You open the app and you lock your phone from the home screen. You go back to the app, it opens up faster. The reason it opens up faster is because it's already loaded up in the register. Versus you close the app, force close it, and then you try to open it up again. It has to load from the memory and do it. So this is where the register APIs help the chain when the contract is getting executed to load information faster. We have the storage API. The storage API basically is saying that, I want to go and store this information onto the state. So the storage API allows a low-level system call to be made. Now, people can't make this call directly. Only a smart contract has the authority to do this. And this is where, what is the difference between a function and a smart contract? Like, why do I need a blockchain, right? I can just do it on a function, on a Web2. The smart contract has explicit control over the database, but a function does not have that. You can bypass a function and go and change the database directly. Now, if you do that, the whole state tree, a state hash or the root hash is going to screw up. Sorry, but yeah, that's going to happen. But in a smart contract, it knows how to get this structure. So if you bypass a smart contract, the state will not update, meaning it is going to throw an error. So this is where smart contracts have, autonomy over things. Context API, right? So context API basically is more about input output. So, if you talk about the storage that will go and store things, if you talk about register, that is loading things. So you load it first and then you store it. But what about things like, I want to, be able to go and send, this information as an output to the console, or, I want to output certain, or I want to take this value that I have received from a function onto a next function in a contract. That is where a context API can be used as well. Now, these are, sometimes it can be like user provides these kind of arguments in the specified register, right? Now, what I mean by that is, if I say that you need to add two numbers, and these two numbers to be added are using some low level calls that, from the storage. It has to retrieve it, it has to add it. Now the output of this is where context API comes, saying that this is my output, go and store it. So the context API can be used with the storage API together to go and provide an output and store it into the database. What is miscellaneous APIs? Like we have Panic, for example. If you look at the transaction fee in the consensus architecture that I displayed, if you don't have the right fee limit, it will panic, it will drop the transaction. So this is where these kind of APIs help. So the VM can also know that I got to drop this transaction if this happens, or if there is an error, what to do, right? If it's taking more time in executing, what to do. Even message emitting are miscellaneous APIs in your logs that you have. So just a quick one here. When you actually, there is an output from a contract, it gets logged, and those logs are called events. So you can also add onto those logs, and those logs are always cheaper, as I mentioned previously. So you should only store things in your contract if you need to retrieve it afterwards. So if you're just adding two numbers and giving out the output, you don't need the output of everything that you gave. Then you don't need to store that output. You just emit that. And this is where miscellaneous APIs help you reduce the cost as well. Yep. Okay. Now, let's take an example of how the L1X VM and EVM interact together. So our L1X EVM is integrated with Hardhat. Hardhat is like a very simple tool to compile your contracts, run tests onto it, and deploy, right? So if you have a Solidity code, Hardhat allows you to compile, test, and deploy from the same place. So a lot of developers use Hardhat. If they're using Solidity, they will use Hardhat. So our L1X EVM works with Hardhat. We did the integration. It took like 4 months. We completed that. And we've got various RPC endpoints that are available that connect to the L1X EVM. So once you compile your contract or want to do a transaction on L1X EVM, use Hardhat. We have the RPC endpoints provided already, and you can interact with the L1X EVM. It's very straightforward. But how does the contract work, right? Maybe before that, let's look at this. There are three exact things that complete the L1X VM and EVM flow, right? You have to understand that for the database to be updated, it has to be independent of the VM that is trying to update it. So if I've got L1X VM versus EVM trying to update the same database, it has to do it in a similar way. Now, for it to be done in a similar way, we need a manager. And this manager helps us understand if a contract is being deployed through VM versus EVM, if a function is executed through VM versus EVM, what is those steps that I need to take in order to go and update the state. So we have something called as contract executor trait. And as I mentioned, there are 4 different types. We've got contract deployment, initialization, function, and read-only. Similar traits exist in L1X EVM, which is contract deployment and contract call. The contract call in L1X EVM for initialization and reading are the same right now. Now, if you have gone to the balancer pool and you try to preview and it fetches you the LP tokens, usually that should be a read call. But we have taken that as a function call at this stage. But when we launch, we will also have a read-only EVM call. So you will not have to make a transaction to go and read that information. For now, we have done that because we are still understanding in terms of the challenges we may face if we have different read-only calls through various state updates. So we are pretty close to implementing EVM read-only calls. It's technically it's not challenging. It's just timing that we need to test the systems and know when to release this. And we also have the execute module where, okay, if you are going and deploying a contract, which contract is this now? Okay, if you're saying deploy or initialize or function call versus deploy or function call from EVM, I get it. Is it an Xtalk contract? Is it an EVM contract? Or is it an L1X VM contract? So based on your function of the manager, you can decide which contract type this is. So when somebody is going and trying to deploy this, we understand this is EVM contract rate, execute EVM contract deployment. So when this function is called, it goes and calls the execute contract EVM contract type. So this is how the node knows, okay, I get it. All right. Somebody's trying to deploy with this RPC endpoint. This is the function that is called EVM contract type. So this way we can go and deploy the contracts across different VM infrastructures. Now, what is the flow, right? So let's say we have a mint event that's happening. And this one, of course, we have the L1X VM. We have the L1X EVM. And what we are doing over here is we are trying to mint an ERC20 token based on the listener node or the Xtalk contract. If someone has sent through some information or some tokens on Ethereum, and based on that, you want to mint it on L1X EVM, or you want to mint an NFT on L1X EVM, it